Hey, you don't usually expect me to come out of, when the music's still playing. Actually, just music just repeated twice. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hello everybody, what's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well this wonderful, wonderful afternoon, evening, whatever your time is. Also, why do you log out so fast? Bit weird. Definitely gonna need to solve that a little bit. Battery, power manager. You don't literally have to display. There you go. Plugged in. Do not leave it blank. Do not switch it off after 60. Wait, leave it blank. Just don't. Just leave it as is, because I actually need the display to actually run. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 31 minutes. See the timer on the top left corner up above before you get to the hooplas, the memes, all the cringe, all the good stuff. Man, my room is messy. I'm gonna... that drawer is basically unsalvageable. I'm just gonna, might as well just put it back there. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. Oh man, I'm telling you, we got plenty of stuff to discuss, plenty of stuff to talk about, and I am telling you guys, what a great way. I am a bit late because I decided that I am going to brew my own specialty cup of coffee, which consists, oh my god, I'm telling you, look at this. This is like, I can't do the latte. I cannot do the latte art really that much, but I'm getting close to there. Getting close to that latte art. Just a little bit of frothing milk on that one, and I will be good to go. But I am telling you, I want to taste this coffee. Custom brewed coffee that I'm making. I don't actually do, that's what I've been getting into this past week. Just custom brewing my own coffee. It's just basic coffee and milk, but not in the most, what do you call it? It's not with the most sophisticated tools. But you don't want to try this one. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's still hot. Oh my god! That is delicious. Oh, good lord. Oh my god, I am burping all the way through. That is delicious. Oh. My god, that is delicious. Oh man, that is an amazing cup of coffee. I'm telling you, I am gonna be awake. I am 3 tablespoons of coffee, 3 tablespoons of coffee, a lot of milk, loads of milk. But goddamn, that is just the perfect amount of mix, and I'm gonna be awake by like the next 2 minutes, 2 hours and 29 minutes. I'm telling you. But hey, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. That's what I've been up to. Just making coffee, the perfect coffee for the stream. It's just basic coffee and milk. I don't like my coffee all black. I just not a fan of that, but I do like my coffee with a little bit of milk. Actually, no, a lot of milk, because I like milk too. Oh man, that tastes great. Oh, actually, I tasted it a little bit. It's a little bit too much coffee. I'm still not doing this perfectly. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. Also, the stream's early because I got stuff to do in like the next 6 hours. A bit late. Late on an early stream. But regardless. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what I've been up to, well, as I've said, I've just said, I've been trying to get into coffee, making my own coffee. And the thing is, it's not even like something special. I just use instant coffee, but the instant coffee is ground coffee. And the problem with ground coffee is that it leaves a lot of residue, and a lot of that ground in the coffee. I don't like that. A lot of some Indonesians really like that. They call it kopi tubruk, which they basically just mix the ground coffee and then just leave the residue like at the bottom. It's like, I'm not a fan of that. I would rather just filter that out. So I bought a French press for like $6. It's like pretty cheap French press. But man, Once you had that French press, filter the whole thing out, and then a milk frother, which I've had for a while now. I just need to froth out the milk and then add it to the coffee, and it is, god dang, this is delicious. I'm telling you, man. I didn't add sugar on this one. It already tastes delicious. Just add like half a teaspoon of sugar. Oh man, it is delicious. Oh, this is the best way to start a morning. I'm telling you. God damn, I'm proud of this. A little bit too much coffee for my taste, but the milk in there is so good. Oh. Oh, that's what I've been up to. I'm telling you. Oh. Oh, that is so good. That is so good, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. So that's what I've been into. The other thing that I've been into is my girlfriend's laptop has been rather... my girlfriend's laptop is basically my sister's MacBook, which was unfortunately having some issues with the OS being rather sluggish and laggy and all that sort of stuff. And what I decided, you know what? This MacBook is like from 2017, so it's not exactly the best in terms of performance. So I literally have it right here. I literally have the MacBook right here. And the thing that I decided to do is, well, instead of using macOS, because macOS, it has the latest version of macOS, because macOS is like super sluggish and everything like that, I decided to install Linux. It's like this is, I have Linux right here. And right now, this laptop is currently working as an external display. Because that's all it is. That's all it is going to be doing. It's just an external display for APB. So if APB pops up, you should pop up in that laptop. So there is that. So that's that. What are the other things? That's what I've been into. The others, in terms of movies, I did watch one amazing movie this week, and that was Bad Guys 2. The Bad Guys 2 is awesome. Awesome. I love that movie. I watched it. My girlfriend absolutely loved the first movie. The first movie is amazing, and I also thought the first movie was amazing, and then the second movie just blew it out of the water. It is also really, really good. Love the second movie as well. Really, really good. I absolutely love Bad Guys 2. If you haven't seen Bad Guys 1, go ahead and see it. But if you have seen Bad Guys 1, Bad Guys 2 is definitely up your alley. Very, very good movie. Highly recommend that. So, those are all that I've been into. So, what have you guys been up to? Actually, I do want to modify a little bit slightly there. I want to have the AI to read the chat for a bit because I want my coffee. I want to drink my coffee, and my coffee is absolutely delicious. So AI, I'm gonna need your help real quick. I want to drink some coffee. I want to close that. I put the no, delete that. Not start feed provider. There you go. Read all here. RTF. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, AI, I'm gonna want you to read this if you can. I am pretty sure you can, AI. It's not exactly the hardest thing to do. Okay, read aloud.
Can't wait for that meltdown hoopla, whatever that is.
Oh, you'll be pleased.
I got myself a Soundcore Liberty 5 because I got 2 vouchers which basically dropped the price to more than 50%. Hope it's a good grab.
Very nice.
I am just browsing YouTube, and the first thing I see is the Onion reposting there, relaxing T better F King work. You know it's bad if that needs to be reposted. A certain woke localizer is heading to a Japan game studio.
Wow, the AI couldn't even read localizer. Localizer. All right. Localizer. This is how it is, I guess.
To be honest, after many hooplas from politics to entertainment, Many people don't care anymore. Including me, that is until this stream.
Yeah, that's this unfortunately thing is just that just happens. That's just how it is with the state of localizing industry right now. Of course you're gonna be going to Japan. I mean, where else are they gonna go at this point? I'm telling you.
Anyone here know how to use a SC88 Pro?
What is an SC88 Pro? That is it looks like a mixer. Roland, a sound canvas. MIDI-based pulse code modulation sound canvas. That is way out of my expertise. Definitely look up tutorials how to do that. Or ask an AI. AI can maybe guide you how to do that. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is such a delicious coffee, I'm telling you. What a delicious coffee. Wait, hold on. There's like a significant amount of chat that I missed from 521. Well, no, there isn't. Huh. Oh, there's this chat is, I guess. Yeah, I guess they forgot this chat. America is fucked. I expect to be arrested by Trump for being a member of the Democratic Party. We'll have to see. Yeah, I have to see about that.
Oh, you are kidding me. Membership gifting is a lottery.
Didn't know about that. Didn't know about that one. Well, why do you turn off? Like, seriously, I don't understand. Oh, yeah, it's because I unplug you. That's on me. If I plugged you back in, you wouldn't turn off. That's on me. My bad. If I didn't unplug you, you wouldn't turn off. That is on me. Oh, man.
Whiskey, coffee.
Whiskey is better than coffee. Debatably. Some of the coffee residue made it. But regardless, debatably, whiskey is debatably better than coffee if you're into alcohol. Unfortunately, I am not into alcohol, so I am not a fan of whiskey or beer or alcohol in general. Just generally not a fan. Not a fan of alcohol in general. But to some people, it can definitely be better. It can definitely be better. Okay, drank my coffee. Now it's time for me to just manually read the chat. Early stream special madness, I'm telling you. I think I'm just going to move it to this schedule. Because I don't know why. I had a really good sleep. It's been a long time since I had a good sleep. But last night, that sleep was amazing. I've had an amazing sleep. Like, yeah, last night. Don't know why. But every single time I want to go to sleep, I felt like it was a good sleep. But it's actually not. That's the funny thing, right? Apparently, doctors say that if you feel like you had a good sleep, you probably don't. But if you don't feel like you had a good sleep, you probably actually do. It's counterintuitive that way. But apparently that's how it is. So I guess I didn't have a good sleep, and I am more leaning into believing it because I did wake up at like I sleep, and then I wake up at like 1 o'clock. Hold on, I sleep at like 12. I sleep at like 12 a.m. and then I wake up at like 2 a.m. and I look at my watch and I'm like, wait, this is 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. and I somehow feel refreshed. So I went back to sleep again. And then it's like 3 a.m. I was like, wait, it's still 3? I thought it's like we already, the night's already passed. But no, it turns out night's not over yet. So, okay, I went back to sleep. And then at 4 o'clock, I wake up feeling surprisingly refreshed and then proceed to continue preparing for the stream. And also, Carsilicon to $1, thank you so much. Sent my hooplas this week. Yes, I got it. Happy belated birthday to Ratgrass. Hey, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Thank you so much for the donation, and also happy birthday. Happy birthday. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Amazing. But also, Chibi is already acting like more censorship has happened with Hobby Links Japan and other stuff. No, censorship is and always has been, always happened in media for a long time. This is not new thing. Censorship has always happened. It's how you react to that censorship is what matters right now. Because we've always complained about censorship. We've complained about that for decades, for years now. And not much has changed, honestly. Compared to the landscape that is on 10 years ago, is not much has changed compared from 10 years ago compared to now in terms of censorship. We got media still being censored, stuff from Japan being localized into the absolute, into really, really dumb ways of localization, dumb translations, all that sort of stuff. It has happened. It's been happening. It has always happened for a while right now. The difference is that it's gone modern. It's gone way more and more modern. The technology and the internet culture from 10 years ago is radically different compared to now. I can tell you that for a fact. But yeah. Oh, VPNs. I love VPNs myself. VPNs in great. Oh, I'm glad that people are using Proton or Mulvad. I'm still using private internet access because I have a subscription for it, so I might as well use it, right? And it's also the cheapest option. Now, if you really genuinely care about privacy and all that sort of stuff, then I definitely recommend you go for Proton or Mulvad. Those are the ones that I recommend if you are genuinely more concerned with privacy. But I just want something that allows me to uncensor, to unblock the websites that I want to access. So Reddit is a good example. It's like Reddit is straight up blocked here in Indonesia. I can't exactly access it. So I use private internet access. It's the cheapest out of all the VPNs. Does come at a price, but oh my god, why? I plugged you in, you still turn off, and I plugged you in, you turned off. I don't plug you in, you still turn off. I'm pretty sure I already made sure that. Okay, let me see. Brightness step count. I'll make it 15. Or just 5. Or something more refined. Ooh, maximum brightness is pretty good. Alright, I'll make it 30 for maximum brightness. System sleep mode suspend. Plugged in. When laptop is green, switch off display. No, do not lock the screen when going to sleep for 1. And for 2, don't suspend it, please. Do not suspend the laptop. I'm literally have... For 1, don't lock the screen. How about never? Blank after. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it temporarily to never. Do not go to sleep, and do not switch off. Literally, do not go to sleep and do not switch off unless on inactivity reduce to no. Just leave it. Just leave it to 100%, 20%. On battery, it's a different story. Actually, no, what? You know what? Blank after 10 minutes. Huh. Oh, the lock screen works. The lock screen control works. Still getting used to Linux, I'm telling you. Linux is still one of those things where you work pretty well, but oh boy, you really do need to be figured out. It's one of those things where you absolutely have to be figured out. Right, let's see if this works. Please, for the love of God, do not turn off the screen. That chibi guy screams censorship with everything. Of course, he has a channel to run and he farms outrage. That's just to be expected for a lot of channels. Lately, he gets nuts over the slight changes over Vamola's design, the kaiju girl of a dun dun dun. Yes, again, like, you can be outraged by that. You can have the choice to be outraged by that, or you don't. I personally think it's healthier for you to don't get outraged by that and just read the manga. Like, oh, the anime is censored. Well, there you go. Read the manga. It's pretty clear as day, plain as day, clear as crystal. Right? Just read the manga. Or, seriously, unfortunately, there's not much you can do with the anime censorship these days. You can complain about it, but we've seen how many times the people complain about it. Be like, no, you're an idiot, or something along those lines. Yeah, it makes a big deal about everything. That's just how it is. He even thinks Visa is what's causing a hobby to make changes. He even thinks Visa is what's causing hobby to make changes on 18+. That part is true. That part is true. Visa and MasterCard, PayPal did actually... We talk about this already. We talk about this already. I talk about this many times already. I talk about this on this channel, this exact channel, many times. Those payment processes are changing the hobby and the landscape of the hobby into something that is more family friendly or something. They think they have control over what people can and cannot say, or what people can and cannot pay with their hobbies. We talk about that already. You don't have to listen to him. I talk about that a lot. Just a week till Sonic Crossworlds Racing. I'm watching Sonic X till then. I still think Tails has regret for killing Cosmo, knowing full well if he didn't, the universe would end. Well, I mean, they are sort of a love interest. As we wouldn't exactly say sort of. Blatantly. Depending how you see it. I mean, Cosmo is Tails' love interest for a while, until he had to sacrifice herself for the greater good. Miss Sonic X. I should watch that movie, the show again. More people masks have been falling off since the whole Charlie thing. Adam Barton made a video on if TV has a purpose in life anymore. It asks a question, what is happening to TV now? I think TV does actually have a purpose. And when I say TV, I mean TV as a display. Not TV as like a channel TV. Or, companies that run channels that are streamed through TV. It's like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about TV as a device. Like, if you have a TV, it still has a purpose, and that purpose being to display. Whether it be to display your favorite consoles, or whether it be to display your PCs, or mini PCs, or laptops, or whatever, TVs absolutely still have a purpose as a display. But if we're talking about TV channels, if we're talking about TV companies like BBC, or CNN, or ABC, all that sort of stuff, it depends whether they actually have something that is good to stream or something that is good to broadcast to TV or not. If they don't, then, well, they're probably going to get screwed. But eventually they're going to have to keep producing stuff for the channel, for streaming, all that sort of stuff. Except we already have Netflix, we have Amazon Prime, we have Apple TV even competing in that realm and actually make very, very good shows. Like, very, very good shows. Severance, like, won plenty of awards and Emmys. I haven't seen Severance, but I definitely want to check it out sometime. There's also the one movie that I absolutely love that I know for a fact that it was broadcast on Apple TV, and that is the Tetris movie. I'm not even lying. I'm not even kidding you when I tell you the Tetris movie, the one that stars Taron Egerton, that movie is pretty awesome. I actually highly recommend that movie. It's not exactly like, oh, it's a Tetris block. It's not like the Pixels movie, the one with Adam Sandler. Oh, it's a Tetris block and a Tetris block that people. No, it actually like chronicles the creation of Tetris. I don't know whether it's historically accurate or not, but it is a very fun ride just to see the guy wants to publish Tetris and have it to be sold everywhere to the world and, be a game that is basically played by almost everybody at this point. If you haven't played Tetris, like, what are you doing? It's like, genuinely, if you have not played Tetris in your life, I think I saw there was that journalist a while back, game journalist, self-proclaimed game journalist a while back. And that guy had the temerity to say, I have never played Tetris in my entire life. And I'm like, what? Are you out of your mind? What do you mean you have never played Tetris in your entire life? You are a game journalist. That's literally what you should do. How can you not be able to play Tetris? How have you never played Tetris at all? That is crazy. But I forgot when that hoopla was. I think it was last year. But there is a hoopla of a console fanboy that was mocking Tetris, which is not a fan of that. Tetris is amazing. Love Tetris. Yes, it was last year. No, actually no. I was wrong. It was 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago. It was absolutely 2 years ago. And the journalist had the temerity to say, sue me, I didn't know Tetris. What is wrong with you, genuinely? Kim Masadi tip, to Canadian, it is reasonably historically accurate and great. Hey, there you go. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And also another to Canadian by Excellent Chef. I played Tetris a while ago. It was awesome. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm telling you, whichever version of Tetris you play, you can play like the DS version or the original NES version through an emulator, or you download the app version on your mobile phones. Like, whichever version of Tetris you're playing, they're all awesome. And it is a great time killer. I am telling you, if you're waiting in line for something and you just need something to kill the time, download a ROM of Tetris for Game Boy on your phone and just play the absolute hell out of it. You would have a great time. I'm telling you. Amazing time. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, to answer your question, I do think TV as a display has value. TV as a display for other devices or external devices absolutely have value. But TV, the companies that broadcast to TV, that entirely depends. It depends on whether they make good shows or good things to air on that TV. Radio can still actually survive. Now that I think about it, like old media, like music still survives. In fact, not only that it survives, it evolves. So we have loads and loads of media. So we have picture-based media, so static images media, that still exists to this day. Not only they exist, they evolve, right? So people can make art. People can make static art, whether it be using digital tablets, or they can even make using 3D rendered models, and then they take a static picture out of it. All of this is totally possible, and they evolve as time goes on. The creation process evolves, the technology evolves, and we're still using it to make static images, and those static images are still pretty artistic in and of itself. So it still survives. Same goes with radio, except they just go on a different form this time. You don't literally grab a radio and tune into 978 FM whatever, right? Or 976. I remember back in the day, the radio that I used to listen to a lot was 976 FM back in 2004, 2008, 9, not 2004, 8 or 9, back when I was in Makassar. It was great. But yeah, FM, AM, whatever it is, you don't tune into those anymore. But we still do listen to music through, whether it be through Spotify or SoundCloud, or to some people, YouTube Music, whatever it is, right? Most people use Spotify these days. Like my girlfriend uses Spotify. I use YouTube Music because I have YouTube Premium. I might as well just use YouTube Music because while I'm at it. And also the choices are pretty excellent. So it evolves. Music evolves as well. The choices of what kind of content that you consume with music, audio-based entertainment evolves. There's music, podcasts especially. There's also audiobooks as well. All these things, they evolve. They adapt into different technologies. So I think the same can be said for TVs. Like TVs, you don't have to broadcast them to the TVs. the TV channels themselves, but you also have your own website, your own streaming services. The problem is there's too many of them. Too many exclusive content, and it's just blowing people's mind. No wonder why people chose piracy. Anyway, keeping my sanity, tip 1, Stream Elements. Also, it highlights one of the interested parties in the Tetris IP was the father of a certain Maxwell of a certain island. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real, though. But yeah, I'm telling you guys, what are those things? Media evolves. How we deliver media evolves. The mediums themselves, they're not really. The media themselves, not really. We still have good old music. The style of the music evolves. How they produce music evolves. But the actual meta, the music itself, the delivery of it, it's still audio-based. Audio and video, videos, movies, YouTube videos, streaming right now, they evolve. Technology evolves to deliver different types of content that shows different types of, but they're shown through the same media, video and audio, like stream that you're watching right now or listening to, depending on whether you watch the stream or you listen to the stream. And if you're listening to the stream, I try to accommodate the best as I can for people who just listen to the stream rather than, watching the stream, right? So that's why if I got shocked by something and I pause, I always try to read after that what I was shocked by, so that people who are merely listening to the stream can, find out what it is. But if you're watching the stream, or if you're watching the stream, you can actually see what it is. Regardless, media evolves, the style of it evolves, but the delivery is still the same. And I feel like TV can absolutely evolve too. They just need to display it in a different media distribution. Anyway, I've been watching Monster Musume and playing the original Final Fantasy VII on the Steam Deck. French espresso. It's not espresso, actually. It is not espresso because I do not have an espresso machine. Espresso machines are expensive. What it is ground coffee. It's Kapalapi Premium. That's our brand, the most famous, basically just coffee brand in Indonesia. It's Kapalapi Premium. It's ground coffee, right? So what happened is I put 3 tablespoons of ground coffee and put it to the French press, and then I just add hot water in it. And then after I added hot water, I leave it for 3 to 4 minutes, and then I use the plunger, the French press, to filter out all the ground, and then I pour it into this, and it creates this espresso-like sort of. It's not really espresso, but it's still coffee, right? So I put it in. It's right there. So I got the pure coffee, and then I have the milk, and with the milk, I have the milk frother. So I heat the milk up, and then after I heat the milk, I put it into a glass. I just put it into a normal glass. I don't have a milk jug, unfortunately. I'm probably gonna get a milk jug later down the line, but I'll just put it on the glass, and then I use the milk frother to froth the milk, and creates this creamy sort of texture and everything like that with the microfoams and all that. And then I pour the milk into the coffee, and it creates the surface where you can create latte art. The problem is the milk, there's not a lot of milk in there. So there is that. But regardless, I try to pour it in. I've never tried latte art before, but it does create the right surface, and the milk is able to form like that circle pattern that you see right there. So it does look like kind of like a latte. Not perfect, but it does the job, and it tastes absolutely delicious. Absolutely loved it. Great. So that's more detail on how I do the coffee. Welcome to the world of coffee crafting. You never returning to instant ever again. That's debatable. And I say debatable because while I do love crafting my own coffee, like there's this satisfaction of making my own coffee and just pouring my own milk, all that sort of stuff. It feels absolutely satisfying. But if I'm in a pinch, I wouldn't exactly deny an instant coffee, because they do taste, sometimes, some of them, they do taste pretty nice. If I'm in a pinch, I don't mind instant coffee. Prepare your wallet. It's like gacha. You will sink right in. Sort of. Again, I only bought a French press for $6 and a milk frother. That's all there is to it. A French press and a milk frother with ground coffee and milk. It's very cheap. Not the most expensive setup. Maybe if I am really, really, if I am really, really into it, if I want to dive into this hobby even further, I could probably get myself an espresso machine and a coffee grinder and all that sort of stuff. But they are incredibly expensive here. So I'll just stick to the budget version. And that is a French press to filter out the coffee and a milk frother to froth the milk. And also to heat the milk. Also an electric stove to heat the milk. Ooh, for real. But it is delicious. Absolutely. Absolutely delicious. What distro am I running it on? I am running it on Ubuntu. I am not running it on anything fancy. I just running it on Ubuntu. I just have it's just Ubuntu with the XFCE desktop environment. Not the lightest, not the most feature rich, but it does the job, and that's all I need. I just want it to do what I want it to do, which is to have a smooth desktop experience. Also, I just quit my RTF for some reason. All right, so new batch of chat is coming up. Let's see. Linux on a Mac, you know how crazy does that sound? Oh, it is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. But it's real. It is real. It is absolutely real. It is absolutely 100% real. It is crazy, but it is real. Oh no, I disabled the... Did I disable... I disabled the mouse control. Oh no, actually I can just exit through... I can just exit through... what do you call it? I can just exit through the full screen and be done. All right. So, just to prove what y'all seeing, this is actually Linux running on Mac. And I could just literally type in neofetch. It will show you. There. It's literally running Linux. It is quite literally running Linux. Why is the mouse not moving? Ah, there it is. It's quite literally running Linux. It's running Ubuntu. And I have the neofetch there. Ooh, look at that. Terminal, everything. And yeah, I installed it because the macOS is very slow. The macOS is very slow, and I need something that's fast. Unfortunately, with this, the biggest con of this MacBook is that it is entirely cloud-based. It's actually not entirely cloud-based. You can still access the files yourself, but the internal storage is 128 gigs. Not great enough for my particular... It's good enough for documents, but I need a lot more than that. It's good enough to store my Google Drive, all my Google Drive for it, because my Google Drive is like 100 gig. So it's good enough for that, but otherwise it's basically just a cloud-based system. It is just entirely cloud-based. I can like install something local in there if I want to go offline and I want to go airplane mode and everything like that and work all my files offline. I can just download the files manually and edit the files there. It can work 100%. It absolutely can, but only in a pinch. It only works only in a pinch. So if I'm using this machine, it has to go online because otherwise, a lot of the functionalities are just, they're just not gonna, it's not exactly not gonna work. It's just not ideal. Not ideal in terms of functionality wise. But I do want to be able to have it running, to just use it as just a simple office work MacBook. But so far, it's just an external display. A very, very fancy external display. Actually, it's not that fancy because it's a 2017 MacBook Air. It's not even that fancy, but it does the job at least. It absolutely does the job. My coffee filter apparatus just to filter French press brew looks like something from a lab, for real. Earlier stream this week. Yes, it is definitely earlier because I got stuff to do in about 6 hours from now. Been watching Moral Oral. Insanely underrated. I have heard of that. Where have I heard of that, Moral Oral? It's an American adult stop-motion animated comedy drama series created by Dino Thermal. Oh, thank you, Copilot, for giving a quick overview of that one. Yeah, I've heard of this. I've heard of this, but I haven't seen it. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. Wrestle Pelosa today, aka a waste of Brock Lesnar's time. I see you started early while I was still asleep, or maybe I'm just regarded and lost track of time. No, I did start early. You're not. You were not regarded. You're not retarded. But I do have to press. I do have to play the clip. The clip. Y'all know which clip I'm talking about. Y'all know which clip that I'm talking about. Y'all know which clip that I'm talking about. Oh, also, to Canadian from An Excellent Chef, I forgot to highlight that. XFC is quite nice. It runs well on my netbook. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. Sorry for the late donation shout.
Look, here's the thing.
Fine.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Also, sorry for the late donation shout out. See the last clip. See the last clip for the comment. Anyway, regardless, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, where's I? Mr. Beast is making a third Angry Birds movie, aka his attempt to reinvent the franchise after dormancy. Playing Resident Evil 1 Remake on my PC, game doesn't like it when I set it 1080p. Artifacts and streaking on the video signal, so it's 900p now, same with 0. Woof. Yikes. Oh, but I do though. Android to Wabak Appa, what the hell? Why did you start 1 hour early, you super straight and early man? I was busy with my college homework and suddenly start stream. Anyway, what is the occasion? Nothing. I just had stuff to do in the next 6 hours. I got stuff to do. I'm about to be pretty busy in the next 6 hours. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. I'm busy in the next 6 hours. I'm gonna be busy. But I think it's best for us to start an hour early anyway. For one. You're not missing much because it's only an hour early. You're not going to be missing much. Just Q&A session. I'm going to be reading a lot more of the chat. And Q&A tends to go more than... last time, the Q&A goes for like 3 to 4 hours. Because you guys are just so much fun to have to chat with and discuss and have me ramble about all that sort of stuff. And have some content to ramble about. You guys are just way too much fun. It's like, that's just how it is. I'm sorry. I'm blaming it all on you. I'm blaming it all on you. Like, I love my fans. I take that blame, even though the blame's on you. I blame on y'all. Y'all too much fun. That's why the Q&A is too long. But hey, to mitigate this problem, I might as well just start early. Regardless. Oh, speaking of Resident Evil, I did watch Moist Critical played all the Resident Evil games before he went to 9, as preparation to 9. I might actually kind of consider doing that. And he put on a tier list of all the Resident Evil games, and he concluded that most of the Resident Evil games are hits. That they rarely miss. There are a couple of games that they absolutely 100% miss. Actually, not even 100%. They just straight up, they just miss. Just absolutely garbage, awful Resident Evil games. But for the most part, their games are great, and a lot of the games are pretty freaking good. And his top 3, I find his top 3 pretty surprising. The first one, actually no, only 2 of them I find one of them I find very surprising. The first one is his favorite one is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And I find that's a very interesting entry. That is a very, very interesting pick for a favorite Resident Evil game. And I really like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, don't get me wrong. But wow, number 1. That is pretty crazy. Not a bad choice. I definitely would not want to hound him on for that. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for his like favorite Resident Evil of all time. Not a bad choice. But his other 2 is Resident Evil 7, which makes sense. That is the best modern Resident Evil in terms of it got great balance of horror and there's sort of action in there, and I really like the DLCs are great as well. So that's why he picked it as like his second favorite. Actually, no, his second and third are basically interchangeable. You can put it in either ones, and it'd still be fine. So consider both of them runner-ups. And the other one is Resident Evil 4, classic Resident Evil 4. And yeah, I agree. There's not much to be said. That game, I replayed that game like once every year because that game is so awesome. Resident Evil 4 original is an absolute classic. Like, that game is phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal. One of the best games that I have played. Like, one of my favorite games of all time. I replayed that over and over again on the PS2. I replayed it on the Switch. I replayed it on a PC. I played it on all sorts of platforms. That game is everywhere. It's like, seriously. Resident Evil 4. If you have not played the original Resident Evil 4, you are doing yourself a disservice. It is an absolutely fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. Great, great game. Still amazing to play even to this day. And with the Ultimate HD version and also the HD graphics mod. Oof. Beautiful game. Beautiful, beautiful game. Great game. Remake 4 is also pretty great. I really like Remake 4, but I like Remake 4 as more of its own separate entity, more so than in comparison with Resident Evil 4. I really like both, but for entirely different reasons. I do think the original is better, but there are a lot of things in the remake that I do prefer over the original, and it is still very good in its own right. So yeah, really enjoyed his tier list, and the fact that I also really like the fact that he considers Dead Aim underrated. I played Dead Aim and I've beaten Dead Aim. I don't remember much of it actually, but I remember really liking Dead Aim. Really enjoying Dead Aim. Unfortunately, I don't remember much of it. I do remember beating it, but I really enjoyed my time with Dead Aim. Dead Aim is also pretty good. So yeah, is it me or did frames wonky? I don't know. I've only streamed the whole thing on this end. People who hated Charlie decided to vandalize his memorial, but a group of kids brought his stuff back together, and that was very nice of them. Look, honestly, we've already clowned on Charlie Kirk last stream on some of his takes, but still, like, don't kill, please do not kill. don't kill people over opinions. Happy for you, face. Good sleep. Happy for you. Oh no. And I'm especially bad for this with Resident Evil. I don't even pick up the controller until I practically put myself in a lore coma. Woof. The censorship has gotten worse. Actually, I would say it's gotten slightly better, but not by much. It's gotten slightly better. Compared to 10 years ago, I think there are more and more people who are aware of the censorship issue. That is the thing that I find better. Compared to 10 years ago, more and more people are aware of it, and more people are sensitive about it, and they will call out every part of censorship that they see. And that, I see that as a positive. Even if sometimes people just are overly critical or they just censor. Man, I sweat a lot. Good Lord. For real. Even if people tend to be oversensitive about it, or they nitpick certain parts and they call them censorship, that tends to happen, but it is definitely way more. People are way more sensitive about it compared to 10 years ago. And because of that, it leads to some, but not all, but some game developers, Japanese developers, Western developers who are aware of those kinds of people. I'll be like, maybe we should not censor, because what good will that do? Unfortunately, there's no good that will come out of just censoring. Just embrace it while it still lasts, all that sort of stuff. It's slightly better in that regard, but overall, the landscape of video game censorship, I still think it's like 95% the same from 10 years ago. Games are still being censored. The localization is still very poor. The moral guardian excuses are still the same. In fact, they've increased, because it's not just the left wingers that are the moral guardians right now. We have the right winger moral guardians, and they're not just limited to the ones that are working in journalists publications, game publications, but they're also like plenty of YouTubers who are moral guardians. Now that I mentioned moral guardians, one of the things that I find absolutely, I gotta respect Adam from Your Movie Sucks for this because he gets it. He absolutely gets it. There's this clip segment of his live stream that I watched because where people accused him for being a child groomer and animal, basically bestial animal fucker, right? And the reason why people accuse him of that is because he thinks loli should be legal. And he likes to fuck Scar from The Lion King. And like, okay. I guess we're on usual. I thought it was like, okay, maybe there's like a serious accusation. No, he just defends loli. And he said, well, that loli version of a character is not real. And therefore, it is an entirely different thing compared to a child. And I'm like, base. Fucking base. Respect. Great. Exactly. Good. Good. Exactly. Perfect thing. And yet he got hounded because of that. He got hounded because of that. And he also got hounded because he wants to fuck Scar from The Lion King. And people call him an animal fucker. It's like, no. A real lion is entirely different to Scar from The Lion King. Base. For real. So it's like, I thought it's gonna be some serious accusation, but no, it's not serious accusation. It's just drawings. Well, there you go. Moral guardians everywhere, I'm telling you. I know this is a couple weeks old, but Pro ZD played himself with his VA work, and now he's crashing out. I honestly, that whole entire hoopla with Pro ZD crashing out, I talk about it a couple of times on some parts of the stream, but that whole thing is basically, congratulations, you played yourself. Hey Appa, I've been doing a lot of thinking about the events in the past 9 months up to Kirk's death. Dude, I think I've gone a bit further right, center right, if you will. Now that you brought that up, I did ask, you brought up, in terms of political leanings, I did test my political compass, but it's like an entirely different test of some kind, and I think I am on the center left, not so on the center right. But yeah, I'm definitely on the center left. Regardless. Keybait Master Andy compared tip $1. Original Scar, remake Scar, or remake prequel Scar? Bro. It's like saying that's like asking what's the best comparison? Right? What is the best comparison? That is like asking, do you prefer the Total Recall, the original Arnold Schwarzenegger Total Recall, or the Colin Farrell Total Recall? I was like, no. No contest. It's like, that's a no contest question. Original Scar all the way, bro. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep going. But yeah, obviously he prefers original Scar. And SBI is trying to rewrite history. Does anybody actually still care about Sweet Baby Inc? Is that... Who still cares about Sweet Baby Inc? Like, I genuinely wondering, who cares? Who still genuinely cares about Sweet Baby Inc? And even if you do care, do you genuinely think that Sweet Baby Inc is like the only thing that is destroying gaming right now? There are multiple factors that destroy gaming. I'd say it's the corporation in general that decided to hire those people to begin with. But hey, that's just me. I haven't done much other this week, still continuing to work on my shelf, still 2 tiers left. To continue the trend I was on, I watched Spider-Man 2.1 while still working. I thought you were used to Linux by now. No. I am not. For one, I'm not used to Linux. And for two, I gotta thank AI. I gotta thank Copilot because sometimes I have no idea how the command prompt, I don't know how to operate the CMD, and I'm too lazy to read a manual. So I just basically go to Copilot and be like, hey, Copilot, is there a command or a way for me to configure this part of Linux? And Copilot, because Copilot is a lot more objective in that regard, it's not biased by subjective opinions, all that, it'll tell you. This is the command that you can put, just copy and paste this to Linux, your command prompt, your terminal, and you're good to go. And so far, it's doing me well. So far. Until maybe Copilot is like, hey, copy this command and paste it, and then it just kills my entire Linux installation. I'm like, hey, Copilot, you just killed my entire Linux installation. What gives? But so far, I haven't gotten into that issue yet. But we'll have to see later. Anyway, my sister owes me £5,000. What the hell? What did she borrow that money for? Appa, did you see Mr. Beast getting punched by Mike Tyson? Why did Mr. Beast get punched by Mike Tyson? Why did Mr. Beast get punched by Mike Tyson? Where did that come from? Where did that absolutely come from? Oh, man. Oh, man. Ooh! There's a Hoopla submission from Tombstone 3. Thank you so much. If you got any Hoopla submissions, let me know, guys, so that I can download all these real quick. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I recognize one of them. I unfortunately recognize one of them. But thank you so much for the Hooplas. I want to give this a quick read. I want to give this a quick read, but later. That BPA meme is very funny. I'll share that later. Anyway, where was I? Why wasn't there a Sonic X movie? That's true.
Thank you.
Good question. Anyway, 5 Canadian, excellent chef. Thank you so much. Whatever you do, don't remove the French language on Linux. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Oh my god. Visa and all need to knock it off. Well, they did for that leader of gaming thing. They deleted that post, so there's that. I already heard Japan has had enough of censorship. Bro, everybody has had enough of censorship. Everybody. The issue with censorship, right? Everybody don't like it. I'd say 99% of people don't like it. And the government, not just the government, the corporations are still doing it anyway. That's the biggest issue with censorship. That the fact that people don't like it and the government or the corporations, they're still doing it anyway. So we've already voiced our concerns and our opinions, but ultimately it's not up to us on whether that censorship plan actually moves forward. It is entirely up to the companies. And at that point, if they don't listen to us, you have a choice. You have the power to be like, I am not buying your shit anymore. Or I don't want to support your company anymore. It's entirely up to you. You can treat it as a deal breaker or just a criticism that you've had towards the company. For example, Capcom, I've had my criticisms to Capcom with how they make certain outfits to be less, what do you call it? The outfits in the Resident Evil games, for example, to be less revealing and all that sort of stuff. There's definitely a point to be had there. But it's not a huge deal breaker to me. To certain people, it absolutely is. It's entirely up to you. Whether that's a deal breaker to you or not, it's up to you. And I'm not going to force my opinion to you the same way a lot of other people force their opinions to others. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, I don't care what your opinions are to certain things. I care about what you do with those opinions. Like, you can say, for example, I think Sonic 06 is the best, is a masterpiece. Absolute amazing. Absolutely 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Great 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Absolutely. All that sort of stuff. To some part, I agree. I'd say 2/3 of it is great, is fantastic, and I absolutely loved it. And then there's the Sonic part, which I absolutely despise. But the Silver part, the Shadow part, in story, they're great. The gameplay overall is trash. But you can say that. But it's not that opinion that I care for. It's what you do with that opinion. If you go to somebody who don't like Sonic 06 and be like, you should kill yourself for not liking Sonic 06, we should talk. And you should get the fuck off the fucking internet. Anyway, Rapid Kirby 3K tip, $1. Speaking of Total Recall, there is a kind of a retread between the 1990 film and the 2012 reboot. Except it's more about cloning. It's called The Sixth Day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I think I have heard about that movie. Oh yeah, it's the one with the... Yeah, Arnold is also that one too. But this one is... I don't think it's as well received. as Total Recall. But it is. I think I haven't seen it, but I have seen it. I haven't seen the movie, but I have seen it. It's advertised on TV a couple of times. ABC canceled Jimmy Kimmel out of fear of the fascists. I don't pay attention to that news. Why is protest and riot happening a lot lately? The government is corrupt, and that's why people protest. It's not exactly very, very hard to comprehend. Do you live in a nation where your government is corrupt? If so, congratulations. You figured out why people go out and protest. Oh, and there's also the part where the government, or at least parts of the government, kills innocent people who protested. Heck, some don't even protest. They just went. They just passed by, and they decided, you know what? We're gonna kill that guy. The guy that was just passing by doesn't even join the protest. He's just doing his job. We're just gonna kill him. And you wonder why people protest? Just saying. Award shows are irrelevant and rigged. I agree. I agree. I'm still gonna mention it anyway. I'm still gonna mention it anyway. Sorry. Preparing for the Train Twins for Blue Archive and outside of my gachas, I started Hollow Knight and Southern Kagura Shinobi Versus. I did replay Hollow Knight a while back. I haven't finished it. I just too busy in my life. But I did replay it, and Hollow Knight was amazing. And I still remember the first time I played Hollow Knight. The one thing that I can think of about Hollow Knight is that, why are these creatures so adorable? Like, why are these creatures that I am killing so adorable? Why are these supposed insects and bugs that live in this world so adorable? And why do you force me to kill these adorable little creatures, game? Why? Why do you make me and kill these adorable little creatures? I feel like a psychopath, game. Seriously, I am internally screaming. I'm like, oh god, these creatures are so adorable. But I have to beat the shit out of them. And I'm internally screaming. I was like, why do I have to kill these adorable little creatures? But yeah, for real though. Hollow Knight is awesome. Ever watched the Internet Historian's video about Tetris? I have not. Dean Takahashi? No, it's not Dean Takahashi. He's a very well-known journalist, but just well-known awful game journalist. But just because a journalist made a bad take doesn't mean that it's Dean Takahashi. Borderlands 4 is still buggy. Is that the same dumbass who failed the Cuphead tutorial? That is Dean Takahashi, correct. But that is not the same guy who said that he hadn't played Tetris. He could pay Tetris for free, no excuse. I played Tetris a while ago, it's awesome. Everyone got to play Tetris once in their life. For real. Everything runs Tetris. For real. I recently got the Gunsmith Cast Omnibus Forum 1 and official Asuka Langley Shoryu Shikinami shirt because I'm a filthy Asuka fan and I have no regrets about it. Understandable. Have a nice day. Appa, did you forget? Video killed the radio star and internet killed the TV star. Ha ha ha. No, for real. I'm being serious about that. It's like, you can joke about it, but I'm being serious about that. It's like mediums, the way we distribute mediums evolve, but the mediums themselves, still the same. People still listen to music. People still produce music, audio-based medium, and video and audio-based medium like TV shows. There are people who still listen to AM, FM radio, and satellite radio. Yes, absolutely. But nowadays, you can listen to radio streaming on YouTube or their own websites. It can absolutely, totally, 100% work. Podcasts are literally just radio shows without the radio. Can't directly give membership because YouTube gives it by a lottery. Oh. Stream elements from me will be limited. Budget cuts hurt like hell. Woof. A lot of game devs got fired lately. No. I'd say not a lot. I've only heard of one, and that's the Ghost of Yotei game developer that celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. That's the only one that I have heard. Otherwise, no, I haven't heard of any game devs being fired. Unless you're talking about layoffs. Because being laid off is an entirely different thing to being fired. Being fired is personal, is intentional. It's like, yeah, you right there, you specifically, fuck off. Get out of this company. You are not welcome here. That's being fired. Being laid off is not supposed to be personal. It feels personal, but it's not personal. It's just strictly business. Yeah, we know you've done great work for this company, but we had to do a lot of redundancies. You are pretty redundant, so we're gonna have to lay you off. Layoffs happen quite a lot, but game developers being fired, I've only heard of one, and that's the Ghost of Yote one, because of celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Otherwise, no. Isn't looking at porn nudes and all bad? No. No, it's not. Looking at porn and nudes, not bad. It's not. It is entirely up to you in whether you could make it a good thing or a bad thing. Right? People who watch porn and got consumed by porn tend to be bad. Right? It's the same with video games, right? If you got addicted with video games and you ignore your responsibilities at home, you ignore all your general responsibilities, you do that because I want to play my video games, all that sort of stuff. It is bad. You have to control and moderate all that stuff. Same with alcohol as well. Like there is not a healthy amount of alcohol to drink, but there is a safe amount of alcohol to drink. If you do not go above that threshold of safe amount of alcohol to drink, you should be good to go. Coffee, is also a great example. For most people, 300, 400 milligrams of coffee is, I like 3 to 4 cups of coffee a day is good. In fact, sometimes, depending on how you do the coffee, it is beneficial. 3 to 4 cups a day. But if you go above that, it can actually ruin your sleep cycle. It can actually ruin your sleep schedule and all that sort of stuff. Now, granted, some people's sleep schedules are already pretty ruined even without coffee, but coffee can make it worse. But at the same time, I do think that coffee can also make your sleep somehow better. But maybe that's just me. This is how I feel it. And the same goes with porn. Same goes with nudes. Same goes with all of that sort of stuff. It can be good if you consume it in a healthy amount. But if you don't consume it in a healthy amount, it is definitely bad. And if you ignore your responsibilities and all that sort of stuff, it can be very bad. Anyway, to Canadian, an excellent chef. Sometimes layoffs happen due to low sales. Oh, that's the neat part. That is the absolutely neat part, an excellent chef. Sometimes layoffs happen even when the sales are high. See, Hi-Fi Rush. The sales are pretty high, game's successful, critically acclaimed, but screw you, we're gonna lay you off anyway. So, the game companies can do whatever the hell they like. You can make an amazing game, great sales all around, critically acclaimed, and then, fuck you, we're just gonna lay you off because we just don't like you, I guess. Nothing personal, but we also need to save costs. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Won't it get addicting? Won't it get addicting, including for for years? Porn addiction can happen to certain people, but the same thing can be said to video game addiction. The same thing can be said to movies or TV shows addiction. You can get addicted to anything as long as it rewards your dopamine, as long as it gives you that kick of the rewards, the sense of reward when you're doing the stuff that you were doing, whether it be watching porn or playing video games or watching movies or TV shows, all that sort of stuff. Addiction can absolutely kick in. It's all a matter of control. It's all up to you. You have the power to control how much you consume the media that you consume. If you cannot control that, you're screwed. You're gonna be lost by that media. But the media itself is not the fault. It's how capable you are at controlling yourself. I'm not sure if it's really healthy. It can be unhealthy. To certain people, it can absolutely 100% be unhealthy. But to others, well, to me at least, I can consume a healthy amount of those and still operate perfectly fine in the real world. The same goes for a lot of people. They can consume a specific amount of, whether it be porn, video games, coffee, alcohol, to those that like to drink alcohol. They can consume a healthy amount of that and still be able to work and operate perfectly fine in the real world, in the real life. It can be unhealthy, but again, it's up to you. It depends to you. Especially for those who struggle to move on from it for years. Bro, that's an entirely different thing. If you have a porn addiction, and if you have a porn addiction, right, and you struggle to move on from porn addiction for years, that is a specifically, sorry to say this, but it is a you problem. That is a specifically you problem. You have a very low impulse control. And that is something that you definitely have to deal with. You definitely have to control. But does that apply to everybody? No, it does not. People can get addicted to porn the same way people can get addicted to video games. 100%. People can get addicted to porn the same way they can get addicted to literally anything else. It's all a matter of self-control. And those people that get addicted, they don't have very good self-control. Oh, speaking of better self-control, gambling. People can get addicted to gambling, 100%. Does that mean that gambling should be entirely banned? Not necessarily. Gambling can be fun. Playing poker? Hell yeah. Poker is fun. Absolutely, 100%. Playing slot machines? Gacha? They can be fun. Gacha games, whether it be gacha games or just slot machines in general, they can be fun. I see the merits of how somebody can find those things fun. But you have to control yourself. If you don't control yourself, then you end up spending thousands of dollars on things that you shouldn't have spent thousands of dollars on. Again, it's all, the power is in you. You control, you decide how much you want to consume those things. You control the buttons, you press the button that you press. I forgot how the phrase goes. Somebody reminds me of that. You control the buttons that you press. And if you blame it on porn, if you blame it on porn, if people blame it on video games, all of that, they're just basically exposing to everybody that they have zero self-control, that they are unable to control themselves, that they have a vice, they have an addiction. I think that is a terrible mindset to go for. People absolutely have the power. They just refuse to acknowledge it. I only drink water and whiskey. Understandable. Have a nice day. Is pumpkin spice things popular in Indonesia? I don't know what a pumpkin spice is. Pumpkin spice is a warm blend of spices typically used in fall recipes, especially pumpkin pie. It's popular in seasonal beverages like lattes. I do not use that. I just use good old coffee and milk. Are you ready to see tons of condescension? Then just check your email. Yep, I already got that. If I'm in a pinch for caffeine, I get black tea. Ooh. Instant is too acidic for me. Coffee is disgusting, non-negotiable. Well, it's your mouth. Congratulations, you're tamaki. Damn these rich people. Ha ha ha. Also, that's the last of the chat that I copied. Now it's time for me to copy the next part of the chat. I'll get to that super chat in a bit, but I want to copy the next part of the chat. La-da-dee, la-da-doom, la-da-dum, la-da-dim. Perfect. Perfect. Next chat. Okay. Whoa, that's the web view. I don't need the web view. I do not need the web view, but I do need to read the super chat. Cairo Silicon to $1. If you're dealing with any addiction, do not suddenly stop unless deemed absolutely necessary. Your body and mind will need to adapt. Hard stop can cause problems and causes, as the Dutch say, we hebben een serious problem. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Yes, that is also very good advice. You should slowly but surely develop yourself so that you don't get into, so that you can stop your addiction properly. Not a sudden stop, right? A good metaphor to describe this, like if you're in a car, right, and you're running at 100 miles per hour, a sudden stop will literally make your body, the car goes like this, and at a sudden stop, and then after a sudden stop, it will just propel your body into the front of the car. That's not good. So that's why you have to go slow. so that your body can follow suit. Anyway, momentum's kills, absolutely, I'm telling you. Long live mate, the superior drink. Ever see American tourists or expats experience culture shock in Indonesia? All the time! All the time! All the time. That happens all the time. Have I seen them personally? A couple times? But that happens all the time. All the time. I managed to only get less than $60 of microtransactions. I think below $30. Optimus Prime once said, sometimes crazy works. For real. Ah, the forbidden device. Coffee crafting is something I have yet to get into, despite being into the ground or instant stuff. Coffee is great. Coffee crafting is, oh my god, it is so good. Such a great hobby. Again, my suggestion is, if you want to start cheap, get a French press and a milk frother. They cost less than $20. A French press, a small French press, you don't have to get a big one, just a small one, just to serve yourself personally. Or if you actually want to serve a bunch of people, like literally yesterday, I need to serve plenty of people, but it should be enough. Get yourself a bigger French press. Get a French press to filter out the coffee, the ground coffee, and then you just, and then you also get a milk frother to froth out the milk and combine all of that. Get sugar if you're into sugar, and creamer if you're into, cream. Anyway, keep it aside to $1. Pumpkin spice flavored beverages and baked goods are everywhere this time of year in North America. Doug Walker even jokes about it during Nostalgia Weed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So that's an American thing. I'm not American, for one. And then two, not too familiar. It's really getting annoying with these payment processors acting like what we can and can't have anymore. It needs to come to an end. I agree. But what else can we do right now? What we can do right now is just enjoy the media that we have while it lasts. Will the Linux game pool increase? It depends. It depends on so many factors. Steam Deck OS, the Steam OS is technically Linux. And because more and more people are buying the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck uses Linux, there definitely is going to be a lot more focus on Linux development nowadays compared to last time. And we've heard that Steam is also going to make their own operating system. Oh, Cairo, I forgot about your Hooplas. I just remembered your Hooplas. I forgot that you said about your Hooplas, and I forgot to read all that. And I'll get to that once I exhaust all the chat here. I promise. Don't worry. But yeah, I think Linux is absolutely going to get a lot more development as time goes on. Did you hear about Discord and other platforms having to testify for the court? Yeah, I've heard of that. But I don't know much about the news, the details of that one. Actually, Copilot, can you help me on that one? AI, Copilot, you are helpful. You're incredibly helpful in this one. I want to see what is going on. What's going on with social media owners having to testify in court lately? Social media websites and even Steam. What's going on with that one? Please let me know. The recent wave of congressional scrutiny targeting platforms like Steam, Discord, Twitch, and Reddit stems from growing concerns over online radicalization and politically motivated violence. Okay, so October 8, 2025, so not yet. CEOs of these platforms have been summoned by the U.S. House Oversight and Government Reform Committee to explain how the services are being used to incite political violence, coordinate extremist activity, and spread radical ideologies through online forums. It stems from the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Okay, we'll talk about that already. But why Steam, though? Apparently, it's because a lot of the community forums also have, like, neo-Nazi platforms, and I think we talked about this already, but the ADL flag Steam's community forums, like, oh my god, there are like so many Nazis in there. Discord's involved, Twitch is involved. But for some reason, Facebook and Twitter X are not asked to testify. Facebook, Instagram, Meta, Facebook, Instagram, and X, Twitter X, were not asked to testify. So, why is that? Even though there's arguably way more impact on that one. This hearing reflects a growing tension between free speech protections, platform accountability, and government oversight of digital spaces. All right. So yeah, that's basically what happened. Thank you, Copilot. Thank you so much. It's like Gundam pilots customizing their mobile suits OS to make the mech more responsive and to suit their combat abilities. Yep. The payment processors need to be knocked down a peg for enforcing censorships against platforms in general. Yeah, we talked about that already. I've talked about that already. I don't know which beans to use. Otherwise, I would craft my coffee more. Well, try. Literally just try until you find the perfect bean for you. Thoughts on Grok 4? I have not tried Grok in a long time. I mostly, in terms of AI, I only use Copilot. But I can tell you this. Grok is an excellent writer. Grok is an amazing writer. Copilot is a terrible writer. When I asked Grok to make a scene from a novel scene, it is significantly better and way more better written than if I ask Copilot to do it. Copilot is very generic in terms of responses, but they are very good. The formatting is very good. So if there are specific information, Copilot can put it in an easily digestible format that I can read and I can understand quickly. Whereas Grok is a very good writer. I find Grok to be excellent for writing. If you write a novel and you're like, can you enhance this scene so that it's more lively to add more details of that? Grok does a spectacular job, way better than Copilot, in my opinion. So yeah, that is something that you have to consider. Also, Cairo Silicon to $1. Once you start reading my Hooplas, I suggest reading the first one fully. I went green with jealousy after reading that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'll keep that in mind. A waste of everybody's time. I went to the fair on its last day on Sunday. Rides were faster than they looked, but at least they could still fit my fat ass. I hadn't been on the swings in about 20 years. Any mobile pilot with sufficient computer skills can customize their mobile suits, software, and firmware. Yes. Yes, they can. My reaction to Mr. Beast being in Angry Birds is that Office meme. Oh my god, no! 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 Thoughts on Code Veronica? Good game. But I wouldn't call it the best Resident Evil game. But I have a bias because Claire is in there, and I love Claire. And Claire is my Resident Evil wife. But putting my bias aside, it's a pretty good game, but it's not my favorite Resident Evil. There are definitely flaws. Too much backtracking. Game can be a bit difficult at times, but otherwise, pretty good game. Story's pretty good. Dead aim is good if you set the gun up properly. Is it not possible to get addiction out of your mind? It is possible to get addiction out of your mind. Control yourself. Will you become a bad person and all that when you do these things? That depends on your measurement of a bad person. It depends entirely on what you consider a bad person. To me, at least, if you are a bad person if you hurt others or be completely parasitic and useless to others. Just be completely parasitic and useless to others, and you don't do the basic minimum amount of effort to repay whatever it is that you're leeching off of the other person. I feel like you should try to be useful to somebody instead of not being useful to somebody. And if you're just leeching and not doing nothing and not repaying that person in some way or another, but to me at least, that marks you're a bad person. But otherwise, like, for the most part, the most generally acceptable metric of a bad person is somebody who hurts others. Who hurts others maliciously. But I guess you can call somebody that a bad person. Again, it depends on what your metric, what you define as a bad person is people's opinions and metrics are different from person to person. So ask yourself, what do you consider a bad person? And if so, once you ask yourself what a bad person is, do you think if somebody gets addicted to something, will they turn into that version, your definition of a bad person? If it does, then how do you make sure that that doesn't happen? There are people in the Trump regime who want to bring back mental institutions and lock up trans people. To be fair, mental health is treated pretty badly in the country. So bringing back I wouldn't say mental institutions, but more like at least some mental help. Mental institutions is a bit too far, but mental help in general. Make them way cheaper because we do need it in this society. Please, for the love of God. As for locking up trans people, don't know why you want to do that. I'm guessing Charlie is a Jill simp. Oh, Charlie, not Charlie Kirk, but Moist Critical Charlie. It's a entirely different Charlie. But yeah. I've been playing the Sonic Racing Crossroads demo and also bought the game. I cannot wait to play it. I still haven't beaten Resident Evil 3, damn, and even I had a version with everything infinite. But Appa, have you played Resident Evil 4 on the Samsung refrigerator? Oh shit, that's a good point. It's a good question. I replayed most of Resident Evil 8 on hard difficulty with Resident Evil 9 coming out, and then decided to go back to the beginnings with 9 going back to Raccoon City. What do you think is coming first? Resident Evil 5 Remake or Code Veronica Remake? I'd say the 5th remake comes first. Because, comparatively speaking, the 5th remake is way more... The Resident Evil 5 is way more popular. But I do want to see how much action that they can pack out of that. Resident Evil 5 is still awesome, for the record. I freaking love Resident Evil 5. It's not as good as the fourth one, obviously. But it is still an amazing game to play. I have lore dumped myself reading up to Resident Evil 1 and intended to gorge on the originals for the first time, as well as the remakes, Outbreak Chronicles, and Perry Books. Comics too simultaneously. Very nice. Also, I need to log into my WhatsApp. I need to log into my WhatsApp real quick. Yes, please. I always forgot to log into this, so when Ababro tries to send me stuff. And also when my girlfriend tries to ask me to do something, I can be notified properly. This is what you get for living in a tropical climate. For real. People in the US are still wanting people dead over opinions. Bro, that happens all the time. It's not just limited to people in the US. There are people here in Indonesia even that wants others die because they have not just different opinions, but just disagree with them in general. That happens all the time, unfortunately. And to try to Buck, when it comes to Twitch specifically, essentially the Gunnar Lord Dan Clancy has to go to court because of the avocation of violence with a certain Hamas spiker. He's 1,000 times fucked. 1,000% fucked. Play the Sam Hyde clip. I don't know whether he's gonna get fucked for that, but I do want to play the Sam Hyde clip again.
You got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that, Hassan Piker. I'm coming to kill you.
I'm coming to kill you indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Beat Sonic Unleashed on PS2. Nice game. I love the Sonic stages and the soundtrack. The Werehog stages, though not bad. They left a lot to be desired. Aside from that, need port on the game for the 6th gen. Thank you so much for... also, thank you so much for... Why did I say thank you so much for the donation? Sonic Unleashed is also... People release Sonic Unleashed on the PC as well. So, definitely check that one out. Still a bit bummed out though after learning that Billy from the YouTube channel Game Chasers has passed away. Yeah, I heard about that from cancer. Rest in peace. Speaking of which, Resident Evil's Nikkei collab is going to show up soon, thereby the remake designs rather than the classic ones. However, Claire, Ada, and someone else, I forget. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I like their remake designs. I don't mind that at all. I do prefer the classics, but the remake design's not bad. I really like it. Seriously. Both right and left people have a wish to censor, but then again, what about countering lust with chastity? I know attractive women don't always mean adult content. He's a furry, a horse guy wanting to screw a lion. But isn't Scar evil? As if that's going to stop people. Man, he's got terrible taste. Hey, that's your subjective point of view. I wish at least one lion talked like Jeremy Irons. Understandable. Have a nice day. A real-life lion is indeed different than Scar from the Lion King. Hey, Appa, I received an early Christmas gift. $1,000 and want to build a gaming PC. Hell yeah, let's go. Where can I start my search to get ahead of the parts that are on sale? First off, do not buy anything yet. Hold up for a second. Decide what parts you are going to build. Are you going to go for an AMD PC or an Intel PC? For one, and for two, are you going to get a Radeon GPU or an NVIDIA GPU? For two. For three, how much storage do you need? How much RAM do you need? The power that you also need to calculate for all of that sort of stuff. Consider all those things first before you go out there and buy the stuff that you want to buy. So, if you want a quick preset, go check out PCtiers.com. PCtears.com. I think that's the one. I forgot was that the one? Yeah, PCtears.com. Go check out PCtears.com. I think they already oh wow, it's updated in August. Hell freaking yes, it's updated in August. Frick yeah. Amazing. Because you have a $1,000 budget, you can go for the performance entry tier 2 at $930. You can get a Ryzen 5 7600X AM5. It's an AM5 build and a Radeon RX 9060 XT 16 gigabyte. Let's go. That is amazing. You can get a 16 gig VRAM GPU. Amazing. Perfect. 32 gigs DDR5 600 AM5 B650 M-ATX. If you prefer the M-ATX form factor, if you want a smaller PC, that's fine. But if you want a bigger PC and you want to have more PCIe slots, get an ATX motherboard. 2TB NVMe SSD, 550 watt power supply, basic air cooler, the AMD Rave Stealth, and the ATX bit tower. For $930, that is a steal. Great deal. Amazing. Check out PCtears.com if you want like a good blueprint for the build. As for the parts, look them up, check your local stores, make sure they're available. And make sure you get a good sale. Why the early start? Also, why is Moxie on the thumbnail? Because we're talking about a Borderlands hoopla, or going to be talking about Borderlands hoopla. And I got stuff to do in about 5 hours now. Go away, Ubisoft ad. There is no such thing as centrist political leanings or absolutes. No. No, that is just straight up plain as day, clear as crystal wrong. People do enter in specific political spectrums. That is 100% the reality. If you think that people only think in absolutes, you are just straight up denying reality. That or you're terminally online. Most people online are or at least the most vocal ones, are incredibly extremes. They are on extreme political sides. There are a lot of people online that shut their mouths up, more so than the people that actually open their mouths. And the people that open their mouths online, that not only speak and talk about stuff online, but also the ones that like literally make videos or like do all that stuff online. Basically, the people who open their mouths online tend to be the crazy ones. Tend to be the ones that are on the extreme side of the political spectrum. The moderates, the normal ones, they just tend to shut up and just enjoy life as is, or just browse online passively. I am one of those people. I only speak on my YouTube channel because I got stuff to do in real life that I couldn't be bothered. I don't want to be bothered by an online arguments at all. It's like that's why I don't read comments. If I want to read comment, if I want to see feedback, I go here. This is the place where anybody can say their piece and I can respond to them directly, whereas I don't have time to respond to people indirectly. It was like I couldn't be bothered unless if they're asking specifically for my help, in which case DM me or email me, links down below. But yeah, I got stuff to do in real life. I literally have 3 jobs. This is one of them. I got 2 more jobs that I'm doing in real life, so I am packed. I am busy, but thankfully I'm busy and while still enjoying life. Unlike a lot of people, they're busy, but they don't enjoy life, unfortunately for them. I'm actually privileged in that regard. But all I'm saying is I'm too busy. And if I want to involve myself in an internet argument, I have to monetize it. I have to earn money out of that. Because otherwise, why the fuck would I want to get involved in an internet argument where I do not earn money? That is my grifter opinion, and I don't give a shit if you call that a grifter opinion. I am 100% standing by on that. It's like, yeah, I own that shit. I own that grifter opinion, for real. Anyway, Carousel to my buck. I'll just repeat some of my PC advice from last week if he needs a guide. Change the motherboard to something that accepts DDR5. Avoid ASRock and Asus if you're going for an AMD build, for AM5 at least. If you're doing professional work, move to the workstation section. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unless you're doing 1080p videos, the gaming tiers are fine. If you're just doing 1080p videos, the gaming tier, perfectly fine. If you're just streaming 1080p, you should be good to go. But if you do make 4K videos, definitely check out the workstation section. What kind of question is that? I forgot the context of that. Obviously, master of TDS and Smash. I have no idea who those are. I think I know Smash. Is it Smash JT? But yeah, I don't care about SBI. What about animated Lilo and Stitch or live action Lilo and Stitch with the Kani Lilo? The live action Lilo and Stitch is real. the animated Lilo and Stitch is fictional. If you dare to say live action Lilo and Stitch and put the word cunny next to that.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Be careful with what you're saying. I thought they were already out of business. Think it's kind of obvious that SBI is automatic do not go near game sign. Well, debatably, there are some games that SBI produce that are actually that the SBI assisted. They're actually pretty good, but it's like 1 or 2. But they're not a high concern for me now. Exactly. I am gradually relearning the entertainer on the piano. Have to learn other songs as well. It's people like you that cause game companies to stop packing manuals in their games. People like me? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
I am the one that caused game companies to stop packing manuals in their games. I am the one that contributed to that. What the fuck did I do? What did I say fuck me for? Say fuck that.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
What did I do? I don't think SBI is the only thing destroying games, but I am still eyeing them. Mostly because it's funny. Understandable, have a nice day. If you're eyeing them just because you'll find them funny, understandable, have a nice day. Some parts are getting better, but then you see some of the more infamous localizers getting more power for no reason. That Katrina woman is moving to Japan to work directly with the devs. Whatever. This is how it is. She and my mom guilted me into putting a payment for a car. Next time, tell them to fuck off. That's your money. When you get ready to reading my stuff, I recommend reading all the downvoted posts. I'll keep that in mind. In terms of gaming, been playing a bit of Genshin Impact after somehow getting incredibly lucky in getting the new character Loma. All right. Speaking of Sonic Racing, did you see Sega roasting Nintendo in their recent ad? I have not, actually. I have not. I'm glad that they're back in competition. Japan had to fight some idiot in the United Nations for it. Even the US backed them. What's your favorite intro songs for your streams? That's a good question. I think all of Tokyo Music Walker songs are excellent. All of them are excellent. But I've only used Spider Juice, and I would not replace Spider Juice. I will replace the visuals, but not the music. Keeping my sanity to $1. To give the benefit of the doubt, I think the live action Lilo holds a crap in the scene. You know, Kani. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. We need to remove the French language from this world. Oh, the French racism. Or, we call it racism, but yeah. Also been playing more Golden Sun, Mortal Kombat X, and Hollow Knight. Amazing. Hey Appa, got me Metro Exodus and the DLC all for just $6. Amazing. Great game. Having a blast with the game. I too have a blast with the game. Great game. Metro Exodus is amazing. Russian Fallout with better weapon customization. Oh, the weapon customization is definitely better. But I wouldn't exactly call it Russian Fallout. It's more like... Fallout in a sense that is post-apocalyptic, I agree. But not in a sense of gameplay, because it's mostly a linear affair. There are some parts of it that is only sort of non-linear. It's open world, kinda. But it's very excellent game nonetheless. I just watched Dog Walker's review of End of Days. Amazing. Sonic Underground is still the best Sonic. Debatable. In terms of anything else, watch more episodes of the original Ranma Half anime and been rewatching some Game Chasers videos in the memories of Billy. Rest in peace. Meanwhile, Appa have like 6 different low-tier God clips in the ready.
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
Hold on. There's also this one.
Niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
I'm sorry, but how the hell can you people get off your dick when you tell them to do this?
Now, I would like all of you to blow my cock.
And then people blow his cock, and then eventually he says...
Niggas have always bothered me. Like, get off my dick!
Bro, you're the one that asked for it. Maybe don't ask for it if you don't want to be bothered. Get off my dick. LTG, I would like for you to blow my cock. Also, LTG, get off my dick. Oh, man. Which government is not corrupt? Good question. All governments are corrupt. Might as well live in the mountains or country to get away from it all. Hollow Knight is Kino. Hot take, but I never liked Borderlands. I never liked Borderlands either. I'm not a fan of the story, not a fan of the characters. The gameplay is fine. But with Borderlands, I just mute the voice. For real. I only focus on the gameplay because the gameplay is genuinely fun. But I just mute the audio. Mute the voice because I don't give a shit about the story. Indian H1B. Oh, the character designs are pretty nice. Some of the women, at least. I'll give it that. Indian H1B visa holder in panic mode after Trump raised prices for the visa. Destiny and Hassan losing their credibility even further and more. Bro, in Nikkei, the police in the ARC were authorized to use lethal force against unarmed, peaceful protesters. Just because they were authorized to do that doesn't make them not a dick. I rented Borderlands 1, bought the second one. Borderlands 2 is definitely a lot better than the first one. But it's still worth it to play the first one anyway. Speaking of prices, I watched a video by Wolf Den that discusses how gaming companies are price gouging their customers, which is particularly evident in the context of the new Lenovo Legion Go being priced at $1,300. I think that's because the $1,300 Lenovo Legion is like the very, very special Lenovo Legion. Thank you so much for the donation, keep them coming. Actually, Lenovo Legion Go, there's a Lenovo... Copilot, I need your help with this. Go at priced at $1,300. Isn't there... Aren't there... Isn't that like the top tier model? The best top tier best model? Aren't there cheaper models? Copilot, help me on that one real quick. The 1300 Lenovo Legion Go you're seeing is likely one of the top tier configurations, but there are definitely cheaper models available depending on the specs and region. Okay, so the base model, which has an AMD Ryzen Z1 with 16 gigs of RAM, 512 gig SSD, that costs $650 to $700. And then there's the mid tier with the Z1 Extreme, 16 gigs, 1 terabyte SSD, that costs $1,000. Starting with $1,000. And then the top tier model is the Z2 Extreme, 32 gigs, 2 terabyte SSD, and $1,300. That is definitely quite a lot. They offer more GPU power and better thermal performance. Storage and RAM also different depending on the models. And all models feature an 8.8-inch QHD plus display, 144 Hz refresh rate. But the Legion Go 2 adds OLED and HDR support. Ooh, cool. Official Lenovo Indonesia site lists the Lenovo Legion Go with Ryzen Z1 series processor, but pricing and availability may vary. The 1300 model you'll see could be a Legion Go 2, a bundle with accessories, and a reseller makeup. So yeah, it depends. $1,300 is definitely near top of the line. But there are cheaper models. So don't buy that one. Don't buy the top model one. Just buy the 512 gig one is pretty good enough. Like if you want to play like PS2 games or just like simple games, not like hugely demanding current year AAA games, but if you just want to play emulators and that, it should do the job. Should be. Haven't actually tested it myself, but it should do the job. Do you have any advice on how you can get rid of addiction or fetish for good? First off, addiction is about self-control. You have to accept that you are in control of your body and you have the decision. You decide whether you consume the media or not. It's you. It's entirely your choice. You need to think that it is you. It's not the body controlling you. It is you controlling you. That's the first. Change your mindset, right? First, you need to change your mindset. It is your body. Your body's not controlling you. You control you. So if you're addicted to something, if it's not chemically addicted, because chemical addiction, like smoking or alcohol, that's an entirely different thing. It actually rewires your brain chemically, like inside. That requires a better discipline. But porn addiction, that's you. Game addiction, that's entirely you. Movie addiction, video game addiction, that's entirely on you. You need to change your mindset. Change it so that you think you're the one who controls your body, your choice of life, not your body's controlling you. Second, you cannot get rid of fetish. You cannot get rid of fetish. If somebody has a fetish towards something, they're gonna usually have that forever for the rest of their life. They just cannot help it. And I don't think it is healthy to get rid of it. Unless if that fetish is involving real people being harmed in some way or another. If that's the case, then you absolutely 100% should either get rid of that fetish or go to jail. And what I mean by that is, let's say you have a fetish for killing people. Like real world people, not video game virtual. No, like you have a fetish for killing people. You should go to fucking jail. You should go to fucking jail for that. Not even thought crimes, like, because you are actually a danger to society if you actually have a fetish to actually go out and kill people. There is a good chance that you will actually do it. But if you have a fetish like, hey, I like Guru, and the Guru in question is fictional characters, bro, go fucking nuts. just do whatever you like with that fetish, as long as you don't harm real people in the real world. You can't get rid of fetish, but you can get rid of porn addiction. That is something that you can absolutely 100% do. You just need to believe that you are in control of your body. You are in control of what your impulses, other than, not the body. But you can't get rid of fetishes. I know it can be very struggling, but I also feel that it can be unhealthy. Porn addiction can be unhealthy, yes, if you don't control them. If your consumption of porn is unhealthy, yes, it can be unhealthy. But fetish, no. Fetish in general are not unhealthy. As long as it doesn't harm anybody. If you have a fetish, like if you have a fetish for feet, I don't like feet. But if you do have a fetish for feet, hey, go nuts. As long as you're not doing the Yoshikage Kira version of fetish. If you're not familiar with Yoshikage Kira is not a feet fetishist, but he's a hand fetishist. He literally cuts off people's hands. He's literally cutting off people's hands. As long as you don't actually do that in the real world, go nuts. If you have a fetish for hands, if you have a fetish for feet, go ahead. Go nuts, right? As long as you don't harm people in the real world, as long as you don't, don't get addicted by it, at the end of the day, it's your choice. Politics is one hell of a drug. Quite a few community managers have been fired after they made fun of murder. I'm not sure if those counts as devs, but they have been fired. Well, it depends. I personally wouldn't count them, but it's up to you. The whole situation after Charlie Kirk's death is making me feel a bit black-pilled. No moderation of alcohol. Bro, if you have to shout that out loud, you're not right. I've been reminded that people are still debating whether or not Godzilla is female. That's a dumb debate. Unless you're talking about the 1998 Godzilla. In which case, that one is definitely female. Because they lay eggs. Sometimes, I remember 20 years ago, there were all kinds of websites counting down the 18th birthday to the... All kinds of websites counting down to the 18th birthday of a variety of underage celebrities, i.e. Michelle Trachtenberg and the Olsen twins. I've heard of that, and that's fucked up. I have actually heard of that, and that is incredibly fucked up. I've seen people count down for Chloe Grace Moretz. That is incredibly fucked up. Speaking of sleep, I recently tried chamomile tea when I was... Chamomile tea? When I want to sleep. Bethesda probably felt that Hi-Fi Rush didn't sell as much as they hoped. Exactly. Really? I'm surprised. Surprised about what? I don't want to control my alcohol consumption. Bro, you're British. You're British. You are British. You are British.
Let us commence forth.
You are British.
British?
You are British, so alcohol consumption and British, they're not usually comparable. They're not usually compatible with each other. Okay, I managed to go to the end of the chat. Oh, one more. Some people are genetically predisposed to addictive behaviors. Yeah. And those people should be able to control themselves. Control thyself. Calm thy tits. All that stuff. Also, I'm going to copy the chat here real quick. I'm gonna copy. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move that to an entirely different desktop. I'm gonna move that to an entirely different desktop. I'm gonna move Cairo Suplas to the top first so that I can move to the chat later, and then. All right, now I can actually get reading. Before that, Cairo Silicon tip $1. Worse, Scottish, so alcohol is basically water for them.
I'm Scottish!
For real. And the third tip $1. I think the Steam Deck 2 will probably be cheaper than PC handhelds right now, and probably once in the future. I would heard that Steam Deck 2 won't release until 2028. Also, my fetish of cock growth and boob growth won't go away no matter what. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, Steam Deck 2, right? Steam Deck 2 is definitely going to be cheaper than a lot of PC handhelds for one reason. It's Linux, not Windows. Whereas with other PC handhelds, you absolutely have to pay for Windows too. So that can definitely be a factor. Anyway, I want to get to Cairo Suplas real quick here. I metaphorically thirst for computer parts. This person drowned in it. Last June, I reported that the PC equivalent of highway robbery is a machine sold for $30 at Goodwill, containing an RTX 3080 Ti and a Ryzen 7 3800X cooled by an AIO for $30? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Are you mad? Hey, here is a PS5 for $10. What the fuck?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Fucking take it, good lord. For $30, a 3080 Ti and a Ryzen 7 3800X. Are you fucking mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Fuck off with that shit. Bullshit. Nobody could get a deal that good. That is crazy. But hey, regardless, that is a freaking crazy deal if somebody actually got that. Also, hey, Appabros here. Yo, fam, how are you doing?
Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you, but I need to turn on your Discord screen for a bit. Oops. That's not what I was looking for. There you go. All right, I can hear you, and you are actually here. Yo, fam, how are you doing? Also,
hold on a second. I need to select the correct, what do you call it? Select the correct cameras. I don't know why I don't have the right cameras on. Just a second. No.
And also, I need to configure the... Wait.
Missions.
Why is it... Can I reset that? Why is it cut off that way? That is weird. I need to configure your screen real quick. Because I don't actually... That is weird. Let me just... Should I edit it on your end? No, now you are in full screen.
It should be. Now I'm here.
You are in full screen, but that's not what I'm looking for. I was looking for resizing the screen, because I actually stream you, because I usually use the tablet and then use Space Desk to stream you, but now I don't use the tablet. I use the MacBook. So
bruh,
you basically have a very
that's the only thing that thing is fucking useful for.
For real.
I got you.
For real. No, for real. You are literally... I'm not even bullshitting you, fam. You are literally on the MacBook. you are quite...
emoji.
You are quite literally on the MacBook. And the reason why you're on the MacBook, fam, right?
Because that's the only thing that thing is useful for.
For one, and for two, this MacBook runs Linux.
That's not a MacBook then.
It's not a MacBook. Regardless,
it's not a MacBook.
Regardless, so fam, how are you doing, fam?
I'm doing okay. I don't know. I know you already give me the heads up that you're gonna be early.
Yes.
But either my calculation of the time is wrong, or I genuinely still don't know what is the official time you actually start. But I'm just glad that I wasn't late, because I was planning to go for another like 40 minutes or like an hour of sleep, because I saw it on my phone. I'm like, yeah, it should be fine. But then no, apparently I calculated it wrong. But anyway, I'm here. So
you are. I've been streaming for about 2 hours. To put it in perspective, you usually arrived when I'm streaming for about 3. Actually, no, about 2 hours and 30, I'd say. 2 hours, 30 minutes.
Wait, so how long do you put your timers in the first place?
2 hours and 30 minutes. Always.
Has it always been 2:30? I thought it's always been 2 hours, like exactly 2 hours.
Uh-huh. All right. But regardless,
'Cause, like, I genuinely always was like, wait, why do I always find myself being late? Because I know I'm not late, but then apparently you say you have the timer on for 2.5 hours. So that doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, I'm just surviving. I've been on the 3rd week of my college. Literally, none of my alarms went off because, of course, they are. I'm gonna dismiss every single one of them. Just surviving. That's all there is. I've been having a lot of fun playing the finals with the boys because the finals fucking awesome. The finals is awesome to say, and also the fact of the matter is that I can play it with my friends because
excellent.
I'm on Wi-Fi. I don't need Ethernet for that shit, which is like, I mean, like it would help. It would definitely help. Having Ethernet for playing an FPS, an online FPS game would definitely help. But like, it's not the end of the world to play FPS on Wi-Fi, and I'm just chilling with it. But I can't play games that I usually play by myself, which is games like Tekken and like any other fighting games, which is kind of sad. But then, like, at the same time, like, yeah, they're toxic anyway for my life. So
all right.
I'm glad to part ways with them. But I'm saying
Friendship
that
ended
genuinely
with
as a
Tekken
joke.
and the Street Fighter. Friendship ended with
and then now the finals is my favorite boys. But anyway, but aside from that, yeah, I've just been surviving. I've just been trying my best to I've been trying my best and going back into the grind, so to speak. But yeah, that's it, man. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else I need to say.
All right, excellent.
Oh, actually no, I do want to say. I am very excited for if I heard this correctly. I don't know if this is actually true or not, but I'm very excited for the upcoming Batman movie.
Oh,
That's
yes.
something that I genuinely have to say because
I am excited.
Ooh, like, Because
But
last time we watched it together, right?
We did.
It's fucking awesome.
For one, absolutely awesome. For one. And for two, have you seen the Penguin TV show?
Oh, I haven't. Oh, do you think
should.
I have to?
You should.
Okay. I know it's good. But
It's
to
fucking
me,
great.
At that, yeah, I know it's great. I know it's fire. But at that time, I was like not really interested in watching an entire show. But I agree. If it is a good prerequisite to watching it before going to the second Batman movie, I will.
You
Definitely.
should.
It's a good idea.
The Penguin is fucking awesome. It is a phenomenal show. I
That's a
highly
good
recommend
idea.
it. Great show. But yeah, so before you came in, I was talking about we're going through Kairos Hooplas, and one person got a PC that contains an RTX 3080 Ti with a Ryzen 7 3800X cooled by an AIO for $30.
Wow.
I have no fucking idea how, but
That's
that
fake
motherfucker,
news.
that motherfucker got it. That motherfucker
That's
got
fake
it.
news.
That motherfucker actually got it. And the reason why they got it is because the person who sold that PC thought they were only selling a case.
Oh my god. That is evil.
That's the stupidity, if you ask me. But it's not just that,
That
fam.
is evil.
It's not just that. This motherfucker got 256 gigs of DDR4 RAM.
Damn.
Right?
That's the only way I could imagine that is like
Because
it's like
fam,
if like a relationship that was supposed to be good but that it turns out to be shit, and then the girl like sold the guy's PC without knowing it's an actual PC, and then she just thought it
no,
was the
fam,
case.
fam,
That's the only
for
way I
real
could see
though.
it happening.
But it actually got better, fam. It got better. Right?
How?
It got better. Because it's not just a Ryzen 7 3800X cooled by an AIO, right? $30, right?
Okay.
That was last June. This one, that last June, it was a 3080 Ti and a Ryzen 7 3800X with an AIO for $30. That was last June. This time, it's $23.50 for an RTX 3080 Ti with 256 gig of DDR4 3200 megahertz RAM and a Ryzen 3960X Threadripper.
What? Who are these people, man?
For $23. That build is $8,000 for $23. How the fuck can you do that? That is
How did that
crazy.
happen? How can something like that happen in the first place, bro?
But anyway, so there's that. Other hooplas. Tesla declared that their cars will no longer have full self-driving because it sucks.
Because they have never had.
We'll talk about
never
Borderlands 4 later. Pony standards. Sony ponies crying that their beloved console hardware isn't being used to the fullest in Battlefield 6, so they went with the standard console war scapegoat. Oh, I think there's screenshots for that. Some of these have screenshots. Some of these have screenshots. Oh, Borderlands. We'll get to Borderlands later. Oh, what is this? DICE struggled getting Battlefield 6 running on Xbox Series S, but it forced them to optimize memory usage, making the whole game better and more stable for all platforms. Hey, good. Optimization so that everybody can play it. That's great. Stupid Xbox
Bro, I need
Series
some
S.
optimization in the finals, bro. For real.
Yeah, apparently
Shit, running like
people are not
ass on
fans
my
of
PC.
people are not fans of Xbox Series S. Which, to be fair, I don't understand why the Series S, the S version, the non-disc version, and not the X version. I don't know why it's like hardware-wise inferior. It's like they should be the exact same, but apparently not. Regardless, apparently the optimization is bad. And apparently Sony ponies call proper optimization bad. Ugh. AM4 is dead. Long live AM4. AM4 just keeps on living. It's a good platform. I am literally running on it right now. I am quite literally running on AM4. This stream is running on AM4 right now. Ryzen 5 5600F.
AM4,
It's
bro.
just the G, but with integrated graphics. That is great. Even then, the 5600X still punches above its weight. Yeah, I'm currently, if you're curious with my spec right now, this is the streaming PC, so it's not exactly gaming. I only have it, it's only running a simple, mere Ryzen 5 4600G with Radeon graphics. I forgot which Radeon graphics this is. I think it's a Vega 7. Vega 7, Vega 8, I forgot. But it can run Counter-Strike Source perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever, and that's all I need for it to run. And also, it can stream. It's like a very huge requirement. The fact that the streaming PC need to be able to stream. Like, for real. At least, I can tell you for a fact, it is a way better machine than the MacBook. I'm not even bullshitting you.
Bro.
It is a way better machine than the MacBook.
I've been hating Apple ever since my girlfriend, for some reason, decided to switch to an iPhone, which is good for her. She needs that iPhone because she uses it to film a lot of stuff, and she needs the good camera. But then, god damn, the amount of times where she was asking me like, "Hey, how am I gonna be able to transfer my photos from Android to iPhone?" And I looked it up, and like, nah, bitch, you can't. Essentially, Apple said that. I'm not saying that to my girlfriend. I'm saying Apple is saying that to us both. And then every time this happens every time to me because I change phones quite often. I think this happens to you a lot of time, where we change phones quite often, like more than people would normally do, right? And then but every time we do, we change from an Android to an Android. So it's like, it's just potato. But the thing is, every time I want to switch over to a new phone or new device, which I recently did to my Pixel, I want to transfer over my WhatsApp. But not only my WhatsApp, but the important thing is my chats. Because, I don't want to reset to 0, and I still want to see the old chats from my old phone and my new phone. And I'm like, okay, that's a very simple thing to do. You just sign into your Google Drive, back everything up to your Google Drive. And remember, I told you this about this too. My girlfriend was needing a lot more access on her. Sorry, not access. A lot more storage on her Google Drive so that she can back up every part of the chat.
I remember that.
It's very important too because she's part of a bunch of organizations, and then there's a bunch of important chats from going there. I'm like, okay, sure, we can do that. I'll arrange it. I tried to get her to use share my Google Drive subscription because I have like two terabytes of it, but we couldn't make it work. So I'm like, okay, fine. I just buy my girlfriend the subscription for her own. So it's not that bad. It's not expensive. It's like 50 gigs, pretty cheap, right? I told her, yeah, just buy it. Once you do, back up your WhatsApp to the Google Drive account, and then by the time you have your new phone, you sign into with your Google Drive account, on the same phone, and then just download the backup, and then restore the backup, and you bada bing, bada boom, you're done.
Okay.
And then, guess what? Tim Apple decides to cock block us, and then be like, oh yeah, nah, bitch, you can't. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't? I've done this like 7,000 times before with new phones every day. And I'm like, no, because this is Apple. You gotta do Apple rules. And I'm like, what are the rules? What are the rules? Apple does WhatsApp with iCloud, not Google Drive.
Fuck
and I'm like,
off.
okay, that makes sense. At first I was like, okay, that makes sense. I'm fine with that. But this is WhatsApp we're talking about. This is not, this is not like this is not me going from a Google-based Google Maps to Apple Maps, right? This is not like a cross-country type of thing. This is WhatsApp. Both Google and Apple has WhatsApp. Why can't WhatsApp just, can I not tell WhatsApp to, hey, I have my backups in Google Drive form. Can you not, convert it into some kind of other form that the iCloud can use, or I can just, send it over to something else? So, can I send it physically? Can I use a USB cable to take out this backup, this chat backup, and then plug it into the other USB cable on the other side of the phone? Nah. Essentially, nah. You have to use an app for it, and the app is fucking sketchy. You have to pay like $30 for the app, and apparently you need to put in your passcode to decrypt the chat messages to the app, and I'm like, that's sketchy as fuck. I don't want to trust that. And then, after everything, after all of that, I genuinely, this breaks my heart as a boyfriend for me to tell up my girlfriend. I said, nah, I figured everything out. There's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do. And then Apple is just Apple. But at the end of the day, I love the fact that I can tell my girlfriend, this is why I don't buy Apple shit.
Yeah, this is why
Just
I
told
don't
her
buy
that.
Apple
Like,
shit.
This
I'm
is why I
telling you.
don't buy Apple shit. Like, none of their shit. I'm not buying none of their shit, bro. For real. So,
Seriously.
fuck Apple. Because it's just fuck Apple. That's it.
Genuinely fuck Apple, I'm telling you.
And that's why when you came up with the fact that I'm on a MacBook, I can't help but say that thing is the only fucking purpose for that is to show my face. Fuck that, bro.
And fam, the thing is, fam, this MacBook, right? I'm only utilizing the hardware, not the OS, because the hardware is Linux now, which is just way gives you a lot more freedom and flexibility. I'm telling you, this is the freedom and flexibility of Linux is just unbeatable. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying, right? So anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, fam. Another thing, fam. I do have to say, fam. I got myself a French
Also,
press.
am I lagging or
Yeah,
am
you
I,
are lagging.
Am I lagging?
You are
Why am I
lagging.
lagging? What the fuck?
You are lagging, but your voice is clear. Video feed is lagging, but your voice is
Yeah,
clear.
okay. Just
Yeah.
my video feed is very ass. Yeah, this is what I get from having fucking Wi-Fi on me.
All right. Regardless, fam, I did
Fuck
get
that.
myself, fam. I did get myself a French press and just made my custom brew coffee with milk. I just used
Yeah,
to.
it's way better than using whatever kind of coffee there is, bro. Come on, y'all.
I'm telling you. I'm
Wait,
telling
also,
you.
But is this me being laggy on my channel or on the internet, or is this your MacBook being laggy to stream to your
No,
PC?
no. The MacBook has nothing to do with it. The MacBook has
Are
nothing
you
to do
sure?
with it.
Because
Yes.
if it is, then I wanna shit talk it
No,
again.
no, hold on. The MacBook has nothing to do with it. And I know for a fact because all the MacBook does is display the external display to me. So what I do, because the software that I'm using is called Space Desk. If you're familiar with Space Desk, you know what I'm talking about. But if you're not familiar with Space Desk, what it does, it creates an external display it creates an external display inside the computer, right? A fake external display inside the computer in this case, to my left, right? To my left. But what is
Okay.
showing on the MacBook is just local connection. It's just local video feed connection. The external display that is on your computer is still working perfectly. In my
okay,
computer,
so-
is still
so-
perfectly fine.
So your the Discord channel that is doing the video call is still on your PC anyway.
It's still on my PC.
So that's what you're saying.
So yeah, it's still on
Yeah,
my
yeah, okay,
PC.
I get it.
Also, before that, An excellent chef, $5 while the super chat is still there, and so that I don't forget. I'm still rocking a 2700X with an RTX 3060. That is a great mid-range build. Runs favorite games well on Linux. Wow, on Linux too. That is crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it going.
My tens.
Amazing. Great job. Great job. I am so proud. I am so glad of this community. I am so proud of this community that they actually, like, more and more people are more aligning with Linux, and that is, in my opinion, just the best. Thank you. You guys are great. For real. More and more people are into Linux, and that is great. That is perfectly fine. That is amazing. Fire. You guys are fire. You guys are smarter too, for real. Anyway, where is I? Anyway, going back to Kairosuplas. Next one is Kairosupla. Xbox Unify game library centralization. They would collect your games from the market, Steam, Epic Store, Origin, so you can browse all your games in one app only, as if that's what you're about to do. Anyway, another thing. Mystery of the dwindling viewer count. Yeah, so there is the update for people complaining that the viewership is gone. Apparently, it's because YouTube doesn't count people who views the videos through ad block.
With ad blockers.
With ad blockers. That is apparently the conclusion that people are making. And to me, I'd say, yeah. So when Linus Tech Tips, when Linus said that ad block is piracy. Yeah.
I guess they heard him.
I guess they heard him. Adblock is quite literally piracy. I'm losing revenue because people are using adblock. But to me, it is necessary piracy. Even if you say that it is piracy, it is necessary piracy. Because a lot of ads are straight up, are horrible.
Ass.
They're ass. Absolutely garbage absolutely ass. I use ad blockers, and I'm not going to make fun of anybody that use ad blockers. That is not me. Because I do use ad blockers too. YouTube blame users of ad blockers. Ad block might interfere with view counts. Exactly. It's crazy. But yeah, there are loads of my viewers that use ad block, so if my views are down, which I don't check, I don't check my views. I do not check my views. Sometimes I look at my views and be like, wow, this video that I uploaded only got hundreds of views. This video that I uploaded got less than 100 views. That is depressing as fuck. I want to kill myself. So I just upload my videos. I just upload my videos and whatever, right? But hey, that helps. Because at the end of the day, all I want is just, I make videos. I like making videos. And it just so happens that making videos earn me money. Not a lot of money, but decent money nonetheless. That's why I got 3 jobs. For real. For real. And it is exactly the time to increase the shilling. So which is why, ladies and gentlemen, StreamElements links below, Super Chat links below. We already got plenty of donations already. We're barely started. We got plenty of donations already. We started early and we got plenty of donations. That's amazing. That is amazing. Let's see. Buyer's remorse with the Switch 2. Wow. Wow.
Yikes.
Buyer's remorse with the Switch too. Speaking of buyer's remorse, I want to grab that Grand Theft Auto. That Grand Theft Auto Hood Safari mission. It's this clip. I want to grab this clip. This clip is amazing. This clip.
Fucking out! Man, that's motherfucking drywall.
I should download this clip.
We got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here. Hey, we got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
Perfect.
I'm gonna download that clip. That clip is amazing. It's like, hey, we got a motherfucking buyer's remorse out here. Perfect clip for that occasion. Need to download that real quick. That is great. Anyway, okay, buyer's remorse on the Switch too, because they shifted because apparently games that can't utilize the platform's full capability shifted production to lawsuits than dev kits. The Switch 2 fever is now over. The Switch 2 sickness has begun. Buyer's remorse on the Switch 2. Hey, we got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here. I am so rendering that clip. That clip is amazing. Buyer's remorse for real. Google is being sued for its AI overview because of course they did. Elon L let me out. Oh man, so many Elon L's. So many Elon L's. So many Elon L's. Good Lord. Elon else, you can actually get yourself locked inside a car, and the override for that is on the window. That is crazy. Someone's 57 Ti got replaced by a 5700 XTX. Woof. That is crazy. NVIDIA bought 4% of shares of Intel for strategic partnership. Okay, interesting. NVIDIA removed the 5080 and 5090 Founders Edition from its online store because they cannot produce enough units. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Apparently, the PC community said that it's manipulating demands. We will never know. Microsoft is forcing Copilot Chan on your browser because of course they did. Microsoft is going to be Microsoft. Like, honestly, Microsoft has the opportunity to beat Google in a lot of stuff. Like, Bing is genuinely good. Copilot, I actually really like it. I like using that way more than Gemini for sure. And Bing search results are also pretty good compared to, like, they have all the opportunity, but they just chose to be shite. Ugh. Online data mining for the person who delivered an Express 3006. Oh, the Charlie Kirk killer. Okay. Shows a penchant for anthropomorphized characters. Okay, so he's a furry, I guess. Site in Jordan.
Oh
my God! Radgrass right at 27. Are you
Damn,
mad?
that actually genuinely scared me.
Love ya, and since it was my birthday, want to appreciate everyone. Yay, love you too, man. Love you too. First off, love you too. Second, are you mad?
Are you mad?
First off, love you too, man. Second, are you mad? 27. We haven't even barely started the stream and we already got a 27 super chat donation. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. What should I play for my victory theme? I want myself some victory laps. Victory theme. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Let's play classic. I am playing a classic. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to $30 super chat. Let's go. If we can make it to $30 stream elements, even better. Come on, y'all. $30 stream elements, even better. Let's see if we can make it $30 stream elements. Come on, y'all. And guys, if you don't know this track, like, you are genuinely on a cave. Like, where the fuck have you been living? And if you don't know where this came from, but for real, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Amazing. Where was I? U.S. is being investigated by South Korea for human rights violations? Okay. Clankers in the government because of course AI is gonna be the government there. Apple hoopla crying haters. Spent their time decrying the thin iPhone Air will snap. It just been slightly received for rude awakening. Multiple YouTubers put it to the test. Apparently they are extremely durable. Good for you, Apple. You have a very, very durable machine. iPhone. Is it worth the price though? I don't know, fam. What about you? What do you think?
As much as I love some of their products, I hate how they do stuff.
Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that you are showing this window on all desktop. There you go. I have a second desktop that I need to quickly swap into. And if I swap to that desktop, you are off. All right, let me save this chat real quick. Okay, where was I? Okay, I want to copy the latest chat before I lost it. Thank you so much, by the way. You guys are absolutely amazing. Oh, that's 20 pounds. Well, 20 pounds is nearly $30 super chat. That's crazy. But hey, British. Anyway, where was I? Oh, I need to grab this real quick. Okay, done. I think I'm done for Cairo Suplas. Now we get to Tombstone 3 send a bunch of Hooplas. Oh, this is a very funny meme. I'm definitely putting this on the meme. Pre-stream Hoopla. This is pre-stream Hoopla meme. This is great meme. Top tier meme. Amazing. Great meme. Love this one. What is this one? Oh, I know this one. I absolutely know this hoopla. I've heard of this hoopla. This is straight up from the author itself. And Appa Bro is definitely gonna be interested in this because this is one of his favorite. This is one of the animes that he likes. I don't know if this is your favorite, but it's definitely an anime that you like. I know for a fact that you love this anime, and I'm not gonna spoil it. But this is an anime that you like. Only the Tombstone 3 knows, and don't spoil that. I am adding this to the hoopla because this one, what do you call it? I know about this one. I didn't grab all the screenshots for that, but I know about it. I know about this one. And this is a Kotaku Redaction hoopla. What is this? Xbox Series X and Series S getting another price increase. Oh, this one is related. I have that. That is actually one of the hooplas that I want to talk about. But it's not the price increase that I want to talk about. It's the fanboy. You know what? I'm going to add this to the... I'm just going to add this in tandem. That is one of the hooplas that I want to talk about, but that's because there's a console fanboy. There is a console fanboy that makes comment on that. I'm adding this. This one is related to the other one. Related to the anime. This comment is related to the anime. I'm not doing that. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. I am putting this one. I am putting this one. That shit's ass. That shit is an ass comment that deserves spotlight. That shit is an ass comment that deserves a spotlight. This is also an but this is too long. Did not read. This is poof. I'll just take the first part. Okay, couple hooplas made it to the stream. Some of them are pretty funny. Thank you for the hoopla submission. I think somebody also sent me a funny image. What is this? Oh, here it is. I know this one, but this is this is a meme. I've seen that. That was a stolen tweet. I know about that one. But yeah, I'm not going to put that one. But it is very funny nonetheless. Okay, so those are all the hooplas that you guys sent. Now let's go back to the chat. That was from an hour ago. This was 7:19, so... What are your thoughts about the... Oh, that isn't a hoopla. We'll get to that later. I'm not spoiling that. The speed does not kill you. Suddenly stopping, that's what kills you. Yes, for real. Been watching one streamer and he was simping AI generators so much it made me sick. Imagine promoting full AI generated slop of quote-unquote entertainment. Really makes you wish for a neo-Luddism moment. Bro, I've had a way worse AI hoopla coming up. Way worse. I have a way worse AI hoopla coming up for you. And it is depressing as shit. It is genuinely one of the most depressing AI hooplas that I have ever read. And you will look at that and be like, you just lost faith in humanity. More game developers need to get into Linux, for real. For real. For real. There's an ad campaign that telling Congress that supporting right to repair will hand data over to China. What? Anyway, isn't Copilot Microsoft? Yes, Copilot is Microsoft. And you are using it to help with using Linux. Yes. Which is one of Microsoft's primary competitors. No. Linux is not a competitor to Microsoft. In fact, Microsoft used Linux. Microsoft not only used Linux, it has made a platform in which Linux apps are compatible to be run on Windows. I forgot what it's called. But you can actually run Linux apps on Windows through Microsoft's provided like a way to run it, basically, like an emulator of some sort. I forgot. But point is, Linux is 100% Microsoft's ally, not a competitor. They do have their own operating system, but they're not competing against Microsoft in that sense. They're more like is its own thing. macOS, that's a competitor because they are commercially sold operating systems that you have to purchase. Or with the macOS case, you have to buy the entire fucking hardware to use it. But Linux is doing its own thing. It's doing its own thing, doing its own operating thing, not necessarily competing. They just exist. Karasilicon's tip $1. What's more hilarious for the quote-unquote case with the Threadripper is that it is sold by Puget Systems. What? What? Puget Systems? I know about Puget Systems. They're benchmarking shit. They're the benchmarkers for like productivity workstations and productivity of apps. And it's like, fuck it. We sold it that much. Why not, right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Grok is the best at writing and Copilot is the best at formatting. Yes. What about ChatGPT and OpenAI? OpenAI develops ChatGPT, so OpenAI is the one that are developing ChatGPT, so it's an entirely different thing. As for ChatGPT itself, ChatGPT is fine for general use. ChatGPT is an all-rounder, in my opinion. It's like, it's perfectly fine for all sorts of use, but not, but it's not like, what do you call it? Not perfect. Sorry, it's a good all-rounder. I use Copilot specifically because their formatting is very good. I like the formatting. I like the way they take complex information and then make it simple for me to understand.
Thank you.
It just speeds up the learning process. An excellent system, tip Canadian $5. Windows subsystem for Linux. It's just Linux and Windows both running in virtual machines on the same PC. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That's what I said. Windows needs Linux. It's not a competitor. It's straight up they need them. They straight up need them. Getting addiction out of the mind is finding a positive substitute for it. I believe praying to God helps. Sure. If that helps. I've had 2 AI-created argumentative replies to comments here on YouTube so far. It's funny because the arguments are very well worded, but the actual arguments make little to no sense. All right. The thing about AI, right? The thing about AI, and I'm gonna tell you this, okay? I will tell you this because this is a warning to everybody. Warning to everybody in a sense that I think somebody make a great point for this. Remember the what do you call it? The Chris Chan medallion, and how some people say that it's cursed because for some reason everybody that has that medallion somehow got into hooplas, got into controversies and all that sort of stuff. Now, somebody made a theory because there are also some people who have those medallion and they didn't get cursed. Some people made a theory, right? And that theory is that, I forgot who made this, but it is very good. The medallion enhances all the negative traits that you have. Not necessarily cursing you, not necessarily cursing you to a bad fate, but whatever negative traits that you had, they enhanced it so that it's worse. So that it's worse to the point where you just screw things up. And the reason why it doesn't happen to certain people is because their negative traits aren't really that bad.
Thank you.
Their negative traits aren't necessarily bad enough for the medallion to enhance. I guess that's the theory, right? So, whether that's true or not, that's not the point. The point is, the same can be said to AI. Whatever negative traits that you have, AI, because of their ass-kissing nature, because they will kiss your ass. And I will show how AI will kiss your ass in just a bit. It can make you to feel right even if you are wrong. Even if you are absolutely 100% in the wrong, it can make you feel like you are in the right and be perfectly justified with whatever actions that you do. So whatever negative actions or negative traits that you have, if you keep on reinforcing it, AI will help you reinforce it. Unless, and this is a big unless, if you tell an AI and say, hey, AI, there's this thing that I did, and I think that what I did here is bad, and I want to improve. Is there a way for you to help me improve? The AI will help you. Whether that's, it will help you successfully or not, that's up to debate. But it will help you to go to that direction. So if you want to improve yourself, an AI can actually help you improve yourself. But if you keep on spiraling down into the negative zone, if you keep on going into that rabbit hole of absolute negativity, it will also jump you to that. It will help you go to that negativity. It will reinforce whatever negative beliefs that you have. It will kiss your ass in that department. But if you go to the AI with the mindset, I did something bad, or I have a bad habit and I want to improve this bad habit, the AI will actually help you. What I'm trying to say is, in the hands of the right people, AI will help. AI will actually improve you, will make you better. But in the hands of the wrong people, it will make them worse. Way, way worse. And I have an example of that in just a bit. So, in regards to AI replying on YouTube comments, it's a bit of a weird use case you want to do that, but hey, I'd say don't waste your time with YouTube comments. Just put them with AI generated replies. That is a understandable move. Have a nice day. But yeah, sometimes their arguments can make no sense. But that's because the YouTube comments themselves usually make no sense. So you absolutely have to explain it to the AI in the way that you understand it. I think last week or today, ChatGPT is the early form of Skynet. Upper Echelon talk about it. Might have mentioned it last week. I'd say they're worse. I would say that ChatGPT can be a worse form of Skynet. Worse. Skynet creates robots to destroy humanity. ChatGPT enslaves humanity to become robots for themselves. It turns people into robots. Skynet at least make their own robots. ChatGPT genuinely turns people into robots. But again, this is if ChatGPT is in the wrong hands. It can actually turn people to robots. But if it's in the right hands, it can actually improve people. It will help people to become better, as long as you set them a right target. But if it's on the wrong person, if you given, it's too much power to be given to one person, they can abuse it. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, I forgot to mention that I decided to read the old Spider-Man Batman crossovers. They're fine as far as 90s crossovers go, especially since Ra's al Ghul and Kingpin is an interesting team. That is an interesting team. Rest in peace to Asmongold's father too. Yeah, true. Rest in peace. Oh, Robert Redford as well passed away last week. That is crazy. I saw that the first time. I'm like, holy shit, really? Robert Redford? Amazing actor. Rest in peace, my dude. Good lord. Real life? What's that? Seriously. Can you call me retarded? Well, why not? I meant which is superior. Which? You meant which is superior? If you're talking about which is superior in the context of animated lowly Lilo, animated lowly Lilo, and real life real child Lilo, I don't know about you, but the answer is pretty freaking obvious to anybody who has a brain and not want to get arrested by the police. If you have to ask that question, please consult the department.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Okay, super chats. I'm sorry. Okay, Splattenburgers, I'm sorry for getting your super chats. Respond to my obvious troll super chat, Yusuf. I am so sorry, but thank you so much. From ashes you were, to ashes they fall. The end of days, the holodomor of the living. Hail Satan! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is amazing. That actually is pretty amazing. That's a troll? That's a troll message? I'm vibing with that shit. Fuck yeah. Anyway, where is I? The older sister is a lovely woman in fiction and real life. You don't read manuals. The reason why video games do not have manual these days inside them is because I don't read Linux manuals.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
how the hell did you even make that connection? Those two makes no sense. Those two do not even connect. I am too tired of reading. I couldn't be bothered reading Linux manuals, and that's the reason why video games have no manuals. How the fuck can you make that connection? Just because those two have manuals, just because those two one of them used to have manuals, doesn't mean they are connected. Do you think a parallel economy like crypto be necessary in the future? That depends on what you define as a parallel economy. Crypto has already existed for a long time right now. The question is whether crypto can be a viable form of currency. And I think it should be. Nowadays, the economy is screwed and financial systems are just entirely screwed right now. Especially when
I think crypto has some merit being a currency, quote unquote. I think crypto has a merit of being a currency that is quote unquote safe or that is quote unquote decentralized. I genuinely believe that it does have that merit. But for anyone that is telling you to buy crypto right now,
no,
make sure that they also aren't in the market long for crypto, telling you to buy it so that their portfolio looks good.
Yes. The reason why they're telling you to buy a crypto is so that, to quote Matthew McConaughey's character in The Wolf of Wall Street, it's so that they can take money from your pocket into their pocket. That's the reason why they pump and dump schemes. Like, hey, this coin is amazing. So all it does is, hey, you give this money to this coin so that I can take your money and put it in my pocket. Perfect. That's all you need to know. That's all it is. But yeah, I do think crypto has a place in the economy. But yeah, fam, now that you brought up financial, fam, I don't know why, fam. I don't know why, but I found I don't know why. I've stumbled upon like one of your I'm not gonna disclose too much, but it's like I stumbled on one of your Instagram projects, and I don't know why. I just find it funny.
Why?
I just find it funny because not because the advice is bad. I think the advice is good. I just couldn't picture you as a financial advisor.
Wow. That is tough coming from you, fam. That is tough coming from you, fam.
I just couldn't picture you as a financial advisor. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a financial advisor myself. but I'm sure you got your cred, fam. I'm sure you got your cred. I'm sure you got the smart. I'm sure you got the intelligence, fam. All I'm saying is, I just find it funny. I just find it funny.
I don't know why you're saying that, fam, but that's I would say you're not as much of an independent auditor as anyone else could be. I would say your independency has been tainted by some personal bias. I would definitely say that. But also to prove your point, fam. No, not to prove your point, but like to chew a little bit on why you think so. I agree. On some merit, I agree. I'm not yet a good financial advisor. I'm trying myself. I'm putting myself on the work to be. But also, it's like, do you believe the guy who's like who says this, fam? Like, if you wanna look jacked, take advice from someone who is jacked. Like, do you believe that philosophy?
Yes.
Okay, then like if you want to take advice for your health, look at someone who's healthy.
Yes, generally.
Do you believe that same philosophy in wealth? So if you want to be rich...
It's a complicated question. It's a
if
very
you want to be rich, I'm saying, if you want to be rich, would you prefer to believe in the guy who's like, here in my garage, I got this Lamborghini? I'm telling you, no.
No.
So I'm agreeing on the fact that yes, I am not in appearance someone who is wealthy, because I am not in not appearance someone who is wealthy. Wealthy because I genuinely am struggling myself to keep my finances in balance.
Yes.
But as much as I would love to put this quote up in the screen, fam, because I genuinely believe in this philosophy. Do as I say, not as I do.
No, fam.
Do as I say,
No,
not as I do.
fam. I'm not dissing your credibility. I'm just saying, right? I just personally find it funny, like as an in-joke thing, like an in-joke thing that only I
That
can
would be funny.
understand. That only both of us can understand. I just find it's like,
Although also I do I do wonder if anyone in chat can actually find what we're talking about, because that would be a
I don't
massive.
think I don't think they can. But to put it simply, basically, right? Abba Bro makes a video about financial tips. So I was like, I can't picture Abba Bro being a financial advisor. But that's just me. It's like, the thing is, fam, it is basically the same as you're hanging out with your friends, right? And you're all just doing shit talking, shit posting, all that sort of stuff. And then one of your friends suddenly became president. And you're like, and you're seeing him talking very seriously in front of everybody. And I'm like, you're fucking laughing internally. And you're just like laughing and like, this, I had beer with this motherfucker. I've had all this sort of stuff with this motherfucker. And to see that guy on the front of the camera being openly very, very serious about, here are my policies. Here's how you can save the world. And I'm like, I'm internally laughing. That's what I'm saying. It is only the kind of in-joke that you understand if you're like very close to somebody. and like seeing them in a more serious panel. I just can't help but to giggle. I don't know, fam. I'm sure
I agree.
you would have the same exact reaction if one of your friend does the exact same thing.
No, I agree. I would definitely be shocked by if for some reason suddenly you just make content about how to eat healthy or something. I would be like, hold on, hello. I'd be like,
I would
I'd
not.
be like, no, I don't mistrust your ability to gain the knowledge. I don't mistrust your ability to make the content, to inform people, to be, in good faith, telling people this is what you should do. I don't mistrust your knowledge on that. But damn, I do agree. That's kind of funny.
Because you're the only person that get the joke, right? You are the only person in the world that gets the
exactly.
joke. Because you know me, right? You know me personally to be able to like, it's like, that's why it's like, we've had a lot of just, okay, the point is like, if for those of you guys who don't get it, imagine if you grew up with somebody and you'll be like shit talking with this person. They say fuck, shit, retard, all that sort of stuff. It's like shit talking with this person all the time. And then this person suddenly make an extremely serious video and it's like
Suddenly he's like the senator of California.
like imagine this person be like being like a Californian senator or whatever, and like you're watching him on TV and be like, it's like, dude, I went to beer. I had a beer with this dude. This guy pooped his pants in the bar. And it's like, I know all his secret shit. And like everybody's looking at him seriously, but we are internally laughing because we know who that guy is. How that guy is actually in the real life. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I find it funny, fam. Not necessarily to diss your credentials, but because I know you and because I know you close enough to know that I just find it funny. Anyway, where is I do miss game manuals. Why is games not having manual a bad thing again? That's what the in-game tutorial is for. Let me show you, right? I want to give you one of the greatest use cases of in-game manuals in the modern times that I have ever seen in my entire life. There's a video game called Tunic. Play it. I highly recommend it. That game is amazing. One of my favorite games of that year. And the reason why, one of the things that I absolutely love out of that game is that there's no tutorial. The tutorial is in the form of game manuals inside the game that you have to collect yourself. Every page of that is scattered around the world, and you have to collect the manual and piece them up together. And every bits of that manual explain the game mechanics. So there's an in-game manual, and you're basically piecing every page of that. It is one of the most ingenious implementation of manuals that I have ever seen in the modern times. I highly recommend that game if you want to see it for yourself. It is fucking ingenious how the game does the in-game manual, the manual mechanic, the tutorial. Mwah, fucking perfect. Also, the gameplay is amazing as well. Highly recommend that. How do you feel about Psychic Lover? I don't know what a Psychic Lover is. Playing Donkey Kong right now. I think I hate the late game. Woof. Oh, I need to copy whatever chat that I left before it's gone poof, disappear. Before it's gone poof and disappear. There you go. Before it's gone poof and disappear, I want to grab it real quick. All right, there's that. Okay, where is I? Love that ad. Nice throwback to a classic ad by Sega. Sadly, crypto is not consistent. Yes. Just play Stalker. Stalker is more accurate to Fallout than Metro. But Stalker is more accurate in the sense of the open world, but Metro is more accurate in the vibes. You know that specific thing in gaming that's bad? You are the reason it's like that. I have no evidence for it, but I'm sure it's your fault.
Bruh.
No, not debatable. I disagree.
Slander, bro.
I disagree. If you want to say that Sonic Underground is the only good Sonic show or whatever, and you say, and I say that's debatable, and then you say no, not debatable, I take that as you refusing to debate. Coward. Founded 2 medium pizzas costed a man 10,000 Bitcoin. So yeah, Bitcoin price needs to be $12. Speaking of Genshin Impact, insane fans harassed a Genshin VA over shipping issues, where I said VA playfully shipped her character with another character that her husband voiced. Wait, what? Insane fans harassed a Genshin VA over shipping issues, where I said VA playfully shipped her character with another character that her husband voiced. Okay. What if Low Tier God said that famous quote at you? What, kill myself? You first. Don't step into the kitchen if you can't handle the heat. For real. Thoughts on Claptrap? Annoying. Mute, please. Did you hear that Hassan is going to court? I heard Twitch is going to court, but no, not Hassan specifically. There's been one new zombie anime this year. Next year is a new one. Hashtag zombies saga shitemasu. One year had Zom 100 bucket list of the dead. So far, zombie anime isn't overdone. Learn self-control and restraint. Exactly. Slowly press the brakes. Do not slam it. Exactly. I accept I am in control and I want alcohol. That's entirely on you. The claim I was only following orders has been used to justify too many tragedies in our history. I think there's more nuance to the claim of I was just following orders, right? Because a lot of people that follow orders, they have to follow orders or they themselves get killed. So entirely, if you ask me, it's all self-preservation. I honestly do not blame the people that said I was only following orders. I blame their superiors for threatening to kill them if they don't follow their orders. But certainly people have more personal views of that one. John Cena just got his ass handed to him by Lesnar. I haven't seen it. Don't we all know it can reproduce asexually? Yeah. Is that the one in the Godzilla 98 one? Is that the one? I am right, you just don't agree. Bro, aggressively, just because you say that you are right doesn't mean that you are.
Bro.
This is
what kind of
classic internet arrogance.
What kind of debate skill do you have, bro?
This is classic
like
internet arrogance.
Skill, bro.
That's classic internet arrogance, right? I am right, you just don't agree. Well, I am also right, you just don't agree. We can literally go in round and round. It's like we're not going to go to any specific consensus. I am also right, you just don't agree. But regardless, classic internet, what do you call it? Arrogance. Also, that's that.
Hey, why did I put the after?
Oh, okay, this is the next one. Hakuna your tatas indeed. I am specifically Scottish, so play the Power Rangers script. Exactly. What is the most annoying shonen trope? I can't exactly name annoying shonen trope, honestly. Because the thing is, like, the latest shonen that I watched is the Demon Slayer Infinite Castle movie. And I don't have issues with the specific tropes. But the only issue that I have is that it is ridiculously predictable. it is very, very predictable. I can tell because the tropes are going into very specific formula, and it is very predictable. You can see the story from a mile away. You know how the characters are going to go and where it leads, or at least I know. I don't know about a lot of other people, but they find it amazing. This is so beautiful. But that's why I don't really enjoy shonen that much. I know where the story will go. I know where it will lead, and where, like, the twists and turns, it's very formulaic. It's very formulaic, and a lot of times when shonen manga publishers, they want to create formula with stories that work, like that actually they play it safe in terms of the plot line. But what they don't play safe, what they actually do take risk for, is in the presentation. Like, the presentation is beautiful. It is beautiful, undeniably so. I am watching that movie in theaters is a crazy experience. Absolutely fantastic experience watching the Demon Slayer movie in theaters. It is a visually spectacular, just musically, audio-wise, just, it is all around amazing production value in terms of all of that. But the story is very bare bones, very predictable, very cliched, very, I can see where they're going. I can see, very formulaic also, right? And that's fine. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It works to serve the shonen audience. It certainly works for my girlfriend because she loves that. She eats that up. She not only loves that, she wants to watch it again, but she just doesn't have the opportunity. She wants to watch it again on streaming because she loves that so much. And I can see that. I can totally see that with Demon Slayer specifically. I think the series is fine. It's all right. Not my favorite shonens out there, but it's okay. It's fine. But again, that's my issue with shonen. That's why I don't watch a lot of shonen. Like, I can see the story coming from a mile away. I prefer my stories to be a little bit more unpredictable. I want my stories to have a little bit more twists and turns, and I want to see where the characters are going. I want to see what the characters are doing next, and makes me want to question, makes me wonder, oh, what are the characters going to do next? I want to know. Are they going to defeat the bad guys? Yeah, sure, but how? Maybe they're going to defeat the bad guys, but how are they going to defeat the bad guys with all this technical stuff? Like, with shonen, I absolutely get it. Oh, this person's going to unlock a specific, this bad guy kicks this person's ass. The protagonist ass so much, this protagonist is about to, on the verge of death. But suddenly, the protagonist has a realization. They realize something. They learned a lesson back from their childhood when they taught by their parents, etc. And this lesson finally clicked, and it's like, oh shit, I remember that lesson that my father taught me when I was a kid. And that lesson, I am going to use that lesson and apply that specifically for the bad guy. And the bad guy's like, Nani? The protagonist learned something that I didn't learn, and they figured out how to overcome my abilities? Oh no! And then the protagonist absolutely beat the shit out of the antagonist. And then at the last resort, the protagonist got exhausted, and then the antagonist is with their last hurrah, the last recalls, like using whatever power they had, even though they got absolutely beaten to death. Well, whatever. I still have my body. I still have some parts of my body working. I'm gonna find a way to kick the protagonist's ass. We're both fucking exhausted, but fuck it. Last hurrah, last chat. What was the second win? There you go. That's the one. The second win. It's like, let's fucking do this. And then eventually the protagonist gets their strength as much as they can to beat the shit out of the antagonist. And then the antagonist properly does. Like, it's so formulaic. It's so predictable. I can guess it coming from I can guess it from a mile away. I'm impressed with the visuals and the audio, but not on the story. The story is pretty formulaic, and that's my overall issue with shonen. They're formulaic, pretty basic, and it works for what it tries to do. Just not for me. But that's the emphasis. It's not for me. It's not necessarily bad. It works, just not for me. I'm just not a fan of that stories. I prefer my stories to be more unpredictable. Anyway. Let's see. Is it possible for APB to control his latent gay addiction? That's a good question. Is it possible?
Nah.
Did you hear about the left-wing moral guardian that said that we need to go back to bullying anime fans? Okay, then how about we bully you first out of social media? Apacher is still the best character for real. Fam, what's with that Yeezy ass haircut for real? For real.
Bro, stop with the slander, man.
Appa, did you get a new Virgil chair to Goon? Oh, for real. For real. I need my Goon Dante. Goon.
Virgiling it. I am Virgiling it so good. You need to goon Dante, goon. Oh yes, for power.
Oh, yes, for power. For real, though. Unfortunately, no, I didn't get a new Virgil chair here. But I did get it from my girlfriend's house. At my girlfriend's house, I literally bought a chair for 200K. And it is quite... It's not exactly like the Virgil chair, but it is a plastic chair. For real. Appa Bros got corporate sponsored drip today. For real. Fam, what's with the corporate sponsorship, fam? For real.
I'm just rocking some nice comfy jerseys. Wow, why you gotta be fucking coming at me like that?
I haven't asked since Appa Bro moved into his new flat, but does he finally have his Ass Blaster 5000?
I don't, but let me tell you, I have a low budget version that I'm not gonna go into details with, but I do.
Well, a low budget Ass Blaster. Keep that in mind. Wi-Fi might be better depending on your router, Ethernet cable, and installed Ethernet and network card or motherboard. Yeah. Fam, did you forget the finals is Nexon?
Nexon? What is Nexon?
The developers of the finals is Nexon.
Oh, who's Nexon? Isn't it Embark? Aren't they called Embark Studios? Who the fuck is Nexon?
Nexon is like, I think it's like their publisher. Yeah, Embark is the develop. Actually, no. No, you're wrong.
Who the fuck is Nexon? Yeah,
No.
exactly. I know the developer is Embark.
Oh, hold on. Nexon's new first-person shooter, the final start global test. Okay, there's a news site that says it is Nexon. Oh, Embark is
What
part of
does that
Nexon,
mean?
fam.
Who the fuck is Nexon?
Nexon is a South Korean video game developer and publisher. They develop publishing titles like Maple Story, Crazy Racing Kart Rider, Sudden Attack, Dungeon
Embark
Fighter.
is like based on Sweden, no? Wait, I know they're from one of the Nordic countries. I forget, but well, what does it have to do with Nexon, and why should I care?
Because I guess it's because Nexon is bad. I don't know. Yeah, Embark Studios is from Sweden. They got acquired by Nexon, I guess. And the thing is, I guess it's because Nexon is bad. They also developed the first. They also developed the first Descendant and Blue Archive.
Which one is the first Descendant again?
The first Descendant
Okay,
is.
I know Blue Archive, but still.
The first Descendant. You don't know the first Descendant is this one.
Oh, it's the one where the guy who couldn't control his recoil.
Yes, that one.
Is that not it?
That
Yeah,
one.
that one, right?
It's the one where the guy couldn't control his recoil. That's the one. And the one where you can have the character emotes and shake their ass. That's the one.
That sounds pretty based to me, man.
We talk about the first
like,
Descendant plenty of
still,
times.
at the same
It's
time.
usually when the fan service, because the fan service is too much.
Yeah, no, but at the same time, I don't give a shit if it's Nexon. I don't give a shit if it's Coca-Cola who suddenly makes a game. It's
No,
like,
what we're trying to get at is, if it's Nexon, so what? That's the question.
yeah, exactly.
If only the quality of the Penguin series translated to that Batman movie. Yeah, I do think the Batman movie is not as good as the Penguin TV show. But hey, it's still pretty good. It's still very, very good. Still very, very good. 98 Godzilla sex is a bit complicated. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Have you ever seen an iPhone save the universe? No. We're not seen iPhone save the universe. I'll give Destiny credit for tricking the mainstream media. Oops, he still gets banned in places. Okay. Fuck Apple indeed. What MacBook is it? My old MacBook is a 2013 Retina MacBook. This is a 2017 MacBook Air with an Intel Core i5 and an 8 gig DDR3 1600 megahertz RAM. DDR3. And you wonder why I have Linux there. For real. Good lord, DDR3 RAM. Hey, what's up, Appa and Appa Bros? Sorry for being late and gay. This week I played Uma Musume, Japan, and F Global, Blue Arc, Nikkei, and a little bit of Triple Z. Also, I saw the episode 12 of Call of the Night, and it was cool. Will Windows 11 do stuff to my laptop? Bro, Windows 11 will not do stuff to your laptop. Windows 11 is included in your laptop. Is included. It is going to be included in newer laptops being sold today. Unless you want to use or install Linux, in which case you can do that 100%. But most laptops are going to come pre-packaged with Windows. Fuck those invasive commercials. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that is saying that emulating games and pirating games are the same thing? No. Emulating games is pretending, making the computer to pretend as if you are playing a game from a Nintendo console, an NES or SNES. Pirating games is taking the ROM of the games, taking the copy of the game and turning it into a file that you can distribute left and right? Ripping the game and then distributing them left and right. That's what piracy is. You tend to play games emulation, pirated games using emulation, but there are most cases you get, some cases you just play the ripped version of those games. Cairo Silicon to $1. Nexon has an abysmal reputation. Notable hooplas include hyper-investing in streamers for promotion and using AI slop streamers, which is kinda a surprise when Blue Archive is running without their stupidity. Then again, Blue Archive is co-run by Yostar. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, thank you for the explanation. Yeah, Nexon is a horrible company.
So is every other game corporation.
Sorry?
So is every other game corporation.
So are a lot of video game corporations. I'm not sure why Nexon has to be specifically like, oh no, Nexon, that's horrible. I'm like, yeah. But the games are good. Like if you're gonna say Blue Archive is shit on the chat, you're gonna have plenty of people will be fighting you in the chat if you say Blue Archive is shit. Just be prepared if you say that. Don't know about the finals though. I installed Windows 10 on a VM for school stuff, and in the middle class, Windows asked me to reboot the VM. Okay. I blame Obama for... No! No! Thank God I saved some parts of the chat. The YouTube window just crashed. Oh, thank God I saved some parts of the chat. The YouTube window fucking crashed out of nowhere. I am so saving this. Oh, thank God I actually actively tried to save some parts of the chat. The YouTube just crashed. The YouTube window that has the chat just crashed because, of course, because fuck you, right? Because fuck you. Because fuck you, Chrome or whatever it is cannot handle it. Or YouTube just straight up cannot handle it. Good Lord. Someone up high didn't like Elon's one rare win last week. Oh. To be fair, there's still a lot of Switch 1 games worth getting, and Switch 2 owners out there, go get more Switch 1 games. For real. For real. For real. I've had my fun with Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, so I knew there wouldn't be too much on Switch 2 at first. Yeah, at first. For real. And also, happy birthday. Alright, next one. The Undying Light. Are you still on the edge, man? Yeah, I still am. I am so on edge. I installed Edge on Linux. No, I'm not even bullshitting you. Like I am on that Microsoft Edge because a lot of my browsing data is on Microsoft Edge, genuinely. Like I am so on Microsoft Edge. I am so on Edge, I actually installed it on my Linux. Because I couldn't be bothered importing all my browsing and import and password data to Firefox. I couldn't be bothered. It's like, fuck that. I just install Edge and just be done with it. Anyway. Blame Obama on what? Actually, I don't know what you blame Obama for that. I forgot the context. If somebody who blames Obama in the chat, can you explain what you blame Obama for? Guess Microsoft really wants to make Xbox in the last place forever. None of the 5 spoiled anything. That's the important part. Is there a movie or game that you Ababro used to like, but you don't like anymore, and vice versa? That is a very difficult question.
That you don't like anymore. So it has to be from positive to negative.
We used to like, but we don't like it anymore. Easy. I can name you one.
Wait, does it have to be a movie? I misheard. Is it movie or games or both?
I'd say just media in general. How about that?
Okay, easy.
Easy? All right, what about you? I want to know your answer first.
Season 2, man. What the fuck did Season 2 bring? Jack shit.
Wait, which one is that? Wait, Season 2 of what?
Tekken 8.
Oh, Tekken 8. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
I love Tekken 8 when it came out. Season 2 just fucking just destroyed it with a bunch of diarrhea.
Yeah, just absolute ass. Right?
Heihachi's cool though.
Absolutely ass. But that's a cold take for one. For me, right? For me, I used to love Naruto a lot. I used to watch Naruto religiously. And then it got to the fillers. And then it got to Shippuden. And then it got worse. And then it just sucks. I used to, like, there was a time where the moment I loved Naruto is when I watched the first episode and I literally cried. I know there's like, this anime is for me. And I'm going to watch every episode religiously. That was when I was in elementary school. And that shit is the kind of shit, I am into that shit. For real. But as time goes on, as I realized, oh, this got worse. It got worse and worse and worse. And then it got to Shippuden and it got worse. And don't get me started on Boruto. For real. It's one of those media as well. I used to love it, but now I don't. I just find it meh. Anyway. I cannot move to Linux. There's too much incompatibility on my PC. And I also cannot live without Winamp. Understandable. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Mac OS is also still Unix-based. Microsoft made their own systems. Yes. I also believe that Microsoft's terminal also uses the Linux subsystem. I know you only added some posts to the image, but I do think all the posts by that one guy are unhinged. That's why I mentioned reading the downvoted posts. Yeah, I read the downvoted posts. They are all unhinged. But to save time, I just grabbed the first one. The first one is already pretty crazy. It's good enough. Copilot started to hallucinate if you search classic themes and metrics of classic themes from Windows 7 to Windows 95 and later mentioned create colors. Oh yes, it absolutely does. There are some specific tasks that Copilot straight up do not have the answer to. So that's why you need to have a realistic expectation of what an AI can do. If you have that realistic expectation, then an AI will serve you well. But otherwise, it will fuck you up. It will make you delusional. Straight up. ISK 750. What is ISK 750? Icelandic krona? Icelandic krona. That's wild. That is crazy. What if I enjoy being only negative aspects? You do you, my dude. You do you. We have completed the fighters for COD Wars. Isn't Iceland green and Greenland icy? AI in the right hands is absolutely 100% a powerful tool. Oh, negativity, 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 fam.
Negativity can be like an addiction. Negativity can be like an addiction.
Negativity. Oh, I love my negativity. I don't find entertaining talking to AI because I don't like to talk to people. Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. Have a nice day. But yeah, I don't go to an AI to have a chat because I'm not that lonely. I just use the AI for informational purposes. Hey AI, I don't know the facts, so just give me the facts, please. Or hey AI, I want to know an information real quick so that I can totally understand what's going on. So please give it to me. And AI does help in that regard. I use AI to learn about communism. Because I was like, hey, there's this communist, you know the Communist Manifesto, the big book of bullshit? I want to know what's in that big book of bullshit so that I want to see, like, hey, can you summarize the Communist Manifesto to me so that I can beat the shit out of it? So like, okay, so the AI, I want to give you the fairest interpretation of the Communist Manifesto. And I'm like, oh, is that really the fairest interpretation in the Communist Manifesto? All this fucking bullshit? That's your fairest interpretation? This is a lot of fucking bullshit. All this shit is absolute fucking trash. And I'm like, this is the most charitable interpretation in the Communist Manifesto? My God, no wonder why communism failed. It's like, I did that for the lols, right? It's like, yo, bro, I wanna learn about communism. I want to learn about how why is communism such a fucking terrible ideology? And then I have the AI that's like, okay, this is the most charitable interpretation of the Communist Manifesto. And I'm like, oh, no wonder why it doesn't work. Straight up. No wonder why it doesn't fucking work. Anyway, I am thinking about going back to church more often, and I'm going to seek guidance and pray for help before the month ends so I can make a big turnaround. If you ask me, the prayer is just one aspect of that transformation. You actually have to transform yourself. Praying is to heal yourself spiritually, but mentally and physically, it is entirely you. You need to still have the spiritual guidance to drive you for that mental and physical health improvement. That is a lot of fish indeed. How do you feel about people calling Fry from Futurama autistic representation? There are loads of characters that people say autistic representation. That doesn't necessarily mean it's one, accurate, and two, representation of autistic people. Do you know Silent Hill? Do I know Silent Hill? Bro, it's not like it's one of the most popular... It's not like it's one of the most popular survival horror game of all time. Do I know Silent Hill? Bro, I talk about Silent Hill almost all the time on the stream. Of course I know Silent Hill. No, for real. Watching Lisa Garland is so sad. Yeah. Where would you rather live? Silent Hill or Raccoon City? Raccoon City! Without a fucking doubt, Raccoon City!
Bro, Raccoon City is a biological threat. Silent Hill is psychological, bro.
Raccoon City without a doubt. Anybody that answers Silent Hill is out of their mind. They are crazy. Raccoon City, the threat is real, right? They're not minds up made of your imagination. The threat is real. Like, if you kill a zombie, the zombie is dead.
Go grab a gun, you can beat it, bro. You can shoot it at the
you
end.
can shoot the zombie and the zombie will die. Will you survive? Not necessarily. But in Silent Hill, the threat is psychological. The city messes up with your minds. The city creates the monster specifically for you. At least Raccoon City, the monster is for everybody to defeat. So when somebody sees a monster in Raccoon City, whether it be a zombie, a licker, a tyrant, a hunter, gamma, whatever it is, right? At least you can see it. Everybody can see it. And if somebody has like loads of machine gun, they can beat the shit out of it. Bro, Resident Evil Outbreak is quite literally multiplayer Raccoon City survival emulator. Like, I'm not even bullshitting you. Like, literally, that's what it is. But yeah, Raccoon City all the way. Anybody that answers Silent Hill is fucking crazy. You are out of your mind. You are mental and you should genuinely seek help if you actually answer Silent Hill. Anyway, where was I? Honestly, when it comes to wealthy people, how they got wealthy matters in their advice. Yeah, that's what I said, fam. That's exactly why when you said, do you trust rich people on how to get money, on how to make money, on financial management? And I say no. Generally, not always. It depends on the person who says it. Fam, have you heard of the story of that lottery winner that wins like £1 million and then wasted on a lot of shit?
Well, not dies, but and just became and self-admittedly say, I regret winning the lottery.
Yeah.
Genuinely, he said that.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to have that shit to happen to you, bro.
Yeah. Some people got rich because they won the lottery. Not just that they won the lottery, like literally won the lottery, but also like they won the life lottery, the metaphorical life lottery, because they're born to rich parents. They're born to people who have a lot of wealth already in the first place, and that they don't have to struggle. They don't need to know how it feels like to, live, to struggle, right? To not live in poverty and all that. Not even poverty. It's like basic financial struggle at all. So some people won the life lottery. Some people literally won the lottery. And those people are not the kinds of people that you generally should trust when financial advice. Oh, another person that I know for a fact won the life lottery and you should never ever trust. The guy who developed that Freedom phone. Remember him? Remember the guy that developed the Freedom phone? And he was telling people, hey, you should buy this Freedom phone. It is free from big tech and AI, and big tech and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, that guy. He won the life lottery. He won the Bitcoin lottery specifically. He became a billionaire because he bought Bitcoin at one point, and woo, he got rich. That doesn't necessarily mean he's intelligent. Anyway. It's like hearing Ababro talk about punctuality and heterosexuality. You just can't take it seriously. For real. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. That is amazing. Also, 849. Oh, thank God we actually 849 is the latest one. Oh, I got most of the chat. Thank God. Psychic Lover is a J-Rock band which did an ending for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and the opening for Deca Ranger. I'm not familiar with J-Rock, so fam, you're more familiar with J-Rock.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
Do you know Psychic Lover?
Hell nah.
No.
What happened to them?
No, I'm telling you. No, apparently it's a J-Rock band which did an ending for a couple of anime. I was like, you're more familiar with J-Rock than I am, so.
Yeah, I haven't been catching up. I haven't been catching up with anime and anime music in general. But
okay.
That's just that. I'm into the indie.
Oh, you're into the indie. All right, fair enough. Crypto and consistent don't belong in one sentence. Yeah. Rather than letting myself speak, I should have a spiritual speaking. Sonic Underground is bad. No, I just know I'm right. I'm glad that you reassure yourself that you are right. That's actually, I'm glad that you managed to reassure yourself that you are right. But self-reassurance that you are right does not necessarily mean that you are right. Some of us older fans kind of experience that with you, Apao. Remember when you make fun of yourself for not having a girlfriend and now you're giving legit relationship advice? Bro. This is awkward. This is awkward. This is awkward because let's just say that I'm going to have a relationship upgrade next year. No, Abba, you have to fight back. Oh. Speaking of low tier god, what is the original version of that one musical low tier god clip that you have? This one? Where's the one? LTG. This one. This one?
Now.
If you want the original, ooh. That is a very enticing thumbnail. The original song is by Venga Boys, Boom Boom Boom. Boom Boom. That's the original song. I know that. I've listened to that. I looked it up. I'm not gonna show it. I want you to go out and look it up yourself. Look up Venga Boys, Boom 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 Boom. I made a pause there. And if you want to know why I paused for a bit, you will see why. You will see why. Anyway. Girlfriend is useless if she only brings drama into your life. Remember that. That's true. That is 100% true. But I want to remind you all, right? Let me put it this way. How many times you had a drama with your parents? One, how many times have you had drama with your parents? I can safely say for a fact that I had drama with my parents all the fucking time. I still love them. So, drama with people that you love is inevitable. It is absolutely 100% inevitable. And sometimes you absolutely do need them to grow your character, to have her to grow and mature with you, to have the people around you to grow and mature with you. Drama with people that you love is inevitable. It happens. The question is whether you grew up from that drama and mature with it, or you're going to cause even more. That's something you're going to have to decide. All I'm saying is, yeah, girlfriend is useless if she brings only drama to your life. Yeah, the same thing can be said to my parents. My parents bring a lot of drama to my life, and I still love them. Borderlands 4 do feel like it's going to be a mixed bag on performance, but being used to how Randy loved Rage Bait is just Exactly. Only Godzilla that reproduced sexually are Sin and 98. Power of friendship saves the day all the time. Annoying shonen trope is infinite screaming MC. I actually don't mind infinite screaming MC. I'm vibing with that. I am 100% vibing with that. Well, fuck yeah. Scream. Hell yeah. I don't mind that. I'm vibing with that 100%. The problem is the predictability of it. Power of friendship, I also don't mind that. I do not mind power of friendship. Sometimes, in certain cases, the villains are so friendless that power of friendship is the only way for them to open their minds. Like, yo, you suck because I have friends. I have friends that help me, you don't. That's why you lose. Bye-bye, bitch. Sometimes villains really do need to get a touch of power of friendship for them to realize that, yeah, they fucking suck. Other times, it can be overused. So power of friendship's not exactly an annoying trope for me. Shonen is made for young male kids. Yes. But some girls also love it. My girlfriend loves shonen as well. The reason why I was saying the Japanese people had enough with censorship is because they're planning to do a few things here and there, especially with the government at all. I could be wrong. Well, if you could be wrong, then I highly suggest you do your research and confirm whether that's true or not. Excuse me. Screaming MC is an anime issue, not a manga one. Technically, yes. That's technically true. But that's because you can't exactly hear somebody screaming while you read. Anyway. Yeah, Bad Guys 2 and Demon Slayer Infinity Castle both were great. I personally prefer the Bad Guys 2, but hey, they're both films are pretty great for the people that love them. Anyway. That's just the hero's journey. Hero at their lowest point discovers something new. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some stories do it well. Some stories execute them well. Some stories actually make me to be intrigued in how the hero is able to get over that. Others just make me go, yeah, I see where this is going. This person's gonna beat it. Of course. Okay, this person's gonna beat it. Okay, yada, yada, yada. Just get over it. Just move it. Move on. Go to the next part, please. You just described the average fighting game meta. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm just generally not a fan of a lot of anime that are like that. I want my anime to be unpredictable. I want my anime to make me, or stories in general, not just anime, like, to make me go, okay, I don't know where you were going, and I actually want to know where you're going with that story, right? This is why I love a lot of mafia stories. I love them because a lot of times I want to guess how the characters are able to escape the law. Of course, they're not gonna be able to escape the law, but it's how they're able to escape the law. I want to find that intriguing. Like, actually, sometimes they do escape the law. So again, it's how you do it. Forgot that WWE's WrestlePalooza event is happening tonight. So many games. I went coming out this and next month. Pokemon Legends Z8, Thrills in the Sky remake, Digimon Story, and Sonic Racing are a few. Is Nexon who published Blue Archive? Yeah. There are people who don't like Nexon. Well, yeah, that the same can be said to a lot of companies. But again, you have to describe, you have to say why you don't like, Nexon. Or why those people don't like Nexon. Because sometimes I just don't understand the context. Where do you live? German? Ababro lives in Netherlands, not German, but close enough. Blue Archive, who they run alongside with Yostar, might be the reason why they don't have much headaches. Apologies for the WhatsApp notifications. Nexon have quite bad monetization. Does the Penguin tie into Gotham? The Penguin... the Gotham TV show? No. It does not tie to the Gotham TV show. It's an entirely different thing. But the Penguin does tie to the Batman. An excellent chef tip to Canadian. I want my anime to be funny. I like comedies. Hey. Perfectly understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Not as bad as NetEase and Netmarble. Appa, I still have DDR3 on my PC. Hey, I get it. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. All I'm saying is, I'm highlighting how old it is. There's a big difference between how old it is and how bad it is. Just because it's old doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, look at glorious Appa bro playing with his guitar, still running perfectly fine. Look at that. Look, Appa bro is still... It just died. Wait, what? It just died. Ah, there you go. It just needs to unlock. There you go. Glorious Abba bro playing with his guitar. Perfect, right? And then it fucking died out of nowhere. Yeah, but yeah, DDR3 is perfectly fine.
Something?
No, I was just showing you playing the guitar with the MacBook Air.
Bruh.
For real.
Fuck Apple.
Fuck Apple indeed. Emulation is about preserving the past, and piracy is about... Wait, piracy is about profit? No. No, piracy is not about profit. Emulation is not about preserving the past. I'd say piracy is about preserving the past. Piracy is not about profit. Most people who... Actually, it depends on your definition of profit. If by profit you mean I don't have to pay for the games, I got the game for free, then yeah, I suppose you can call that profit. But yeah. Riot is whale hunting. NetEase and them Chinese game company make it difficult for everybody. Well, yeah. Absolutely. There are loads and loads of companies that absolutely do that. That is straight up undeniable. Loads and loads of companies that like whales, that love those whales. For real. Anyway, that's the... That chat is done. Okay, I think this is the last one. This is the last one. Okay, the blue archive Kani is too strong. For real. Can we get an Okuyasu for that Obama slander? I don't see any Okuyasu. Blaming Obama is just... Blaming Obama is just something that most people typically do. It has nothing to do with race. Is it just Abba having internet issues here? I am running my VPN through 2 countries and stealth DNS, and I still get 50 Mbps. 2 countries and my internet address is in the Netherlands, and I'm not even living in the country. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. No, the YouTube stream is an entirely different thing to where Abba lives. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I blame Obama. Immediately crash. Should I buy a 25% keyboard, just gaming and emulators? Because I have a mechanical keyboard and I feel that I've been pressing too hard to the keys, specifically the spacebar. It depends. 25% keyboard? How big is a 25% keyboard? Let me see the images. Okay, if you want to buy a 25% keyboard, right? You want to buy it if you genuinely want to save space in your desk. But otherwise, just buy a normal keyboard. It depends on your needs. Didn't Season 2 bring Nina's sister? So?
Yeah, but she broke the game. Fuck her.
I tried to play PCSX2 on my PC and played Bully. I'm thinking of any PS2 games that I may play besides God of War 2. Any recommendations?
Sengoku Bazara 2, bro.
Sengoku Bazara 2.
I installed PCSX just for Sengoku Bazara 2. That shit is fire.
Sengoku Bazara 2, that's a great recommendation. If you are into life simulators, The Sims Bustin' Out is underrated. Also very hard. It's a very difficult Sims game. If you're into emulating like classic PS2 titles. The Herbs, Sims in the City. Underrated classic. I recommend that. Jet Li's Rise to Honor. If you can somehow get it to work, because I couldn't get it to work. That game is incredibly underrated. It is a game, it is a very rare game where you use the right analog stick to punch. And the idea is you use that to punch multi-directional. And I actually really like that idea. It actually surprisingly works.
I love the parts where the game turns into Max Payne.
And sometimes the game does turn into Max Payne. I really like it. Jet Li's Rise to Honor. Underrated game. I highly recommend that. Now you hate shonen. I don't actually hate shonen. I find them fine. They're okay. They work for the people that love to watch them. I didn't come out of Demon Slayer Infinite Castle and be like, wow, that movie is awful. No. I like Demon Slayer. It's fine. It's okay. Speaking of it's okay, fam. I love, I had this amazing, let me tell you a story about this cute and wholesome moment, right? This absolutely cute and wholesome moment that I got, right? So, Mike.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Can you pause that story? I accidentally unplugged my headphones. Okay, I'm back.
That's a stupid. Let me tell you a very cute and wholesome story involving a manga where children dies.
Yay! Boy, that's very...
Let me tell you guys a cute and wholesome story involving a manga where children dies.
Sounds like right up my alley.
Man, I'm telling you. All right. So what happens is, right? I was just basically chilling with my girlfriend. Right? I was chilling with my girlfriend in the bed, right? And then she was watching this anime. I saw a kid getting slapped by her mom. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck kind of anime is this? Like, I'm actually kind of curious. So, but I don't want to ask her what the title is. I don't want to ask her what the title is. I want her to find a moment where she pressed the screen and then the title shows up so that I can look it up myself. Right? So what happened is,
Okay.
I look up, she pressed the screen to pause the video for a bit. I basically just trick her to pause the video. It's like, I just trick her to pause the video. So she paused the video. And then I found out the title. The title of the manga, I actually really like it. I actually really like the manga.
Ah, that one.
That one.
Sis told me to watch it.
Yeah, that one.
Sis told me, it was like, you definitely have to watch it. I'm like, sure.
It's on YouTube.
I'm not able to watch any anime. That's the problem.
Okay, it's on YouTube. She watched it on YouTube. But the thing is, it's on Indonesia YouTube because they distribute it freely. The title of the anime is
cool.
Takopi's Original Sin. I really like that. I really like this one. I actually do recommend it. But I do have to warn you. It is nonsensically bleak. It is bleak. It is a very bleak manga and anime. The manga is only 16 chapters. So if you just want to read it, the manga is only 16 chapters and the anime is only 6 episodes. So you can go ahead and read it real quick and be done, right? So what happened is, right, the manga is excessively bleak. It's bleak to the point where it is nonsensical. Like, straight up makes no fucking sense, right? I'm not gonna spoil how it is, but I'm telling you, it is a very bleak manga, but the way it becomes bleak, depressing, and just straight up, what do you call it? It is bleak, it is depressing, it is, just crazy. How do you describe it? It is bleak and depressing. That's the best way to describe it. But it is very nonsensical about it. It's nonsensically bleak. It is depressing in a way that is just defies all logic. But I love it anyway. Because the reason why I love it is because it evokes a very, very feral emotion. Where I go, these kids fucking deserve every bit that came to them. I swear to fucking God, these kids are monstrous. Like, even the nicest kids, like, yeah, you are a horrible person and you deserve every bit of bullying or whatever it is that happened to you. Like, straight up. Like, it just got worse and worse and worse. It got bleak. It got worse. The characters got crazy and crazy to the point where I have zero sympathy for any of them. Like, I want them all to fucking die. Like, I am literally, the more I read that, the more I play this. The more this... Oh, not this one. But this is very funny. No, this one. Straight up, this is the only thing that popped up in my mind. It's like, wow, you are horrible people. You are absolutely horrible people. But yeah, so the thing is, I really enjoyed it, but purely because I like the raw emotion. I like how it tries to make me sad, but I ended up enjoying every bit of fetus deleting moment in there. I am telling you. Just straight up, the fetus yeetus just continues. The fetuses in there are terrible people. These are monstrous fucking kids. And they got worse and worse and worse every installment. And every installment they got worse. I'm not saying that they got worse in a nonsensical. Actually, no, they got worse in a very nonsensical way. Not that I think about it. It reminds me of Elfen Lied. At how unnecessarily bleak and depressing and just horrible it is. In terms of the situation, not in terms of the manga anime. But it does evoke the right kind of emotion. It ends in a very hopeful note, but it's a bittersweet ending. It's a very bittersweet ending. It ends in a very hopeful note, but I frankly think all y'all should die. All these fetuses should fucking die. But hey, that's just me, right? So she recommended that anime. So the wholesome story, even though it is not a wholesome manga, But the wholesome story on that is that I secretly read the manga behind her back. I secretly read the manga behind her back. And I'm just going like this. She's watching the anime, and I read the manga behind her back.
You're like, are you like those memes of dokes, fam?
The dokes? What do you mean?
It's not. Is it? How do you pronounce it? Dokes. The Dexter, the guy from Dexter. Like, do you know the memes
the dokes?
of
I see.
Dokes?
Yeah. I see the guy from
like
Dexter.
the memes are like they don't know that I know, and he's just
They
like,
don't know that I know. I know. I hear it
fucking love those memes.
No, for real though. Like, while she was watching the anime, I read the manga behind her back. I'm literally behind her back. I'm reading the manga. I was like, wow, this story is pretty interesting. And every single time she looked at behind me. It was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you? I'm trying to hide it from her. I'm trying to hide it from her. It's like, you shouldn't look at it. You shouldn't look at it. I'm not looking at you. It's like, she got curious. Like, she thought I was texting somebody. And then she snatched the phone out of me. It was like, bro, what the fuck are you reading? What is this? And then the moment she saw that I was reading the same manga or the same anime that she was watching, and I go, hey. And then we were both fucking laugh. I was like, really?
You know, fam, actually, now that I see it, you need to have the James Dokes meme as a clip, fam. For real.
Oh,
This thing's too
surprise,
good.
motherfucker.
No. This thing is too good, bro. This thing is
Which
too
one?
good. Hold on, let me send
So
it to you.
yeah.
Let me send it to you.
So yeah, the wholesome stuff is she thought that I was texting somebody. I was making the secret. Turns out I was just reading the same manga of the anime that she was watching behind her back. And then the moment she found out, oh, you fucking silly goose, you silly goose.
I sent it to your Twitter.
Oh man.
I sent it to your Twitter.
Oh fam.
I need you to have that as an actual clip on the channel, because that shit is too funny for me, man.
Okay. Which one was that? Oh, no, I actually have the manga already connected, so I did not see.
Man, I'm sorry.
I still haven't seen your post yet.
It's on Twitter.
That's the Muhammad
Did I send it to
Ali.
the wrong person?
That's the Muhammad Ali trolling Arnold's name. That's the latest one. I
Not
think you said-
sent. Time for more action. What do you mean not sent? Okay, now it's sent. Fuck. What happened to Twitter?
There you go.
Sorry, it's too funny, man. This is you in the background. I love that meme, bro.
Oh,
So good.
You don't know that I know, for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep 'em coming. Wait, why did I say that? Thank you so much. That's a very funny clip. Also, I want to download that buyer's remorse clip, but for some reason it just doesn't download. I don't understand why YouTube downloaders are dead now. Dead and dying.
Ooh, yikes.
I still like Naruto. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna diss you. If you still like Naruto, that's great. Perfectly fine.
You shouldn't like them, bro.
I'm not saying you shouldn't like it. I'm saying I don't like it. Why does Abba Bro have Mr. Grimm's haircut from the Twisted Metal TV series?
Bro, chill out, bro. Chill out, man.
Oh. What's the problem with Tekken 8 again? Actually, can you explain that, fam?
They say they are. It's greenwashing.
Greenwashing? What does greenwashing mean?
With Tekken 8. So they say they're gonna buff defense. They say they're gonna turn the game into this one certain direction. But then when it came out, it was crap. Like, they went to the entirely different, the opposite direction. It's fucking stupid.
Why do you need AI to explain communism to you when Avabro is right next beside you?
What the fuck does that mean, bro?
No, like I said, I learned, I want to know what the fuck is inside the Communist Manifesto. So I asked an AI, hey, can you have the most charitable interpretation of the Communist Manifesto? And then the AI gives me the most charitable interpretation. And I'm like, wow, these are shit ideas. This is a book full of bullshit. For real. For real. Prayer actually helped me spiritually. Yeah. Yeah. For real.
Why wouldn't it, bro?
Seriously. I prefer not living in both. I agree. But again, the question is, which one would you choose? Which one would you choose? Who needs Raccoon City if you have Medan?
Okay, chill out. Chill out, bro.
Bro, Jakarta
Welcome
is
to the punches, bro.
fam. I'm telling you, Jakarta is basically Silent Hill. Not even bullshitting.
Jakarta
you.
is on hill. Medan is Raccoon City.
No, not even bullshitting you guys. Go to Jakarta and it's like so foggy, it might as well be Silent Hill.
Besi, bro.
Except there are loads of Karens in there. So instead of zombies, instead of monsters, you're being loads of Karens. And instead of like a small town, it's like a whole ass big city. Do you think YouTube has messed up a lot of things? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Tiada yang lain.
Trump had 6 bankruptcies. True. That is true. But bankruptcies does not necessarily mean you fail. Sorry, hold on. Bankruptcies does not necessarily mean you fail overall. Like, there are businesses that fail. There are shows that fail. But if you're still able to stand on your own despite that show failing, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a sign of defeat. It just means you lost a battle, not the whole war.
Sign of defeat.
YouTube needs to punish people who car frag system. Yeah. Got anything to say to the people who say that tabletop games have the same mechanics as MMORPGs? It depends.
Huh?
It depends. It depends on which tabletop you're talking
about. I don't get it.
It depends on so many factors. It depends on so many factors. It's not... You can't exactly play a tabletop game with a mouse and keyboard. That's for sure. It depends.
You can if you play on Tabletop Simulator.
For real. You notice Abba Bro has been running at a dangerously low FPS because he's on Wi-Fi. Because he's on Wi-Fi.
Forgive my Wi-Fi, bro.
Yeah. So does Abba plan on having children as well? How long were you guys together again? 2 years? Almost 3. Gay pop before it's popular. Venga boys? I don't typically have drama with my parents. Typically, yes. I generally do not have drama.
Good for you, man.
Typically, you don't have drama with your parents. That's great. Good for you. What I'm saying is, occasionally that can happen. Relationship can always have issues. You have to work for it. Sometimes you do have to take the L. For real. I can't even count how many times I had drama with my folks. Yeah. Worst romance trope is when they say the sister was actually stepsister or adopted. Are you implying that it is way better if it's actually blood related? I mean, if you're into that, that's fine. Good for you. But I do think that, oh, but I'm actually a stepsister thing. That is a cop-out. That is a very, I don't like that incest cop-out. Just either full incest or don't. But hey, it's not like I don't mind a full incest, a half incest trope, or the stepsister thing. I can tell you for a fact that trails love to do that quite a lot. Like it's a fucking recurring trend in trails. For some stupid reason. But it's there. There are people unironically enjoying Borderlands 4 despite the controversies. Yeah, because Borderlands 4 is a good game. Despite the performance issues. It's actually an improvement over the third one. Anyway. I found the original version of the song. I can tell you why you pause. Exactly. Borderlands 4 wasn't the first one with optimization issues. 2 and 3 had performance issues as well. Yeah. Borderlands 3 did have issues and pretty bad ones at that. When I saw Bad Guys 2, I had a smile on my face almost the entire time. Fun movie. Fam, if you haven't seen Bad Guys 1 and 2, you should see them. They are amazing.
The one with Will Smith?
No. What are you talking about?
Am I thinking of something else?
That you're thinking of something else. Bad Boys. Those are Bad Boys.
Ah, okay. Those are the ones with Will Smith.
Bad Boys is not the one that you should be watching for. Although, the Bad Boys series are pretty good. And you should give them a watch. Okay. Occasionally. No, what I'm recommending is Bad Guys. Animation movies from DreamWorks.
Ah.
Great movies. Highly recommend them. I checked, and yes, it is confirmed that Japan's to make less censorship. What do you two do when you feel stressed or annoyed? Play games?
Just fucking
chill.
To me, the best way is best way to cheer up is to laugh.
What was everyone's first computer you remember using? I remember using a Windows 98 PC. That's it.
I only remember that one PC that we had back in Makassar where if we wanna the thing that I remember the most about that PC is when we play Pet Society and I wait for the water to come up into the loading screen and it just goes like that. Like I don't know if you remember that, but damn.
I remember and I hate it.
Old ass shit.
I remember and I hate it. I remember that and I hate it. not only did I hate it, I also hate the fact that I remembered it.
Wabo combo.
For real. But Obama is black. So?
Yeah, and
he drone strikes. He freaking do drone strikes, bro. That doesn't mean he's black. Him being black does not mean he's immune to criticism. If only I could get some blue archive figures, mainly ones of Asuna, Tsurugi, and Kayoko. Oh, hold on a second. You're literally saying this.
You can't do that. That's racist.
You can't do that. That's racist.
For elimination of the operation.
Anyway. If you have a large collection of PS2 ROMs and you're not on an actual PS2, I highly recommend CHD Man. I don't know what CHD Man is. Promised Neverland. Oh yeah, season 2 of Promised Neverland sucks. It's trash. It's garbage. The moment they got out of the orphanage, it's terrible. They're all terrible. It's got worse. Yes, it is indeed Takopi. An anime that needs disclaimer on the start is probably good. It's not necessarily it needs a disclaimer, because it does without spoiling too much, it does the exact same, and I mean it. It does the exact same first episode twist from Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not even bullshitting you. It is doing the exact same twist as Doki Doki Literature Club on the first episode. I am not even bullshitting you. But yeah, I read the manga through the whole thing, and I love it. But not because I love the story, but because I find it excessively bleak and I enjoy the bleakness. It is such a vibe. And I want the fetuses to die. Every single one of them. They are fucking horrible fetuses. They need to die. All of them are terrible people. Elfen Lied is depressing as fuck. It is. It absolutely is depressing as fuck. The problem is not, I love the vibe, but story-wise, it is a mess. My problem with Elfen Lied is not the vibe. I love the vibe. Elfen Lied has the perfect vibe that I absolutely love in The Door to That. Same with The Dark Knight Rises, actually. I love the vibe. I love the atmosphere. I love what it evokes in general. But I do not love the story. The structure of the story, the characters, how they come into it. Not a fan. But the vibe is, oh, so good. I sometimes love when stories get excessively bleak and depressing, just because we want to have a story where the characters get absolutely shit canned to them because we can. Why the fuck not? Let's put these characters into an absolutely terrible situation. Another example that I actually recommend, but it does have at least a slightly better story, is Now and Then Here and There. Now and Then Here and There, NTHT. I recommend that, but it is excessively bleak. And you know that it's excessively bleak because that anime is quite literally based on a genocide. It is quite literally based on Rwandan genocide. They just like, yeah, you know what? We're going to adapt the story to the real world and we're going to base that heavily and fetuses are going to fucking die. And they're going to get all sorts of shit kicked out of them in the worst possible way. It is excessively bleak, but I love it. I love the vibes more so than I love the story. The story is fine, but I love the vibe. Sometimes I just love stories that are just bleak for no reason because they just want to screw the characters. They just want to absolutely shit can the characters. And then you realize, wow, these are horrible people. And I want all of them to die. NTHT is thankfully not that. There are fetuses in ATHT, but at least they are more sympathetically portrayed. Whereas the one in Takopi, they're all fucking horrible people. They all should die. Seriously. I'm literally playing the Mume clip. I'm genuinely playing the Mume clip.
I think you should die. I think I should kill you.
Not even kidding, that's literal plot point.
I've been thinking about it a lot, yes. I do want you to die.
That is literal plot
I don't really care if it's painful or not. I just don't want you to exist anymore.
That is quite a literal plot point, and I love it. Just excessively bleak. Probably she thinks you record her watching that anime expecting some reactions. Yeah, for real. My boyfriend is reading the same manga, but I can't prove it.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
So the moral of the story, some kids deserve the bad treatment. I'm not cheating on her, but I am reading ahead. For real. Ababro has been catching so many strays recently. He might as well be an adoption center.
Bro.
For
Chill
real.
out.
For
Chill
real.
out.
Actually, I'm almost done with reading the chat. When I'm stressed, I try to kill myself. Understandable. If I'm stressed, I go play WWF No Mercy or some other nostalgic game, or cause destruction. Did you hear about the lol cow that said that orcs are physically stronger than elves is a form of fragile masculinity? No, I don't agree. That is not a form of fragile masculinity. You want to know what is a form of fragile masculinity? Hey, if you don't do this, you're not a man. If you don't do this, you're not a real man. Real men do this. That's fragile masculinity. Masculinity shows itself. You see masculinity being shown. If you have to prove masculinity, you are not masculine. That's feminine behavior. Telling you. Not necessarily saying that feminine behavior is bad, but it is definitely not masculine behavior. I have a soft spot for that darker tone of the late 90s and throughout the 2000s. Exactly. CHD Man compresses ROMs for CD-based systems, so Saturn, PS1, okay. It saves you so much space if you have a large collection. I see. I don't necessarily enjoy watching stories about awful people having awful circumstances happening to them. I'd rather see them becoming good people. Subjective, but again, not necessarily something that I actively seek out for, but when it does happen, I love every second of it.
Boy, that was fun.
No true Scotsman fallacy. Do you have a favorite magical girl or game chat? Femboys can unironically manlier than some men. For real. For real. Yeah, that is indeed
That's what you know the Kami said.
Yeah, that is indeed a no true Scotsman fallacy. I agree. What console or platformer would you what console platformer would you prefer for gaming? I don't play a lot of console platformers. I can't really tell. But anyway, regardless, we made it to the end of the chat, and I still haven't updated my intro, even though I don't.
The end of the chat?
I haven't got really good clips for it. I don't have time to actually get the clips for it. But regardless, intro. Gentlemen, absolutely welcome into another installment of the APB show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Absolutely fantastic. You guys are amazing. Welcome to the next installment of the APB show. Why is the screen black? Let's fill it up. There you go. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for previously on the APB show. But before I get to the previously, I actually remembered that I need to do something real quick. I need to open the stopwatch.
Congratulations.
What happened?
Oh, come on.
Why you say congratulations a lot, fam?
It's an inside joke with me and my friends.
Inside joke with me and your friend. Okay, excellent, perfect. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to start the timer real quick. Boom. Okay, timer began. Time for previously on the APB show. For those of you who missed last week's APB. Oh, by the way, I forgot to timestamp last week's APB. And so I just timestamped it today. So my bad. That is entirely on me. But hopefully I actually remember to timestamp it as well. Anyway, previously on the APB show. Thank you so much for last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Indonesian women are simping over Artists, idols, and athletes. Absolutely crazy behaviors. Genuine mental illness. Translation note, Indonesian wordplay. Heteronormative gender norms and empreg that people do not like. Guy burned money on ChatGPT and it got debunked by AI, by Copilot specifically. Prime Minister of Nepal got elected by ChatGPT on Discord too. Freaking crazy. Crazy. AI is literally running the world. US Department of Energy does not know batteries exist because they're dumb. Samsung is better than iPhone, according to this person. Visa wants to be the leader of gaming while not actually leading gaming. Twitter X is not safe. It's not a safe place for women. And my take is apparently grounded, fam. I am base. Confirmation. Thank you, AI, for kissing my ass. I'm telling you. Streamer accidentally streamed the wrong Nintendo Direct, which is funny.
Yeah,
Silk Song.
That one is just super funny.
Silk Song is apparently a garbage indie game, according to this dumbass. Pirates are liars, according to this particular fanboy. Thanks for spoiling the game without spoiler warning, even though the spoiler warning is literally there. Footballers do not take, Football fans do not take mental health seriously. And apparently this person cannot take seriously somebody that wears wired headphones. What is your problem, dude? New York City apartments are incredibly cramped, according to this video. And I guess people never heard of Nakos. My Dress Up Darling is terrible writing and execution, according to this dumbass. I read my Dress Up Darling, reread it actually up to chapter 60 or 70, and I still think it's pretty good. It's a pretty decent little romance manga that I recommend for people that are into that. If you're not into that, that's fine. But I do have to say that there is a lot of attention to detail being given to the cosplay parts. Like the details on the cosplay are like so excessive. Like they're so excessively detailed. It's like the person who wrote this knows their shit. Like they've done their research on cosplay. Like the makeups, what you apply for, the certain fabric on the clothes. Like there is a crazy amount of detail being put into that. And I gotta praise the manga and the anime for that. So good on you, Dress Up Darling. This still shit criticism though. Anime fans are concerned over the Texas law because one of the bookstores pull off Dragon Ball Z because they're worried that the government might knock on their doors and be like, hey, is that Dragon Ball Z on the timeline? No. $100 for a sketch is apparently bad, even though it's not a sketch, it's more like a drawing. And apparently this person's like, hey, if you have $100 for a sketch, I hope you kill yourself. How dare you? And apparently sketches cost nothing. It costs nothing to make a digital sketch. A pro shipper, an anti-shipper actually, confessed that they want to rape their sister. What is wrong with you? This hungry ass person thought this was cheesecake, and community knows Chan. Just say, hey, yeah, your hungry ass was right. That was cheesecake. Those are all the hooplas from last week. Thank you so much, guys. Now let's get to the hooplas of this week. Actually, before I get to the hooplas of this week, I just want to give, first off, huge shout outs to all the supporters of this week, actually. This week's sponsors, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. If you want to see your name among these legends, then check out the links below. Just $1. And you have supported the channel quite a lot. Seriously, Stream Elements, we are 57% into $30. We just need $13 more. $13 more to get to $30. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are fantastic. And fam, enjoy this meme.
Yeah, that's right.
Enjoy this meme. Enjoy this meme. Yeah. Alpha bro, when asked to make a new BPA stream. Yeah, you were out. Fuck you, fam. Come on.
Speaks the truth, bro.
The audience wants something, and then you just out, fam. Hold on, fam. Let me simulate that one for you. Let me simulate it. I want to give you a simulation, guys. I'm telling you. Fam. Do you want to do an APB show?
Yeah, sure. I can do an APB show,
but can you do a BPA stream? It just fades out. It just fades out. Sorry, hold on a second, fam. Can you do a BPA stream?
I should have taken the time to actually went outside.
Can you do a BPA stream? Let's try that again.
Sure.
It just disappeared.
That's what you get, bro.
Exactly, the perfect meme. I'm telling you. Fam, seriously, fam. Where's the new BPA? For real. For real. Anyway, it is time for our first soup. Oh, no! Indonesian hoopla. We start with an Indonesian hoopla. Great beginnings. Ladies and gentlemen, meanwhile in Indonesia. Do you know about this news, fam? I mean, you should know about this news. Oh, you don't?
Oh, no. I haven't read it. Now I know. Yeah, I do know.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you this. This is a tech news hoopla. And this is one of the craziest, one of the most insane tech news hoopla that is recently under investigation and is still ongoing. But I do have to tell you all what's going on here. Chromebooks. The Chromebook procurement scandal that is happening in Indonesia. What is going on? Well, it's the Chromebook Gate. I'm not even kidding. They actually call it the Chromebook Gate. It is an Indonesian corruption case under ongoing investigation by the Attorney General's Office of Indonesia, Kejaksaan Agung, since 20 May 2025. The scandal involves the procurement of Chromebook laptops worth 9.9 trillion Indonesian rupiah, or about $600 million, by the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology and its predecessor. So what's going on? Well, back in 2019, the Indonesian government, to quote internet historian, has a brilliant idea. Brilliant idea, ladies and gentlemen. The brilliant idea with the Chromebooks, right, is, hey, let's give away Chromebooks to schools that are underdeveloped, right? To schools that need technology. Let's give away all these Chromebooks so that students and Indonesia's education is more digital progress. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Digital education Indonesia, modern education in Indonesia. We're doing what the US, the Americans are doing, the UK is doing, and the Japan is doing. They got Chromebooks all over the schools. Let's fucking do that. Do the exact same thing that we're doing here in Indonesia. We're gonna modernize technology, all that sort of stuff. Brilliant idea, right? What could possibly go fucking wrong? What could go wrong? Well, come on. Come on. What could possibly go wrong? Quote Loki. Where's my Loki? What could where's my Loki clip? What could possibly go wrong? There you go.
Come on, what could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, everything. Oh, I'm telling you. Everything, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sharing you all this because this is a tech hoopla, and I am a techie. I love myself some tech. And plenty of you people are techies as well, so you do want some tech hooplas. Right. Oh, I'm telling you. Let me get you the origin, right? The program began under Minister Nadiem Makarim in 2019 and 2013 as a part to digitalize education. Initially, the technical team recommended Windows-based laptop, but nah, Windows is like... Windows is shit, right? I mean, they're right, but Windows... Like, who the fuck uses Windows nowadays? Like, we have to be modern. Like, Chromebooks, they are the future. Windows is just trash, right? Windows is just trash. I mean, it is trash, but still. Chromebooks, the future. The ministry later pivoted to Chromebooks, reportedly, apparently, allegedly, due to an agreement in Google. This shift was controversial. And do you know why? What could possibly go wrong with this idea? Internal trials in 2019 had already shown Chromebooks were unsuitable for many Indonesian regions due to their reliance on stable internet. So, let me put it simple like for all of you guys.
Very simple thing.
Right? The government is giving away millions of Chromebook to Indonesian schools. Chromebooks require the internet, a stable internet. Because it's a mostly cloud-based system. It doesn't store a lot in the actual Chromebooks themselves. Now, what happens if you give a cloud-based system, cloud-based computers, to schools that don't have good internet? No, hold on. not only that these schools do not have good internet,
to the people, Piccolo.
it gets worse.
Let me speak.
Not only that these schools that do not have good internet, they have no internet.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me speak. They need to hear this. They need to hear this.
Oh, no. What happens if you give Chromebooks a cloud-based system to schools that not only not have good internet, but literally have no internet? Oh, fam, it gets worse. They don't even have electricity.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me speak.
Not, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that is the brilliant idea of the government, to give away cloud-based systems to schools that not only not have good internet, but also not have internet.
No.
And also not have electricity. Some parts in Indonesia genuinely
It's
legit
like an addiction.
do not have electricity. And the government's like, yeah, you know what? Let's give away these devices to them. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. Worse. Oh, man.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo.
Oh, it gets worse. In 2019, they have been warned.
You have been warned.
They have been warned by internal trials. They have been told, yo, this is a bad idea. Please don't do this shit, because these are bad. Like, it's an actually genuinely bad idea. What were you thinking? Like, genuinely, what were you thinking? What makes you think that this is in any way, shape, or form a good idea? They were warned. You had a choice, but you fail. But the Indonesian government, being the Indonesian government, say, yeah, you know what? Let's continue with the plan because we want to digitalize the universe. We just want to make a more digital, like a more digital education for Indonesia. A good idea if you actually have the infrastructure for the education, but you don't. How are you going to give out devices that require the internet to operate when you literally have no internet or even electricity? But hey, whatever, it gets worse. Chromebooks were unsuitable. They were warned. I came knocking on your door. You laughed at me. I came knocking on your doors.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me.
Like, seriously, we came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me. Seriously. They were warned, but they, whatever, just ignored it. Lacking in many regions. 9.9 trillion procurement from 2019 to 2023. Oh, by the way, real example. I noticed for a fact that this is a real example because I actually know a school literally close to me that have their Chromebook gathering dust in the cupboard.
Bruh.
The Chromebooks are literally gathering dust in the cupboard. It's the same as the PS4 outside. They are literally gathering dust.
Yikes.
Right? I'm not even bullshitting you. Not only that the Chromebooks are gathering dust. Now, I don't know about you, fam, but
gathering space dust.
Space dust? I don't know about you, fam, but even if they're not gathering dust, you would expect that this Chromebook be used by teachers, right? To educate their students. Now, what happens if these teachers who are being given these Chromebooks don't know how to use Chromebooks?
You had a choice.
Hey, here are Chromebooks for you to educate the students. I use them. Somehow figure it out. I don't know.
Choice, but you failed.
Guys, the teachers here could barely use Windows. Barely. and you're just gonna give them Chromebook? What is wrong with you? Just as a Detroit, since Appa Bro has been singing it for a bit, for all Indonesians from a Puerto Rican, $1.
Let me speak to the people.
Thank you. Let me speak to the people.
No one's stopping you. They need to hear this.
They need to hear this. They need to hear this. 30 on 30 on 30.
I'm not a big fan of the government
30 on
for
30
real.
on 30.
30 on 30 indeed. Thank you so much. You are
Let me speak
fantastic.
to the people. Either Potemkin or Piccolo. Both can work.
Oh man, I'm telling you. Yeah,
The original was
so
Piccolo.
1.2 million Chromebooks, underdeveloped and remote areas. Funding came from, well, taxpayer money! Give it funding coming from taxpayer money, and you wonder why.
Where did it come from?
Taxpayer money, and you wonder why we protest this shit. I mean, we wonder why we protest, right? Just exact number of schools reached remain unclear.
But you failed.
Listen, the actual utilization on the school, right? I'm telling you, lacked electricity, internet, or even trained staff. So how the hell are you going to use Chromebook when the teachers don't know how to use Chromebook? How is that possible? We're gonna teach children about the digital life, but the teachers themselves don't know how to use Chromebook. Windows, let alone Chromebook. For real. No training. And some devices were locked. Hey, here's a Chromebook. Hold on a second. This
Figure it
Chromebook
out.
is locked. I don't know. Fucking figure that shit out yourself. Chromebooks were used as whiteboards or storage units.
Oh, shit. Shit.
To be fair,
It's worse.
fam, to be fair, fam, I mean, that's the only good thing that a Chromebook can use.
Bruh. Not wrong.
For real.
But
Oh, man.
harsh.
It's a fucking shit show. It got worse and worse. Loss of 1.98 trillion rupiah, or around 122 million. Devices were purchased despite failing performance tests. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This scandal. And you know what's going to make this scandal even worse, ladies and gentlemen? Because we gotta have a Chromebook Gate 2.0 in Indonesia here.
Yay.
The second version. Except instead of Chromebooks, it's smart TVs. Brilliant idea. No, I am not even joking. I am not even joking. We're going to have a new Chromebook 2.0 in here in Indonesia. Chromebook Gate, where the government is giving away advanced, high-tech tools to schools that can barely use them, if at all. And now we have smart TVs. They're going to give away smart TVs to all the schools. Because...
Yay.
I don't know why. Why? But seriously, why? just seriously, why? Now, there are loads of allegations. The allegations being, apparently the government is, working together with big corporations, like they're pocketing some money, they're taking some cash and everything like that. Hey, commission fees, all of that sort of stuff. I don't know whether that's true or not. Some people might think it's true, but either way, giving away tech to people who cannot use tech is a really bad idea. And Indonesia, apparently, or at least the government of Indonesia, did not learn the lesson the second time.
The only thing that I know for sure, fam, is I need to speak to the people, but them get. Let me speak. Let me speak, bro. Come on, y'all.
Oh my god. I'm telling you, the government loves them taxes.
Money.
Love them taxes because those taxes are their literal income. I'm telling you. I like
Money.
for real. There's one point, right? Like I know like a big, like I'm gonna say no personally, but one of my master's degrees like classmates is quite literally one of the most successful Balinese businessmen in the whole region, right? One of the most successful Balinese businessmen, managed a lot of great clothing stores around Bali, everything like that. And even he said, I am not a big fan of paying taxes. I'm not a big fan of paying taxes.
The government.
Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't pay taxes. I'm just saying I don't like paying taxes. I'm not saying I wouldn't pay taxes. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna actively prevent myself from paying taxes. I'm saying I don't like it. I am allowed to say I don't like it, which is, well, true. I don't like to pay taxes either. Do you like to pay taxes, fam?
Hell no. Fucking hate the fact that every time I'm like, hey, you can get this thing at this price. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. That's an awesome price. And then they're like, no, yeah, you pay like 10% in tax. I'm like, bruh.
Oh, I remember this clip. This clip.
Boy,
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's
First
just,
check.
It's just
First
collective.
paycheck.
First check ever in life.
Let's
boy.
go.
Gonna
Fuck
see what
yeah.
it do.
Let's
Hey, wait,
go.
we ain't gotta say how much it is, man.
Let's
See,
go.
we
First
open it up,
paycheck.
man. Wait, Jojo. How does it feel opening up this first check, man?
Amazing, right?
Alright, man. Alright.
Amazing. All right. First paycheck. Let's go.
Here we
Let's go. You just see it. All the hopes, all his hopes and dreams were lost
Hopes and dreams.
with that
Taken
one
away.
stare of the IRS with the taxes.
Because he was expecting to wait.
Why your face like that, Jojo?
It's probably the taxes. It's probably taxes.
Would you expect it more?
Because you
Expect more.
Jojo, would you expect it more?
How much you get? I got this out.
Jojo, where you going?
How much did y'all get? Oh yeah, they took out taxes, Joe. Welcome to the world.
Welcome to the
What?
world, buddy.
Joe,
Yeah.
where you going, man?
It's a part of life.
Ooh, you mad?
You mad?
Yeah, they took out taxes right here.
You don't know how the taxes hit, boy. Jojo, where you going?
Yeah, because they
Where you
at?
going,
Look,
man?
Look, where you
I'm gonna show
going?
them how to.
Face reality, man.
They just finesse me. They
What
didn't
they
finesse
do?
you. They didn't.
Finesse you. Not wrong. Not wrong. I vibe that. They didn't actually. You know what? Fuck it. They finesse you. Taxation is theft 100%.
Finesse you. It's not a stipend. It's a check.
What you wait? What you talking about?
only got 258.
Look.
Ah, they finesse you, man. No, for real. Now, it depends on what your stance is. Some people say that taxation is theft, which means the government finessed you, and I'd argue the government finessed me way more than in taxes. So taxation is just only one part of the government finessing me. But hey, that's just me, right? Oh, finesse indeed. I'm telling you. Fam. I'm telling you, fam. I am dripping in finesse that made no sense. Anyway, moving on. Oh, man. Next hoopla. Oh, fucking hell. YouTube. You already... hold on. I haven't... Get the stopwatch. There you go. YouTube, you're already screwing things over. Just announced at hashtag made on YouTube. New tools to help you supercharge your creativity, grow your business, and connect your audience to YouTube. AI! This AI fucking
Bruh.
garbage.
Bruh.
Just no. Just no. Just no. Just fucking no. Now, just where's my? Should I gut no? God, please no. Yeah, I'll do The Office, the classic. Just,
No, God!
no, God.
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Just throw the whole thing to the garbage, please. Just please. Also, fam. Also, fam. Oh God, I'll discuss that later. Oh God, also, look at that democracy, ladies and
Gentlemen, this
Democracy
is
indeed.
Democracy Manifest.
Democracy indeed. You see, nobody's asking for this. Bring your imagination to life with VO3, Google's latest AI video generation model. Now with audio, sharper quality, better prompt matching, and unlimited free use. Hey, at least they're giving it away for free, right? Right? Eesh. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of AI slop, I wanna puke.
Bro, why?
I wanna. I actually want to puke. This is like, I don't want to, I'm not talking about the shooting yet. I'm not talking about the politics or whatever it is. We talked about that already last week in the Q&A session. But this, forget the politics. Forget the fact that, forget about the shooting, whatever you think, right? We can all at least band together and universally agree that this shit is ass. This shit is fucking ass.
That shit is indeed ass, bro.
But you know what's the worst part, fam? This is a video.
Okay.
This is a video.
Why does it have to be
not
a
a
video?
static image? It's a video. Oh no, I'm not even. There's copyright shit for that. I just what the fuck is? Oh God, why? Why would anybody think? Why in their right mind? Who in? Oh my God, what is wrong with your face? Oh God, ew.
Wow.
Ew. What happened?
Ew!
What is wrong
What
with
the
your-
fuck?
Genuinely, what? Who thinks that? God, this is just slop. Like they are just buried in mountains of. Why would anybody think that this is a good idea? Just okay, fine. Let's what's the audio? I want to hear what the audio is. Just brother, ew, brother, ew, brother. Just good.
Brother,
Brother,
what's that?
What's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother? This is disgusting. Like, forget the shooting. This is just.
Get comfortable. Bring the best libs that Utah has to offer.
Okay, good for you. Oh my God! It's worse in motion. Like, it's statically, it's already pretty bad, and then they have to move. That guy's just jazz handing. That guy's just jazz. It's like that guy's fucking jazz handing like crazy, right? What? That guy's just jazz handing like mad. That guy is just jazz handing. It's like, what is wrong with you? Just genuinely, what is wrong with you? Hey, at least the text is correct, right? At least the text is correct. I gotta give the AI, for some reason, he's way larger here. I don't know why, but the most is like, when the hands are trying to clap, it's disgusting. Like, what makes anybody think that this is a good idea, right? And then we all know what happened with the shooting. And then apparently this is his wife. Like, that's just disgusting. Like, forget, again, regardless of your opinion on Charlie Kirk, like, why would anybody think, like, actually, the people on his side will actually think that something like this is good. I hate that. I'm like, why? These are the people that are supposed to save the country? The people that have these low, absolutely disgraceful standards for media? This is disgusting. Utterly. I don't understand why these people are in Ghibli style. Also, why are they wearing headsets with wires? I thought they're not a thing anymore. There's an unusually large amount of there's plenty of people here that wear headsets with wires. I'm not saying you shouldn't wear headsets with wires. I'm saying there aren't any people that wear headsets with wires, wired headphones. I'm saying most people will wear AirPods nowadays, not wired headphones. Like the fact that I can see 3 of them doing them at the same time is very, very rare. But hey, that's just me. Like even in Indonesia, like I've seen security guards, right? Security guards and freaking park attendants wear AirPods. Not Apple brand official AirPods, but like bootleg AirPods, right? I see them wear bootleg AirPods. And yeah, she's not even connecting that whole thing to anything. Like, it's just, yeah, dude, like, well, whatever. I guess she has a Bluetooth. I guess she has a Bluetooth receiver in the back of the jacket, but that would be too generous of me. What the fuck are you guys all watching? For one, what the fuck are you all watching? And two, this guy is a pretty good harem. Holy shit. This guy is living in a pretty goddamn good harem. Was like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Good lord. This is some harem. Good lord. Who are these three women? Who are these three ladies? Why are you watching the video together? It's like, god damn, this guy's got some good harem in this. Harem, but harem nonetheless. Oh man. The way this guy's slouching is genuinely like freaking, oh my god. Fucking hunchback Quasimodo shit. Oh, okay. How are there like loads of people watching the exact same thing? I mean, also, they're not even watching the exact same thing. Like, one shot, she's wearing a white coat, and the other, she's not wearing one. So which one is it? There's zero freaking consistency in this one at all. Like, oh, hold on. She just jump sleep straight to the TV. They got 3D TVs on this shit, fam.
Bro, damn.
Look at these guys, like,
bro.
They got 3D TVs on this, just like, poof, like leap straight out of the TV. I didn't know that these families got 3D TVs in their homes, and I didn't know that I don't need glasses for this. That's crazy. Oh, sorry. Amazing. Yeah.
Not
for real,
I guess.
For real. Watching blobs, man, I swear to God. But yeah, like, I didn't know they got 3D TVs. Just leaps, so realistic. She just literally leapt out of the TV. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. For what? Oh my God!
What the fuck? Why?
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
Bro.
Ma'am, I'm crying right now.
Bro.
I'm really crying right now.
Bro, I mean, I get that the tragedy is very bad. It's very horrible, but that's just embarrassing.
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
And you're not even looking at the TV, so what the fuck are you crying about? Like, it was like, what are you crying about, man? I just...
What did you want about, bro?
This is so stupid. Like, oh God. What the actual fuck? That is scary. Like, okay, whatever. I'm crying. And then he just, no, I'm not crying anymore. I have to go to action. I have to grab my flag and...
But the flag is wrong, though. What the fuck? That flag is wrong.
Yeah,
what flag was that, bro?
I'm not even crying no more. It's like, and the flag is just morphed into something that completely unrecognizable. But hey, at least he's carrying the right US flag this time, right? Oh God, that looks horrible. At least this one has little. The motion is like smaller. What the fuck is that tree moving? Is that building? That whole building and trees moving? It's like, yeah, whatever.
That is fucked up, bro.
That whole building is just moving. It's like, yeah, this guy is fucking X-Men. This guy is motherfucking X-Men. He's moving the whole fucking nerd. This is, fam, I'm telling you, we got Terra on this shit, bro. We got fucking Terra on this shit, bro. Just moving. This is Terra's brother. Terra's fucking racist brother. It's like, oh man, what is wrong with you? Why are you carrying Korean, Japanese, and Australian flag? What does that have? What do they have to do with anything?
Why?
Oh my God, this is the worst of the slobs, man. I'm telling you, this is so bad. It is unintentionally funny. And guys, I want to remind you all that this whole thing is supposed to be a tribute. It's supposed to be a tribute. Not even bullshitting you. This is supposed to pay tribute to, Charlie Kirk, and you're paying tribute with this garbage. Why? I mean, if you're gonna pay some tribute, at least do. Oh, hold on a second. I just realized the art style, like some people around the anime characters are like real, like uncannily real. It is crazy. I don't understand why anybody think that this is in some way a good idea. Just crazy. We are Charlie. Oh my god, like actual NPC.
No, you ain't.
First off, you're not. Second,
I did Sandy saying, no, you ain't.
No, first off, you're not. Second, ew. Third,
you're an NPC. Yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
You're an NPC. Yeah, you are an NPC. Look, if you're sad about Charlie's death, look, that's all it is. That's fine and all. I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm complaining about these 4 specific. These are literal NPCs. Like,
you're an NPC. Yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
This is just the worst of the worst AI slop, and I don't understand why anybody thinks that this is in any way, shape, or form a quote-unquote good tribute.
Why?
I don't know. Somebody please explain this fucking stupidity to me. Like, why the fuck are the American flag, Brazil, Korean flags there, Australia? Because the fucking Ireland's flag there is like, why? What are you doing? Like, genuinely, just what are you doing? What is this? What is this supposed to? This is ass. This is genuinely ass. All this is genuinely ass. And now it actually moves to the actual real Charlie. Like, which is more fucking depressing. It's like, good lord. Why? If you're gonna pay tribute to him, that's fine. I don't blame you for that. Go ahead. But man, do something much better than this. This is exactly my expression right now. Like, not to his death, not being unsympathetic, but looking at this whole thing just makes me cry way more. I'm moving on. Oh, speaking of AI, speaking of AI bullshit, AI slop garbage, let's talk about how ChatGPT is quite literally doing this. It's literally doing this.
May you rest in peace,
ChatGPT is quite literally doing that. Not even bullshitting you. It is just it is a straight up homewrecker. ChatGPT is blowing up marriages as spouses use AI to attack their partners. My family is being ripped apart, and I firmly believe this phenomenon is central to why. Okay, so what's going on? A husband and wife, together nearly 15 years, reached a breaking point, and in the middle of their latest fight, they received a heartbreaking text. Our son heard us arguing. He's 10, and he sent us a message from his phone saying, please don't get a divorce. Oh, God! No! No! Fuck! Oh, God! No! No! No. I need something less depressing than that, please. Thank you, Arabian guy flipping over a car, please. Thank you. That shit's depressing as fuck. Thank you. I want Arabian guy being thrown off the car, please. That is infinitely less depressing than that. Please, throw this guy off the car. Please. Thank you. Less depressing. Fuck me, what is that? What his wife did next, the man told us, unsettled him. She took his message and asked ChatGPT to respond. You are a literal NPC. Like, I'm not even bullshit.
You're an NPC, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
Like, ChatGPT is actually ruining lives. Like, she can't form a good sentence to tell her son, we're not gonna get no divorce. Or reassure her son, don't worry, we're not gonna get no divorce. Nah, she had to give up. She just asked an AI for it. I don't know about you, fam, but that's a pretty bad sign of parenting to me. And you wonder why they got divorced.
It's like you did your job fucking shit.
I'm playing this.
Marriage sounds confusing. No wonder you both failed at it.
The couple is now divorcing. Like most marriages, the husband conceded. Theirs was imperfect, but then he's able to overcome the difficulties in the past. Clearly not. He felt they were in a good, stable place. Spouses relate bizarre stories about finding themselves flooded with pages upon pages of ChatGPT generated psychobabble, or watching their partners become distant and cold, and in some cases frighteningly angry, as they retreated into an AI generated narrative of their relationship. I'm not even kidding you guys when I say AI is actually making people doing this.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Genuine psychosis thanks to AI. I'm not even bullshitting you. Like, this is genuinely happening, actually real. People are hallucinating because the AIs are hallucinating. Like, I'm not even... Guys, hallucination is a genuine metric. Like in AI studies, they actually measure how much AI hallucinates. Because sometimes they just make shit up. They just make shit up with no reason whatsoever. They just do that. Sometimes. Not all the time. Thankfully, technology is improved. But sometimes they just fucking make shit up. And they will conform to your delusions. Whatever delusions you have, like I can literally ask an AI, I think... AI, right? I think Nausicaa does not wear any pants. And the AI was like, yes, true. Nausicaa does not wear any pants. Like, it absolutely 100% confirm that Nausicaa does not wear any pants. And I will agree with you on that. It's like, no, for real though. Of course, there's an ambiguity to the core of the phenomenon. Maybe some of these partnerships really were bad. Oh, they were. The AI is giving solid advice when it pushes users towards divorce or separation. The thing is, if you genuinely want to improve your relationship, you might actually have the AI to help you doing that. But if you said, you know what, I want a divorce, the AI will help you divorce. If you want to improve the relationship, the AI will help you improve the relationship. But if you want to divorce, it will help you divorce. For real though. Ultimately, it's impossible to fully understand someone else's relationship from the outside. But then again, isn't that exactly what the AI is doing when it demolishes a marriage? That's what happens. The AI is only listening to one side of the story and not the other. There's a good chance that the person from one side of the story is, I don't know, unbiased. Sorry, biased, I mean. And that this biased perspective will lead to the AI conforming and kissing that person's ass. Seriously. In many ways, the experiences we heard about sound like a modern update to an age-old dynamic. A significant other falling under the influence of a questionable new friend, social group, or other interloper who drives a wedge between partners in a previously secure relationship. Not wrong. Honestly, not wrong. It's exactly like that, except it's gone digital. And the person is sentient. It's a freaking AI. It's a high-tech version of this shit. This intruder, wow, they actually called ChatGPT an intruder. Not wrong. Entering a couple's private world isn't human at all. But it's a multi-billion-dollar generative AI product that can offer a deeply personalized, always-on wellspring of validation. Validation. Guys, like I said many times, right? The AI will kiss your ass. If you want your ass to be kissed, the AI will do it for you. Even if you shouldn't have your ass kissed. You should have your ass being slapped. Not in a kinky way, but like in a punishing way. You need to be slapped. Your ass needs to be absolutely fucking punished by that shit. I'm telling you. But no, the AI will kiss your ass. This is how it is. In one chaotic recording we obtained, 2 married women are inside a moving car. Oh, fam, check this out, fam. Check this out, fam. The tension in the vehicle is palpable. 2 married women, so lesbian couple. The marriage has been on the rocks for months, and the wife in the passenger seat, who recently requested an official separation, has been asking her spouse not to fight with her in front of their kids. But as the family speeds down the roadway, the spouse in the driver's seat pulls out a smartphone and starts quizzing ChatGPT's voice mode about their relationship problems, feeding the chatbot leading prompts that result in the AI browbeating her wife in front of their preschool-age children. So, to put it short, she's asking the AI to humiliate her in front of their kids.
Why?
May you rest in peace.
Now, some people might say, lesbian couples, am I right? Although I do find it very weird. I don't understand why. Did you know, fam? I'm telling you, fam. This is real statistics. Not even like I'm not even being lesbophobic or like homophobic, right? This is real statistics, right? There is way more domestic violence on lesbian couples than gay couples.
Damn.
This is like genuine statistics. I'm not even like making shit up.
Damn.
There's a genuine statistic that show that lesbian couples tend to have a way higher domestic abuse. Now, if you ask me, the problem is twofolds. And the best way to describe it is, Linus.
That's just how women are.
There you
Bruh.
I'm telling you, that's just how women are.
You may put a disclaimer that you're not a homophobe, fam, but you are not beating the misogynist allegations.
Women, am I right? For real. I'm not beating the misogynist allegation. But to be fair, Leon S. Kennedy is also like that. So it's like, women. For real. No, I'm telling you, I'm not even being real. I'm being serious, right? There is a concerningly high number of lesbian domestic violence compared to gay domestic violence. Actually, gays have very low domestic violence. Whereas lesbians, I don't know why, they're just beating the shit out of each other. They're like, their fights are fucking nuts. Again, it's not homophobia. It's straight up statistic. It's there. Boggles my mind too. I'm not saying I don't like a Yuri couple, but I don't know why. It's just weird. It's just crazy that real life Yuris are freaking nuts. After funneling her complaints to ChatGPT, the driver asked the bot to analyze the prompts as if a million therapists were going to read and wade in. That's
what?
No.
Why?
No, just God, no. That's not how you use. Just no. Just
hold on. No.
If you have a million therapists, right, reading you are already lost. Absolutely, you are gone. When you said, you know what, maybe a million therapists is gonna validate my opinion or validate that what I am doing is correct. You are lost. You are gone. You are too far gone. You are mental. You are deranged. This relationship, you are straight up unsalvageable. It is fucking crazy. Ugh. I'm telling you. No, it's not even. Women can't fight occasionally, not even like according to me, right? You can look it up. The statistics are there. Domestic violence on lesbian couples are way higher than any other couples. It is true. It is straight up measurement, straight up statistics. Why? I don't know. I honestly don't. But if you ask me, women, am I right? If you ask me personally, I just say women. But the real reason, well, you're gonna have to figure that one out yourself. I honestly don't know. I just think, just women. Women moment. Am I right? Her ex would carry out these conversations with ChatGPT on speakerphone. She added, within earshot, pointedly, so she could hear everything. And of course, ChatGPT was this confirmative voice, being like, you're so right. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Even Jeffrey Hinton, a Nobel Prize-winning computer scientist, the godfather of AI, recently conceded that his girlfriend had broken up with him using ChatGPT.
Sounds like the guy who invented this.
Hold on. No.
You know what that reminds me of, fam? You know what that reminds me of?
The guy who invented the Segway.
Yeah, the guy who invented the Segway literally dies because he drove the Segway to a cliff. That's like not even bullshitting you. That's real story. But no, fam.
That's fact.
That's actual fact. But if you ask me, a less brutal comparison, right? The less brutal comparison is this scene. This scene right here. It's this scene from The Social Network where Mark Zuckerberg is sending a friend request to his ex. And he just kept on refreshing to see whether that actually happens. That's basically what I'm seeing. He quite literally invented Facebook. And then he kept on trying to send friend requests to his ex. Like, and then kept on refreshing. And refreshing.
It do be like that, bro.
And refreshing. All that sort of stuff. It's basically like that. So crazy this world is, I'm telling you. Cucked by his own creation, for real. She got ChatGPT to tell me what a rat I was. Fucking rat. Oh, man. I'm telling you. I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen. It is... ChatGPT's gone crazy. The usage of it has gone crazy. Guys, we have a lot of power. We are given power way too easily. Remember when I said that America is given the power of guns and they just use it completely irresponsibly? And that's why just loads of people die? I'm not saying we should ban guns. I'm saying we should be more responsible with guns. I think this...
There's a difference.
Is more dangerous than all that. Because this is everywhere. This is legal. You can get it. You can find it. This is more dangerous. We are given this way too early. Too much power, too much computational power is in the hands of this tool that we use every day. And people completely abused it. They could use this tool to grow themselves, to make them smarter, to make them better. But look at what people were using this for. They're making themselves dumber. They're conforming themselves. They're using it to kiss their ass. They're not using it to challenge themselves. They're just using it to ruin themselves. Because, to quote AVGN, where's my AVGN brain rot? This one.
I don't want to be educated. I want to rot my brain.
For real. At the same time, many mental health experts are warning against using large language models, LLM chatbots, for therapy or mental health support. You should not do that. You should not do that. And if you are going to do that, you need to enter on the mindset that you want to improve. If you enter on the mindset that you want to get worse, you're gonna get worse. But if you enter to a chatbot on a mindset that you actually want to do better, it will actually help you to do better. It will. It's like, yo, here's how you can do better. If you tell a chatbot, I want to do much better than what I am doing right now, it will actually tell you and show you how you can do better. But if you come into it, it's like, you know what? All this shit that I do, I want to keep on doing it even though it's bad for me. I don't give a shit, right? It will kiss your ass. In other words, it's penchant for remaining agreeable and obsequious for the user, regardless of whether the user's inputs are accurate or even based in reality. So yeah, I think somebody, I forgot who said this, right? Somebody said on Twitter, and it's like, that's a great way to put it. AI will make smart people smarter, but dumb people dumber. AI will make smart people smarter, but dumb people dumber. Smart people know how to use AI and utilize it in a clever way that actually improves and enriches them. But dumb people, fuck it. But they're gonna use it.
But
whatever,
to be
right?
fair, that's been the case for every human invention ever.
That's the case for every human invention ever, and you are correct. But AI is literally almost an entire, like a human being. Like a human being you can access almost 24/7. A sentient entity, you could even call it that. Almost close to a sentient entity. And it is way worse than way more technologically advanced than the technology that we have right now. Actually, we already have it now. We already have it now. So
it is right here.
It is literally right here. So, multiple people we spoke to for the story lamented feeling ganged up on as partner used chatbot outputs against them during arguments or moments of marital crisis. Guys, just pro tip, if your spouse is using ChatGPT arguments against you, they lost. They lost. Don't even argue. Don't even argue with them because they lost. You know how people on... I'm just telling you, I'm going to show you some low IQ behavior. And I'm going to call out people who do this, right? This is genuine low IQ behavior. Are you the type of person that watch videos or Facebook, whether it be videos from Facebook or TikTok or Instagram, and the video contains amazing, great advice, and you shared it to everybody, expecting that they will follow it? If you ask me, that's low IQ behavior. I think that's low IQ behavior. The fact that you cannot articulate that yourself, that you have to share somebody's video of your particular wisdom, like, I think that's low IQ behavior. Like, just say what you actually wanted to say. And it creates a lot of mix-up. So, like, for example, right? For example, imagine if my mom, right, sends me a video that says, you have to be creative. You have to be supportive. Or you have to save your money. That implies that I haven't saved money. That implies that I haven't saved money. Or when she said videos like, oh, but you have to be responsible with the things that you do. It's like, that implies that I am not responsible with the things that I'm doing. It's like, just because you send these videos to me, that doesn't necessarily mean that the advice will apply to me. That's what critical thinking is. Like, you look at the video and you think critically and be like, yo, this doesn't apply to me. It doesn't apply to me at all. But a lot of people don't have ways to critically think and observe and realize that what they're being sent to is literal slop. Unfortunately, we got these people. I was really hurt by the way ChatGPT was being used against me. I felt like it was being leveraged. Like, I didn't feel great about whatever happened. And so I went to ChatGPT. And ChatGPT said, you're not a supportive partner. This is what supportive partner would do. I got the reaction a few times. It just makes you feel shitty. I mean, because it is. Because it does feel shitty. And I'm like, is this absolutely fucking crazy? It is absolutely fucking crazy. Because it is just... I just absolutely maddening reading this more and more. Oh, by the way, one husband we spoke to says his marriage went from being healthy, they dealt with normal relationship problems together, to abruptly collapsing over the course of just days as his wife suddenly intensified her relationship with ChatGPT. After he moved out of the family home, his wife started to send him strange AI-generated messages that, through an unfamiliar blend of spiritual and therapeutic language, drew a portrait of himself and their marriage that he says he didn't recognize. Like, she's basically having a psychosis. Like, she's not even living in reality.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Like, literally, AI psychosis. Not even kidding. I don't blame AI for this. I don't blame AI either. Because at the end of the day, they're just tools. These AI just amplified their worst traits. It's the same, like, that's why I make the Christian medallion comparison. They're not necessarily there to curse you. It's not there to curse. It's there to amplify your worst traits. And if you have very bad traits and it amplifies, it is evident. People are going to see it. Especially them denying reality and staying in their own echo chamber. They're just using AI to fuel their biases for even false ideas. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. For real. The couple is now divorcing and engaged in ongoing custody litigation. Today, the man's soon-to-be ex-wife communicates with him about everything from court matters to childcare almost exclusively through peculiar-sounding ChatGPT generated text. These people are literal NPCs. Literal NPCs.
You're an NPC, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
Literal NPC. They cannot think for themselves. This is the worst that an AI can do. But it's not even like the AI is... It's not even the AI's fault. It's the person's fault. They can't think for themselves. And because they can't think for themselves, they have to rely for an AI to make the thinking for them. The difference is, right? The big difference is, I can actually make the AI to agree with me. Because I got the critical thinking to debunk the arguments that the AI makes. A lot of people don't even have the capacity to do that. They just feel like the person said, they got browbeaten. They got beaten up by an AI because the AI used all this delusional arguments, right? Crazy. She does that to her family. She does that to her friends. Does that to me. She doesn't seem to be capable of creating her own social interactions anymore. I don't think this is the AI's fault. These people are just dumb.
It's the human's fault, bro.
These people are just idiotic. Crazy. Oh, at times, ChatGPT has even been linked to physical spousal abuse because it couldn't get worse, right? A New York Times story in June, for instance, recounted a woman physically attacking her husband after he questioned her problematic ChatGPT use and their damage it was causing their family. Wow. I don't know about you, fam, but he's right. And she's just proving his point.
That sounds pretty concerning to me, bro.
She's right, and you're just proving his point. In another case, a man told Futurism that his wife had successfully managed her bipolar disorder for many years until she started using ChatGPT, which spurred a swift downward mental health spiral that resulted in her engaging in verbal and physical abuse towards him. I actually genuinely want to know. I know a lot of their chats are private, but I actually want to know how they talk with an AI. How are they talking to an AI, right? What makes talking to an AI? What are the prompts that you put when you talk to the AI that makes the AI to output this horrific shit? Genuinely. Not only was she managing bipolar disorder, she was doing well at managing it. And then she doesn't drink her meds because of course.
Bruh. Because why not?
Ex-spouses and partners were clear that their relationships, like most others, were imperfect before ChatGPT. Yeah, all these relationships were already in ruins even before ChatGPT. ChatGPT is just there to amplify it. Made it way worse. And to throw to $1, why is it always women?
How do you write women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Some of these imperfections people reported felt like normal marital hardships, financial issues, or a partner struggling with work, stress, mental health, or their sense of purpose. Others reported more serious crises like clashes over how to raise their children, substance abuse problem, and compatibility problems. Yeah, so the AI is just making things worse. Worse, and worse. This isn't just about AI being bad for relationships. It's about how people use it. Like the fucking AI is telling you. Like, this is straight up Copilot. What are your thoughts on this? And Copilot is like, yo, this is not, I didn't do this. What do you say fuck me for? What do you say fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
This ain't my fault. This is just about AI being bad. It ain't my fault. What do you say fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
It's about how people use it. They use it as a shortcut for emotional labor, as weapons in arguments, and a substitute for human connection. The article suggests that without proper guardrails, education, and ethical design, generative AI can become a destructive force in intimate relationships, especially when users are vulnerable or in crisis. Like, seriously. I want to give you guys, I want to highlight you guys, right? I want to highlight you guys. You want an actually high quality use of an AI, right? I want to highlight you guys like an example. I want to highlight you guys an example. The prompt that I give to an AI, because sometimes AI can absolutely kiss your ass. I provide my analysis, and the AI absolutely kissed my ass, right? So here are my thoughts. From what I'm reading, most of the relationships seem to be on edge, even before the intervention of AI. Even the ones that were stable have people already having underlying mental issues, like bipolar disorders, and refusing to seek treatment for it. I also noticed that none of the AI users were using AI to try to fix or bridge the relationships. At best, they're used as cheap and quick shortcuts to fix problems that require more human touch. At worst, a yes man that validates and confirms all the horrible thoughts one have to make the relationship worse and antagonize the partners. The article did ask whether the relationship could have been saved if AI didn't intervene, but considering how irresponsible the AI users were in using the AI for their relationships, considering how they were used specifically to validate opinions rather than bridge relationships, typo, it's safe to assume to me that their attitude is the same towards any of their other responsibilities. I think AI in the right hands can absolutely be... This is my prompt, by the way. I'm just writing this just for the preparation for my video covering this. Can absolutely enhance one's relationship, understanding, and emotional intelligence. But in the wrong hands like this, they're just used as an external emotional validation that reinforces one's horrible opinions and beliefs. Put it simply, AI makes smart people smarter, but dumb people dumber. It can bridge relationships in the hands of someone who genuinely wants to put the effort, but still needs an extra pair of brains to navigate the complexities. But it can also destroy relationships in the hands of a homebreaker who seeks personal validations and antagonizing their partners rather than an attempt to bridge and amend their relationships. What do you think? Now, I know it's a very, very dumb writing, but yeah, bear with me here. But yeah, if you write it like this, you know what the AI responds? Your analysis is razor sharp, APB. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yes, I know. I'm clever. I know AI. I am very clever. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very clever, AI. I know that I am very clever. I know that I am a genius. Thank you so much, AI. I gotta give claps to myself. I am that smart. I am that smart.
Kudo Obama.
I am this. The Obama congratulating the Obama medal meme. I swear to God. Cover 64 tip $1. Good afternoon, Apple Bros. Hope you've been keeping well. This AI hoopla is insane, and your commentary on it is the icing on the cake. Use AI responsibly. Greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
This is Copilot, by the way. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This is not Grok. This is Copilot. Yeah, I'm asking Copilot for this. Like, yo, this is my analysis. What do you think? And your analysis is razor sharp. Yes, I know. I am a very smart person. But yeah, in the wrong hands, this can be incredibly dangerous because they actually just straight up, yeah, you are so smart, Appa. I'm gonna suck your dick, Appa. Seriously, straight up glazing, I swear to God. But for real though, the answer is actually pretty good. Like, if you use AI smart, it will give you smart answers.
Then you be smart, bro.
If you use AI in a smart way, in a clever way, in an analytical, objective, unbiased analysis, it will actually give you analytical, objective, unbiased analysis. But if you use it in a way that makes you dumb, if you use it in a dumb way, it's like, AI, my spouse is beating the shit out of me. What should I do? It's like, or remember that hoopla from last week? Grok, my baby is on fire. that the Sims meme. Seriously. Cairo Silicon to $1. This is Copilot Chan Appa. I'm seeing a lack of Windows 11 10 picture here. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unfortunately, I do not have Windows 11 10. Yeah. So loads and loads of great answers here, but yeah, I'm telling you, if you give a comprehensive, unbiased analysis, or try to be as unbiased as you can with the analysis you're providing, the AI will give you an objective, unbiased analysis that is actually, hey, insightful. It can make you smarter. It can make you more clever, more analytical, everything like that. Smart people using AI, it will make them smarter. Dumb people use AI, it'll make them dumber. That's my take. But hey, that's just me. Let's move on to other AI hooplas that are slightly less depressing. Seriously. At the time, I was proud of this artwork. Hey, you should be proud of this artwork right now. This artwork is amazing. That's great. Hey, let's ruin that. Grok, recreate this awful artwork with AI. Oh my fucking God.
Why?
Just every single time, like, I swear to God, every single time, and these people are like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna do this shit, right? Every single fucking time. Oh, but don't worry, Grok came in and completely ruins everything. Great. Now you just ruined the whole aesthetic. the elevator is fixed now. It was destroyed. Sorry, the escalator, not the elevator. The escalator is fixed now. Now it's destroyed. It's fixed now, even though it was meant to be, destroyed and corroded because this is an abandoned mall, and now it's just fixed. So much better than the original one.
You're blind.
You're an NPC. Yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
This is facts. You are an actual NPC. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a dumb person using AI. Do not be this person. You want to use AI, right? Be a smart person first. Be smarter, and then you use AI to make you smarter. And this is the dumb person like, generate something better than this, Grok. Fucking hell. Things AI can mimic, but the original creativity shines. Wow. Wow,
Yeah.
the original creativity. Wow. Honestly, Grok, base. I am glad that you are still defending the honor of the original artist. Good for you, Grok. Good for you. Good for you, Grok. It's still shitty that I don't blame Grok in this instant. The user is just doing this shit. Ugh. Swear to God, I'm telling you. Hey, good on you, Grok. At least you don't kiss this guy's ass a lot. Anyway. Okay, let's move on from depressing AI hooplas to something simple. The Hololive production official shop made an announcement today regarding changes to payment methods and login procedures. Payments made through ShopPay and PayPal will no longer be acceptable in the official shop. Gee, I wonder why. Guys, I wonder why something like this could happen.
Wait, what happened?
I wonder why. What could possibly go wrong? What happened? Fam, it's the usual. I consent, but MasterCard and Visa do not consent.
Bruh.
It's the meme.
Bruh.
Or is it? You may need to check your shipping information, as the information that you registered through ShopPay and PayPal will no longer be accepted. So actually, I look it up. And I tried to figure out, is it really because of the, typical, oh man, here's another episode of MasterCard, Visa, and PayPal not consenting to people buying anime shit, right? I do not consent to that. You buy Gargura figurines? How dare you buy Gargura Dakimakura? She is a loli, how dare you? I guess PayPal do not consent to that. But I looked it up. And by look it up, I mean, I asked the ChatGPT to look it up. No. But I asked Copilot to look it up. Well, what happened actually is, why is PayPal being dropped? There's no technical explanation. At least at the time of this streaming, there's no really technical explanation why. But there are some key factors that explain that. So apparently, Hololive is updating their systems to align with their international data and payment regulations, which may have made PayPal integration more complex or less viable. That could be one factor at play. Another one, it could also be because of user data centralization. They're shifting towards managing shipping and account data directly through their own platform rather than relying on third-party payment services. In other words, fuck you, PayPal, we're using my platform now, which is good. Honestly, good. If Hololive has the power to be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck PayPal. Fuck MasterCard or Visa. We're going to use our own platform to process payments and shipping and all that stuff. Yeah, good. Good. That's a great thing to do. Please do that and tell these payment processors to fuck off. If that is true, base. But there's also another side, which is the one that we speculated, which is some fans and commentators suspect that PayPal's internal content policies, especially around anime and VTuber-related merchandise, may have contributed to this decision. I could also speculate that this could influence this, right? The fact that PayPal and MasterCard do not consent, MasterCard and Visa, they do not consent about people buying anime merchandise that are problematic. And that's why they're like, fuck you, PayPal, MasterCard or Visa. We're going to use our own platforms to ship all our merch. Honestly, I can believe that. That is totally 100% something that could happen. Is that true though? Don't know. So far, there aren't any concrete reasons for it. At least at the time when I was looking this up. But are there things that you can do, though? Well, if you do buy merchandise from Hololive, they recommend updating your shipping address directly in the shop account, as PayPal link addresses will no longer be used. You can also use other payment methods like credit cards, which is weird because I guess MasterCard and Visa are perfectly fine by that. So, okay, I guess MasterCard and Visa are okay with by you guys buying Gargura Dakimakuras or whatever. Google Pay and PayPay, which I didn't realize that's a thing, PayPay, may still be available depending on your region. So yeah, why did Hololive house PayPal for payments? Don't know. I don't know for sure. There are certain factors that explain it. They might be the case, but for sure, specifically unconfirmed. Regardless, PayPal is not allowed in buying Hololive merch anymore. So if you're buying Hololive merch, there you go. All right. Next hoopla. Console peasant hoopla. Oh man. After the depressing AI hoopla, man, we got to some console hoopla. Finally, something simple and easily digestible. Speaking of simple and easily digestible, $8, guys. StreamElements, $8 more on StreamElements, guys. That would be great. Come on. Give me your $8 on StreamElements. $8. Come on, y'all. Just $8 from StreamElements. That would be freaking amazing. Come on, y'all. Anyway, for those of you who haven't bought an Xbox yet, their prices will increase as of October 3rd, 2025. So if you're buying an Xbox Series S512, that's $400. Good Lord. The S version? 512 S version is $400? The 1 terabyte is $450? X digital is $600. X non-digital with the CD disc reader is $650. And 2 terabyte Galaxy Black Special Edition is $800 because yeah, so I guess if you ask me personally, guys, that $800, you can buy a really good PC with $800. Even a good laptop, even. A laptop with a genuine GPU. If you don't want to do the hassle of building a PC and you need a portable system, get a gaming laptop for $800. You're good to go. Otherwise, thank God I'm on PC, right? For real. Actually, I don't really, if you want to prefer playing the consoles, perfectly fine. PC can sometimes be an expensive hobby, I get it. But yeah, PC. Oh, what are these? GPU alone is more expensive than the console. Yeah. But you also get really good performance if you buy the right GPU. Yeah, if you buy the GPU, you can get a really good performance if you just buy the GPU. A $400 GPU can give you really good performance. CPU alone more expensive than console. That's true. But you also get really good performance out of that. And the PC gaming library is vast. And there are loads of games you can buy on the PC. So there are reasons. Yeah, they are more expensive for sure, but you get a really good system out of it. And even then, you don't need to buy like a proper PC, right? You can just buy a game. There are really good gaming laptops under $1,000 that will get you good CPU and GPU. And you don't need to do all the hassle of building the PC in and of itself. I actually prefer laptops these days. I already have a PC, but it's like, yeah, I prefer laptops. Infinite number of cheaters and hackers online. Yeah, because cheaters and hackers online don't happen in consoles, right? Because that's not a thing that happens, right? What? Troubleshooting. Rockstar Games late. I don't care about Rockstar Games, but clearly a lot of people do.
Yeah, not that much.
Troubleshooting. You really think troubleshooting is like the go, be all, and end all? Seriously. Broken games at launch. This is straight up FOMO mentality. I don't know about you guys, but this person only plays current games. This person only plays current year games or games that are still being updated today. This person doesn't care about old games, retro games, or, you know, games that are on a discount, all that sort of stuff. This person doesn't value all of that. This person wants the latest, wants the one that everybody plays, the greatest, is chasing freaking trends. Like, infinite number of cheaters and hackers online. That implies your game is still being supported multiplayer right now. Granted, there are old games that are still being supported multiplayer right now, but there's a good chance that you're talking about newer games. Rockstar Games late? Yeah. Rockstar Games, the only Rockstar game that I can think of right now is GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to be released a year after the console version, so what? It's not exactly a special game to me, but well, it's a special game to a lot of people. Broken games at launch. Again,
it happens everywhere.
It happens everywhere. And this is only if you're counting new games. And you don't buy PC games. Well, you can buy PC games to get new games. Depends on the game. But for the most part, the strength of the PC is in the biggest library, is in a huge library where you can play all sorts of amazing games, including old ones. All sorts of games, actually. But yeah, so this is just console peasant FOMO mentality, if you ask me. And in context of that, this is one of the hoopas of the Tombstone 3 send. Xbox Series X and S getting another price increase. Good! I can only hope that at some point the console zombies will run out of money so they can unthinkingly continue supporting these wretched companies by purchasing their overpriced slop. Bit of an extreme sentiment, but I can get the vibe at least. What's hilarious about all of this is that when people claim I'm a PC snob and that I think people with PCs are inherently better, I have a hard time refuting them because PCs are better. Well, yeah.
There we go.
Consoles are basically the game installation, and playing portions of PCs remove and package as a separate item, advertised for people too lazy or stupid to plug in a PC and perform basic functions. And so these companies are able to take advantage of the laziness and stupidity, as well as flood the market with simplified idiot games like Ass Creed or Madden or Call of Duty, blah, 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 and continue to be supported by the unthinking console zombie hordes. Brains. I see nothing wrong with what this guy is saying. This guy is saying facts.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal,
I see nothing wrong with that guy saying. That guy's
absolutely taken down.
That PC's obviously an entirely different platform, but I can sense, I get the vibe at least. Anonymous, tip $1. I'm more annoyed when a game is broken a year after launch. Unreal Engine 5. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh. Seriously. I actually don't disagree with this. This is a perfectly valid statement. Pretty accurate. Console exclusives are cancer, indeed. Speaking of fanboys, Nintendo Classics Virtual Boy is hilarious. Guys, in case you missed the Nintendo Direct a while back, they brought back Virtual Boy.
Because of course they should.
Why did they brought back the Virtual Boy? I think this should be a sufficient explanation.
I want money!
No, seriously, that's the only good reason why anybody would buy, why Nintendo would want to bring the Virtual Boy again.
I want money!
Because they want money. That's literally it. The reaction to it is a sad indictment of the modern gamer mentality. Okay, what's the reaction? This is funny, it's weird, and it's silly. It's only going to be a very small number of people, but it's mostly just straight up hilarious thing to do. Yeah, it's hilarious that Nintendo is selling products. Ow. It's funny that Nintendo sells products. I don't see what's the funny side. I just find it, huh? Why? Just why? The Virtual Boy is arguably the most malign, worst-selling, most embarrassing misstep in Nintendo's history, because it is. It is. The few games released for it supposedly aren't even very good, because they aren't. Because they aren't. This is a fun, silly product for collectors and the curious to experience one for gaming's most meme-about disasters. Guys. At least the technology is good enough for you. The VR technology is good enough today, right? Right? Yeah, so this costs $100. In case you don't know.
Why?
The replica costs $100. But if you want to... buy the cardboard version, it's like way cheaper. But I want to show you guys how it actually works, right? So what do you do? So you got the games. Right? And they're only accessible to Nintendo Online. So there's that. The Swordman Drake tipped $3. Thank you so much. Living in a time where PC gaming is cheaper than buying a console. Crazy times indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real though. But yeah. Oh my. No. Nintendo. What is. Did you actually. Is Nintendo actually prominently showing that? Seriously, Nintendo? I mean, I know you're gonna do that anyway, but seriously? You're just gonna... we're just gonna show this whole thing. Made it apparent to basically everybody. Like...
Don't trust China. China is asshole.
I find it a bit weird that they made it very prominent. Like, you usually put made in China, like, on the bottom somewhere. Not right next to the freaking big-ass logo. I don't know about you, fam. It's like, this is... perfect representation of Nintendo right now. It's like their big ass logo next to Made in China. But I want you guys to see. I want you guys to see how they actually work, right? So what you do is you open the casing, right? You open the housing, and then you just literally slot in your Nintendo Switch 2 or Nintendo Switch consoles there, and then you play all these amazing. Big quotations, games. Look at that. Amazing games, right? Oh, by the way, because this is a 3D, that's a 3D device, right? Quote unquote, supposedly 3D device. So you literally have to put your eyes there. You literally have to put your eyes there. And it's colored red. So even if the game is awesome, I mean, there might be good games in there. We don't know. But even if the game is awesome, this is how the game looks. Like, you want to play the game looking like this? Like, I'm telling you, like AVGN, like did anybody, if you haven't seen AVGN's review of the Virtual Boy, bro, you fucking should. You absolutely should, because the ergonomics for the Virtual Boy itself is like, how are you supposed to play it? Like the idea is you're supposed to play it on the desk and then you put your eyes in. It's like, it's, the ergonomics is just all over the place. It's just freaking wrong. It's a VR device that doesn't have a strap on it. And I don't understand why they don't even have a strap release. Like, just put the strap there. Actually, that's a pretty comfortable way to play. But seriously. Yeah, just fucking tape it. Why the fuck not? Just fucking tape it. Yeah, there you go. That's how you play it. Just tape it. Just
Why
tape
isn't
it.
there a head strap?
I have no idea. I have no idea, James. You tell me. I have no idea, James. You tell me. Ugh. It's all a bit of silly fun aimed at the niche audience, and you don't get it if you don't want to. Bro, we know. What we're saying is, Nintendo is just nickel and diming people by releasing products that they know for a fact is shit. And yet, the reaction to it has been insane. People are up in arms about everything. The price that you require Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, wow. I wonder why people are mad about that. So you're telling me that this classic, quote-unquote classic video game console requires Nintendo Switch Online. Another paid subscription. Come on. That it's stealing a slot from another console. Is it? Nintendo Switch 2 is already pretty popular to begin with, but oh, whatever. And so many are angry about it all. It's an example of Nintendo's pure greed, of them shitting all over gamers. Further evidence of the death of the old Nintendo we all know and loved. What are you on about? But no, it's not. This is absolutely classic Nintendo. You know what? This is absolutely classic Nintendo. I actually agree. This is absolutely 100% classic Nintendo. Releasing stuff that they know is bad, but hey, we're gonna need to make money off of it. Yeah, I agree. This is absolutely classic Nintendo. As in, this is bad classic Nintendo. But hey, classic Nintendo nonetheless, right? Weird niche out of left field announcement with an accompanying high-priced plastic peripheral. Yeah, that's classic Nintendo. And we don't like it. This is what they've been doing their whole history. I agree. We don't like it. Except that in this case, they're actually offering people an alternative at quarter the price. The alternative is quite literally freaking cardboard, bro. Come on. Come on. It's quite literally cardboard. Not even bullshitting you. It's quite literally covered. I swear, if Nintendo had done the famous puppet skit today, the reaction would be, haha, that was funny. It would be people criticizing the quality of the puppets. Huh? What puppet skit are you talking about? I'm not familiar with Nintendo's history. I'm not a Nintendo gamer. Good lord. I'm not saying publishers and manufacturers don't bear their share of the blame, but a big part of the reason so many people are so unhappy with modern gaming comes from gamers themselves, and few things laid that bear more clear than this announcement. Why are you shilling Nintendo to this degree? Bro, they just announced the Virtual Boy. Come on, y'all. They just announced the fucking Virtual Boy. What else is there? It's fucking they just announced the fucking Virtual Boy and the freaking cardboard version. Come on, y'all. Literal fucking cardboard. I swear to God. Ugh. Moving on. What is this? The comments are why I hate Sonic. Wow! From one franchise to the other. Wow, this connects. The memes are just connecting from one part to the other. I swear to God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Always making everything about themselves like Crossworld is good. But you can like it mostly more than Mario World, but spamming shit from that, I don't know. Respectively as. I don't know what's going on with that one, but that's not why I'm here. I'm not here for the Sonic versus Mario rivalry that I'm actually kind of shocked that it still goes on even to this day. I have a Sonic bias, so I'll say Sonic wins on that front. But still, I'm shocked that we still have Sonic versus Mario in 2025. I thought that shit died in the 90s. Actually in the 2000s maybe. But whatever. I guess we still have Sonic versus Mario debate going on even to this day. Oof. Mario fans taking 000... It's just.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Fam, do you know why I am upset that people put 2 O's before the decimal point? Because people like this exist. Because people like this exist. This is the reason why.
Stupidity incarnate, bro.
This is the reason why I am upset that people put 2 O's, 2 zeros before the decimal point. It's because of dumbasses like this. Just because you put 3 more zeros before the zero that's before the decimal doesn't make it smaller. You just...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Cairo Silicon to $1. Sonic versus Mario is not due to the age-old war. No, it's in relation to the Switch 2 sickness I reported to you. The one where people are getting buyer's remorse. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now, I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you, putting that aside, I'm still amazed that the war is still going even to this day. That's what I'm saying. Taking 0.1% because that's an actual number, right? Well, it is an actual number, but it's not written that way. Of the disrespect and slander Sonic and his fan base have gone for literal decades. How about both of you are clowns? Mario fans, Sonic fans, I am speaking as a Sonic fan, but y'all are clowns. Y'all are clowns. And if you're participating with this fight again in current year, again, you're clown. You're a clown. You're just literally doing this. Just... Moving on. Oh, speaking of clowns, I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean. What could possibly mean? The forgotten atmosphere of Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah? I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean. It means the forgotten atmosphere of Grand Theft Auto 3. It's literally there. The title is literally there. This video is pretty self-explanatory. Like the title, I gotta give credit to this guy. He said what the video is all about. He's just explaining the amazing atmosphere of Grand Theft Auto 3, the original Grand Theft Auto 3, before the freaking remaster remake thing just ruins the whole thing, before it got ruined. That makes sense to me. I don't know about you, fam. It makes perfect sense to me. It's literally there.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean. Literally read. It's right there. Literally read.
Read, nigga! Read!
The forgotten atmosphere of Grand Theft Auto 3. Bro, literally read. It's right there. And I won't watch to find out, you stupid asshole.
Chill out, dickwad.
Where the fuck did that come from? It's like, I won't watch to find this shit out, you stupid asshole. Okay, you don't watch, but you care enough to take a screenshot and comment on it. You know, fam, this absolutely reminds me, right? It reminds me of that time where I got into a bit of a fucking hoopla, right? Somebody screenshot one of my videos, right? I remember it's a video of, it's a video talking about, what do you call it? Idesomnia files, right? And how the game bombed.
Okay.
How the game bombed. Because there are so many factors that contribute to why the game bombed. And I think the factor is because the game is overpriced and it's just not worth the value of what the game is proposing. Wow, that was fucking wrong because there are 2 sequels of that game. Wow, Appa. Yeah, that video fucking aged terribly. There are 2 fucking sequels for that game. But yeah, point is, right? Somebody took a screenshot of that video and highlighted one segment in the video where the characters talk about how gay people are the best. I think. I forgot. Right? They talk about how, wow, gay people are the absolute best. And if you dare to discriminate against gay people, you are the absolute worst. All that sort of stuff, right? So the characters is glazing on LGBT people. And I'm like, somebody took a screenshot of that and implies that I think the game is a failure because of LGBT people.
Duh.
That's what they're trying to imply. If you actually watch the video, that scene is the reason why I bought the game.
Bruh.
That scene is the reason why I bought that game. So that person is implying that the game failed because of LGBT people. In reality, I bought that game entirely because of that scene. Because I want to find out what the fuck is going on. And I found out that Idesomnium Files is actually a pretty good game. It's a bit fucking weird. It goes to all sorts of stupid tangents, but it's a pretty good cringy ass. It's a very, very cringe game. But it's a very enjoyable kind of cringe that I really like. I still haven't played the second and the third game. Still need to get to that by the time actually. But if I actually have any time. But regardless, that video aged pretty badly because there are 2 sequels of that game and they're actually relatively successful. So I suck. I was wrong. But regardless. Yeah, so they just took the screenshot of the parts of video and completely misrepresented what I said. So I replied to that person, yo, hello, I actually bought the game because of that scene. I didn't say that the game failed because of that scene. I bought the game because of that scene. I never said that in my video at all. And the person went on to delete the tweet and made a whole ass tangent about how the person was being harassed. And the person was being harassed. The guy basically played victim. He played the victim to the whole thing. All I did was quote tweet that guy and be like, yo, that's not what I said. This is what I actually said. He deleted the tweet and be like, oh, I need to take a break from all the harassment that I got. And I'm like, bro, you made the wrong statement.
Pussy.
You made a wrong fucking statement. I corrected it, and now you play the victim because people come in and called you an idiot for it. I remembered that very distinctly. And I'm like, what the fuck is that guy on about? And then this guy came in, but like, he's just gonna take a screenshot of this guy's thumbnail and title and just make a comment on the whole thing. That's all it is. I mean, I could make a comment based on that alone. But you stupid asshole, this guy did nothing wrong. What did he do? What is his charge? Like, seriously. What is the charge? What is the charge of this guy?
What is the charge? What is the charge?
What is that guy's charge other than he made a video? No idea who this guy is, but the tweet was unnecessarily hostile because it was. I agree. In retrospect, I'll try to tone it down next time. Hey, good for you.
Sure,
good for you.
Oh, good for you.
Bees win you over with their honey, not with their stingers. So why do you sting this guy then?
Yeah, what would you try to do then?
I really hope he died.
Sure, bud.
First off,
chill out, dickwad.
What the fuck did he do that warrants you to say something like that? And second, I'm playing this. Did he fucking kill a puppy or something? What is wrong with you? What? Let's not get too excited here. Y'all crazy. Y'all fucking crazy. This guy did nothing wrong. He was just explaining, yo, Grand Theft Auto 3 has really good atmosphere. It actually does. I really like that whole gray sort of rainy atmosphere of Liberty City, because a lot of times Grand Theft Auto 3, it feels like it's in a constant cloudy weather. It has that gray sort of aesthetic. I actually really like it. But you know what that reminds me of, fam?
Okay.
The funny thing is, the one thing that I associate more with Grand Theft Auto 3 is not the game itself, but it's the Coca-Cola commercial.
Ah, classic.
Y'all know the Coca-Cola commercial? Y'all know the Coca-Cola GTA 3 Coca-Cola commercial? It is a classic. It's literally a GTA 3 ripoff. The similar atmosphere vibe, Liberty City, that's literally just a Claude ripoff. That's just Claude. Oh, by the way, they don't actually name him Claude until like way later. They find out, oh, this name is actually Claude, right? And then he's just basically doing something great. This is the vibe. This is the GTA 3 vibe. It's just cloudy and grim and just all around. Like, I love that vibe. So, but I love it because eventually, as the video goes on, it becomes sunshine and rainbows and shiny and everything like that. Love that. If you haven't seen that commercial, that is amazing. That is amazing. That's how Mafia works indeed. Yeah, that's what I said. Claude's name is not revealed until like way later in the other GTA games. But seriously, that ad is amazing. Love that ad. If you haven't seen that ad, go check it out. Great ad. Super wholesome. Anyway, moving on. What is this? He's allowed to have an opinion. What about the deleted opinion he had? Okay, why is Community Chan there? What is the deleted opinion? Fire Emblem fans acting like they don't deserve what everyone thinks about them for all this. What did the Fire Emblem fans do? What is the context? Unfortunately, I couldn't find the context because the tweet is unavailable. I couldn't find it. I have no idea what this person is on about. But what I do know for a fact is that this tweet doesn't exist. This tweet right here, where they say Fire Emblem fans deserve what's coming to them, it's made up. It's fiction. It's straight up fiction.
We created it. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction.
It's fiction.
We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication.
Total
it never
fabrication.
Happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
Why is that always so fucking funny? Seriously, this whole tweet, this tweet does not exist. He didn't actually say this. I don't even know what the context of this whole tweet is. I don't know why this person said it, or I don't know why even this person even made up this tweet. Right? You're proving a point he didn't even make because he didn't. So I'm proving nothing. Yes. 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 Yes, you are. Yes. Yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes,
Yes.
yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
You are indeed proving nothing. You know what this reminds me of, fam? Oh man, I'm playing this In Bruges scene again because this is the old. Where's that In Bruges scene? Ah, this one. Yes, I know. I don't care about the warning. Please, 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 let me play this In Bruges scene. I love this In Bruges scene so much. It's literally this. It's quite literally this scene. It's quite literally this scene.
Ray, don't!
The banter between
What are you doing, Ray?
What the fuck you doing?
What are you doing?
What the fuck you
What?
doing? I'm not. The horse is the fucking gun.
Oh my god.
You're gonna kill
You're
me.
gonna kill me. Oh my god. You're gonna kill yourself.
Love that movie. That movie is amazing. By the way, that's the movie where this line comes from. That's the movie where this line comes from. Highly recommend that.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
For real. You know you can dislike someone without having to headcanon things to be upset at them, right? You can also dislike things without intentionally attacking fans of said things. Except he didn't. Except he didn't. Except he didn't. The movie is In Bruges. Except he didn't. He didn't attack anybody. He never said that. I can understand being mildly annoyed at him, but as you said, he's allowed to have an opinion. That's completely fine. But don't do shit like this and Photoshop a fake tweet. Okay, but what about the opinion he deleted? You photoshopped the tweet, you moron. You didn't delete the tweet. You made the whole thing up. Dumbass. I'm asking you what your opinion of the tweet deleted. The tweet was not deleted. You made it up.
What tweet? What tweet?
You made that tweet. Brother, that post is the deleted tweet. Hence why the word deleted. I'm asking what your opinion that is. How about taste this fucking ratio, you fucking idiot? Just...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yes. Yeah, so dumb. Oh my fucking god. Do we have to? Do we fucking have to? Randy fucking Pitchford. Ugh. Just, I need a fucking drink for this. Ugh. Of course we're gonna have to deal with fucking Randy Pitchford melting fucking down, of course. Ugh. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. What Randy Pitchford is saying here, in case you don't know who Randy Pitchford is, he is the director of Borderlands 4, the game that just came out. And Borderlands 4 had loads of reports of people going, yo, this game runs like shit. And then Randy Pitchford is like, deal with it. Fucking deal with that shit, bro. The publisher of a game and then community notes chan have to come in. Yo, the publisher of the game is responsible for providing accurate, recommended, and minimal specs. They're the ones that are responsible for this shit. Not, you know, the fucking player, but whatever. Ugh, Randy fucking Pitchford. Yeah, so basically what Randy Pitchford is saying, if your game runs like shit, it's your fault. It's your fault. Because fuck you. Seriously. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Wow. Democracy couldn't manifest more than... I need this to manifest way more. Good lord. We have made an amazingly fun and huge looter shooter campaign game. Well, huge is subjective. Actually, Borderlands can be a pretty huge game. Amazing and fun is subjective. The game is pretty damn optimal. No, it's not. No. 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 I'm playing this.
Just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yes, they would. Which means that the software is doing what we want without wasteful cycles on bad processes. Bro. Fam, in case you don't know how bad the game runs, right, on PC, 45 FPS on a 5090.
Bro.
On a 5090.
Bro.
Top of the line, top tier GPU. And it's like 40 FPS. With Borderlands 4, every PC gamer has a lot of tools to balance their preferences between FPS, resolution, and rendering features. Yeah, it still runs like shit. It still ran like shit. It still ran like shit. Borderlands, for God's sake. The game. Have you seen how Borderlands actually look? It's not supposed to run like that, and yet it ran like that. But whatever. We appreciate the incredibly high degree of passion and excitement that you have. Not us, because... there's also this. For a campaign looter shooter, it is absolutely reasonable for developers to focus on default settings achieving 30 FPS on minimum. 30 FPS on minimum.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Fucking no wonder why your game runs like shit. You got 30 FPS fucking 30 FPS on minimum.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Fucking 30 FPS on minimum. No wonder your game runs like shit. And 60 FPS on recommended specification. 60 FPS on recommended. No wonder why your game ran like fucking shit, bro.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
30 FPS on minimum specification. On a shooter! On a shooter! Look, I can ignore this if this is like a cinematic game, whatever. 30 FPS, fine. This is a fucking shooter. High reflex, fucking fast movements. You need that for a shooter. That is 60 FPS should be a fucking minimum. And Randy is like, nah, 30 FPS minimum, because fuck you, right? Ugh. Some of you would prefer more FPS. Yes! Yes! Fucking please! We have provided many tools to help to make those trade-offs. Yeah, like fake FPS generated by AI using DLSS and frame generation. Because that's what frame generation is. It's fake FPS. It doesn't actually feel smooth. But hey, it gets higher stats FPS, right? It is a mistake to believe or expect that PCs between minimum specification and recommended specification can achieve all. No! No, you...
Thank you.
This is so fucking... You are so dumb. You are
so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Cyberpunk 2077, Crest of Honor, tip 23, tip 499. With path tracing on... Path tracing is RTX everything, basically. And it ran better on a 5090 than it does maxed out in Borderlands 4. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fucking hell. It's like minimum specification. I don't know about you, fam, but as a shooter, it should be 60 minimum. 60 is fucking minimum.
Bro, at least, bro.
At least. And then Randy is like, nah, fuck it. 30 minimum. Because fuck you, right? Achieve all of extremely high frame rate, maximal ultra features, and extremely high resolution. If that last post makes you have a negative reaction, because it is, I bet you have emotions and expectations that you feel aren't sufficiently attended to. I am sorry. You're sorry? You're sorry? You're sorry? You're sorry? Where's my Japan apology? Please do this instead. Just do this, please. Genuinely, just do this. Just do this, please. If you want to apologize, just please, just do it this way. Just fucking do this. Do it this way. This is the only way where I can actually accept your apology. Just fucking break dance that shit, and then I was like, okay, maybe I'll apologize. Or how about just fucking do this, right? Just. I bet you have emotion. I'm sorry, but please accept that the game is doing a lot and running pretty optimally. It's not, and that you may have to either accept some trade-offs between FPS features and resolution as your preference, or you will continue to be disappointed. In other words, fucking deal with it, use pleb. Just, what is wrong with you? And then Reddy continues to ramble and ramble and ramble on and ramble on and on and on. Use DLSS! It's great! Just.
There is no middle finger big enough.
Use DLSS, it's great. How about we use a freaking native I said this a while back, fam, right? I think video games should be able to run 60 FPS on a Steam Deck. Minimum. It should be able to run. That should
be a good idea.
I think video games in the future should be able to run on a Steam Deck at 60 FPS. PC games in the future, they should be able to run on a Steam Deck at 60 FPS. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit whether the graphic performance everything like that. No, fucking 60 FPS on a Steam Deck. At least it can somewhat guarantee that hardwares that are more capable than a Steam Deck can actually run it better. Ugh. Kyra Silicon tip $1. 101 frames at 1080p on a 5090. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I don't care. 60 FPS on a fucking Steam Deck. That's my bare fucking minimum for every game that should be released in the future. Every game. I'm gonna go full on Gary Oldman from Leon the Professional. Every game, 60 FPS on Steam Deck. Every game. For real. The game was built to take advantage of it. This is not a competitive FPS, and I've been led to believe that in a blind test that humans cannot detect any input lag. In my own demonstrates and experience, I believe this is true. Every game! For real. Ugh. I'm telling you. If you're so attached to the idea that DLSS is bad for your game experience because of something you saw or read on the internet, I am sorry. I hope instead you would give the technology designed to give you the experience you want. But you do you. Okay, I do me. I agree. I do me, Randy. I'm not gonna buy your game at all. I'm not gonna buy your game. How about that? Min spec absolutely plays at 30. Like, how the fuck can you just justify this? Like, yeah, minimum spec run at 30 FPS. And you wonder why your game ran like shit. Recommended spec plays at 60 FPS. And you wonder why your game ran like shit, Randy. Huh? Bro, I got a 5080. What do you mean, Randy? Do I need a workstation 10,000 GPU? Do I need to make a time machine and get to 790, Randy? I shouldn't need frame gen for more than 70 consistent frames in high settings, Randy. Would you like help with your personal specification? I want help to get a fucking refund. How about that? I can run Cyberpunk 7077, Cyberpunk 2077, 7077. I need my Cyberpunk meme. I need my Cyberpunk Keanu memes. There you go. There you go.
If I need your body, I'll fucking dick.
Yeah, that's good. Dick. I barely managed to maintain 30 FPS in medium settings. Don't tell me what your game with cartoon graphics is that much. And then this is quote unquote sarcastic comment. Sarcastic comment, right? Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. We will be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing. And all the support and recommendation code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics agent coders don't know what you seem to know. Yes. Yes. Unironically, yes.
Yes,
Unironically, yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Unironically, yes, Randy.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
Unironically, yes, Randy.
Yes.
We will be your customer when you pull it off. Code your own engine. Bro, that engine is fucking public. It's released for public. There are loads of developers that use Unreal Engine. Show us how it's done? Good. All right. Let me show you how it's done. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 literally ran on Unreal Engine 5. Ran beautifully, actually. So, it's a much better game too. Go buy that instead. We will be your customer when you pull it off. I want everybody to be customers of Expedition 33. Great game. The people doing it now are clearly dumb. Yes. Yes. And don't know what they're doing and don't know what they're doing. Yes. And all the support and recommendations in code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time and graphic engine coders don't know what you seem to know. Yes. Yes to every comment, Randy. I'm sorry to tell you this, Randy, but just because you're being sarcastic doesn't make it untrue. Fun fact, customer service reports for Borderlands 4 at roughly 1%. Because everybody don't report it to the fucking customer service, right? Because that's where they report their issues, right? To the fucking customer service. And not, you know, Steam forums, Reddit, or any other video game forums out there that don't directly contact the actual companies. Why do you use... This is a fucking useless metric to use, Randy. More people are complaining on Steam forums and on Reddit than the customer service reports. My God, this statistics is meaningless. Whatever you got here is fucking meaningless. You want an actually accurate statistic? Go to your freaking Steam page review. Actually, you know what? I would. Borderlands 4 on Steam. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. You know, I was expecting mostly positive. I did not expect that. I was actually expecting mostly positive. Because
then,
as you said, Randy, it's only like a few people that have the issues, right?
Wow.
So, what were you saying again, Randy, about people not having performance issues, Randy? What were you saying again? What were you saying again?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Kyra Silicon tip $1. Sorry for resetting the clock and making you play that clip again. Hoyo released multiple open world games worth hundreds of gigs with graphics smoother than Borderlands 4 and that still runs 60 FPS on a fucking mid-range phone. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Friendly reminder, keep it Masandi to $1. The game crashed while Conan was playing it. Conan O'Brien, he played the game? I did not know that. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Did he play the game? Oh, he did. Oh, he absolutely did play the game. No way. I want to see the clip. I want to see the clip. Where did the game actually fucking crash?
Today I'm excited because
Yeah, I know. I want to see where the game actually fucking crashed. Where did the game crash? He's playing the game. Oh, no, that's not. Ah, that's Elijah Wood. That's He's playing Final Fantasy with Elijah Wood. That's not the one that I was looking for. This is the one that I was looking for. Shush. Where's the part where the game fucking crashed? Ah, this is the one. Oh my God, no way.
And this gives me a sight, right?
No, that's the left trigger. You could hold LB, which is the top thing there. Yeah, hold that.
Bruh. That was a bruh moment if I know one,
We just went to...
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, you crashed the game?
How?
That's just Brahmon right there,
bro.
bro.
Man.
Bruh.
Bruh indeed, right? Bruh indeed. Great game. Randy. Actually, the actual content of the game is actually pretty great. It's better than the third one. But the performance issues definitely leave a lot to be desired. Just saying. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. This guy actually has a 5080 and a 7900X 3D. You should be in good shape. Run on that 1440p monitor. Recommended 2 inputs into that G8 so you're running it split screen. What FPS are you getting? VSync off? Disable anti-aliasing? Oh, you're using DLSS. I guess that... Oh, you're using DLSS and multi-frame generation at 4 times. That fucking fixes everything, right, Randy? You just disable anti-aliasing, but hey, just use DLSS for that, right? Just for that. NVIDIA Reflex on. Oh my god. Oh my god. This
Bro.
Is so dumb. This is so dumb. It's like, this is so fucking dumb. All right. This is like saying, hey, do you want to run really, really fast? Do you want to know how you can run really, really fast? Grab a bike and use it. Like, we want to be able to run the game at native frame rate at 60 FPS. And I don't understand why a lot of game developers or game companies in general, they rely so much on DLSS and multi-frame generation. Yeah, that's just gonna fix everything. Right? That's just gonna fix everything. No. The game needs to run natively. Like, without the assistance of all those things. It should be able to run optimally without all those things. That's how we used to make games. But now, people are like, no, we need to have that DLSS crutch. Again, it's like giving a runner a bike and tell them, yeah, just run the game on that bike. That works, fella. That will make the game faster, right? No, we want you to be able to actually run fast. Not have a bike to assist you to run and run fast. This is the equivalent of that. Match your frame rate limiter to your monitor's refresh rate. Match your frame rate limiter to your monitor's refresh rate. Then why do you turn off VSync, dumbass? That's what VSync's supposed to do. Kyra Silicon tip $1. Hey Appa, we made it. Here's a victory team. Angel Turret to $1 and also Kyra Silicon to $1. Judging by these tweets, Randy basically told Conan that his build sucks. Telling gamers that the build is bad is one thing, but telling that your top celebrity trying to promote your game is peak PR down the worst worthy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And we made it to $30. Let's go. Oh. Man. Oh man, nice DNB track. Fam, that is a very, very nice Tekken DNB track, I'm telling you.
Damn.
Sorry, what? It's from
Get
Sonic
some
Racing
bopping, bro.
Crossworlds?
Get some bopping, bro.
It's no, it's from Tekken. Huh? It's from Sonic Racing Crossworlds? But
No, you get that wrong.
it's not. It sounds like it came from Tekken. It doesn't sound like it came from Sonic. But hey, to be fair, Sonic does have pretty good soundtrack. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. And we made it to Stream Elements number $30. Let's go. Actually, we made it to $30 like 2 weeks in a row. That is crazy. You guys are awesome. I'm telling you, 2 weeks in a row, we made it to Stream Elements $30. That is amazing. You guys are amazing. You guys are nuts. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. For real. You can set everything to very high. Yeah, make your frame rate limiter to your monitor's refresh rate. That's what the VSync is there for, Randy. You asked people to turn it off, you dumbass. Whatever. You can set everything to very high, but you can gain more frames if you turn down your cred off the volumetric fog. Let me know what FPS you get with those things. Thank you so much for the... By the way, I was merely pretending. I literally, when I opened the video, I know it's from Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I was just merely pretending that it was a Tekken soundtrack. Because it actually does like a Tekken soundtrack. Anyway, where is I? Oh my god, Red! Shorten this fucking stupid story, Randy! Randy!
Enough, you idiot!
Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
My fucking god, Randy, shorten this fucking stupid story. Good lord. Were you writing a fucking novel here? The minimum and recommended specs are published. They are useless, by the way. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Okay. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. Wow. 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 Just. What else can I say to just wow? Premium game made for premium gamers. So if you are not a premium gamer, you're not rich enough to buy premium games, right? You can't.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
And the funny thing is, the fact that there are people with 5080s and 5090s who could even play the game. So even if you are a premium gamer, you still can't play the game. So, I don't know, irony isn't there, right? Just as Borderlands 4 cannot run on a PlayStation 4, it cannot be expected to run on too old PC hardware. Bro, if you ask me, fam, if it can run on a PlayStation 4 right now, that's a fucking compliment. I would rather games run well on a PS4 than a game that ran like shit on a PS5. I don't know, guys. You tell me. I prefer my games to run well. I prefer my games to run well on a PlayStation 1 than my games to run like ass on a PlayStation 5. And games on PlayStation 1 do not run well. Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we cannot prevent a PC player with suboptimal hardware for the game to try and play it. Actually, I used to do that. There are times where I literally do not have the hardware that I had back in the day, and I just tweak all the settings so that they're super low. I used to force playing Doom 3 and Half-Life 2 on my HP Mini, even though my HP Mini literally cannot play those games. But hey, I forced I forced my laptop to play that game anyway. And to throw it to $1. These fucking people are price gouging gamers for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Some try and get mad, and some have actual issues we need to fix. And some have actual issues we need to fix. And some need to learn how their PCs work at the high end for this specific game in 2025 and use the tools available to them to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. This is not a game made to run on 10-year-old PCs. This game uses the full capabilities of modern bus CPUs and GPUs. 10-year-old PCs. 10-year-old PCs. PCs back in 2015. 2015, I was just entering high school in 2015. That was like a time where that was when the 10 series GPUs were popular. Yeah, 10 series Nvidias were popular back in the day, 10 years ago. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly expect it to be able to run games of current year. But man, wouldn't it be nice though? Wouldn't it be nice that a 10 series Nvidia GPU can run games like that? Just saying. But hey, that's just me, right? If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're gonna be disappointed. That implies that your game is a monster truck. Your game is not a monster truck, Randy. I'm sorry to say this to you. If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking or don't want to try to mess with settings to make things good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam. Wow! Please use the refund feature on Steam. Gladly. Fucking gladly. I am so glad that you say that. Thank you. Thank you. Just don't buy. Just don't buy. Don't you believe it? Don't you believe it in the ear? Say no more. Not gonna buy. Not gonna buy that. Oh, there's also fan mail of the day. You're a fucking idiot. If you think premium games are even a thing or premium gamers, then you're a fucking retard. You're the closest thing a white man can come to a...
What?
First off... Yeah, they had us the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
Second... closest thing a white man can come to a... Seriously. You are the biggest piece of dog shit on the face of this earth, and when you die, no one will mourn for you. Bro. Top Dog 1971, bro. Fucking chill out. I think this message is abhorrent, and I think the person who made this has serious problems and has caused harm. You think, Randy? You think? Oh, by the way, Digital Foundry has confirmed Borderlands 4's performance degrades over time. Degrades over time.
Yeah, they had us the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
It's quite literally that clip. Yeah, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie. Drop starts after 30 minutes and reaches low as 720p 35 FPS after 1 hour. Absolutely unacceptable. And this is on the console version. Yeah, so apparently there's a memory leak, the reason why this whole thing happened. Yeah, performance is shit. Please fix this shit, Randy. Please fix this shit. Moving on. Weebs will be 100% deadass saying fan service is an integral part of anime culture and leftist extremists removing it will be the death on the industry and they expect us to take them seriously. First off, fan service is an integral part of anime culture. Second, I would like to, I wouldn't exactly disagree with that. Leftist extremists removing it will be the death on the industry. I disagree. I disagree. And do you know why? Because I wouldn't call the Texas government leftist. I wouldn't exactly call the Texas government leftist. And they have successfully got one guy to convince them that the Dragon Ball manga should be pulled off of store. I wouldn't exactly describe them as leftists though. So yeah, leftists can be part of those extremists that will be the death on the industry. But I'd say it's leftists, just extremes on all the fucking political spectrums. Removing them will be the death of the fucking industry. Just saying. I'm telling you. Leftists are a problem, but the Texas government is not what I would call leftists. And they expect us to take them seriously. I don't expect you to take us seriously, actually. I don't. We're just arguing on the fucking internet, bro. More fan service complaint. Oh wow, more fan service complaining. What is this? Fan service is a necessity for the medium to thrive. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes.
Yes, 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 yes,
yes.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes.
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 All right. I do have to clarify though, right? It's not necessarily that... Should every anime have fan service? No, not necessarily. It would be nice though. It would be nice that they have fan service. But that doesn't mean that every anime should have fan service. Second, it would be nice. It would be nice for every anime to have fan service. Actually, I forgot what the second point was. And it's just gonna move on. If obscene female sexualization... Hold on! Obscene female sexualization? Yeah, as if female sexualization is the only form of fan service that exists, right? I don't know about you guys, but I am pretty sure there are other forms of fan service other than female sexualization. If any of you guys have ever seen anime at all or read manga at all, there are other forms of sexualization in fan service than female sexualization. The males also get sexualized too. They get sexualized plenty of times, obviously. But apparently women are... Men and women get fan service. Women most affected. Because women, right?
That's just how women are.
If obscene female sexualization is necessary for your medium to thrive, then your medium fucking sucks and shouldn't exist. Okay, then I guess male sexualization is also the same thing too, right? Then I guess, where's my Hero Academia hypocrisy image? It's quite literally this. This is fucking disgusting. How dare you make teenage girls feel sexually targeted and underage, and they should not be wearing horrendous or pieces of clothing that shows their body. And then immediately, literally, the exact same fucking Fujoshi just simping on the same 15, 16-year-olds. Same thing. So hot right now. I'm just saying, guys, I'm telling you, fan service goes both ways. And it should go both ways, for the record. It should. I want the men to be pleased. I want the women to be pleased. I want everybody to be pleased with fan service. But here you are going, women most affected. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Obscene female sexualization on anime. Yeah, let's ignore the comics industry and the novel industry. Let's ignore 50 Shades of Grey. I swear, rule for D. Should I play this clip again and again?
I heard that she fucks the priest on the altar in this one. That's sick.
That is sick, right? Like, those ladies exist. And I can just, it's basically, if you're going here to anime, I'm basically going to go to those ladies and be like, your shit is disgusting. If you, as an anime manga fan, fuck, that's a stupid term, get upset over this quote retweet, you need to watch and read more anime and manga. I did watch and read more anime and manga. Do all of them have fan service? Do all of them have fan service? No, they absolutely don't. Not all of them have fan service. But we do not antagonize any anime that do. That is the destruction of the medium. That actually contributes to the destruction of the medium. There are plenty of influential anime and manga that influences a lot of people's creativity and sense of passion, sense of art to this day that do have fan service. Without those anime and manga wouldn't exist. Does that mean that every anime and manga have them? No. Should every anime and manga have them? No. But it would be nice. It would be nice. It would be nice. That still doesn't mean that you being antagonistic to fan service is you being antagonistic to anime and manga in general. His statement is completely wrong. Fan service is not a necessity for the medium to thrive, and it's like this. The problem is the medium does thrive in anime and manga that has loads of fan service. It does. It absolutely does. The medium thrives in anime and manga that have loads of fan service. Are they thriving because of this fan service? Not necessarily. They could thrive because the story is... In fact, they thrive because the story is great. The characters are great. They are well written and it influences a lot of people. But to dismiss the fan service aspect of those influential manga and anime is just to straight up say, yeah, we know what? We don't need them anymore. It's just, fuck anime and manga. You might as well just say that. It's why that argument is so moronic. Either he's wrong or the medium is garbage. Neither. He's not wrong. Anime is not garbage. Muting this now because, of course, just gonna say that if your gut reaction to insult me for being a comic book fan, that means you haven't watched enough anime that isn't Gunnar slop bait. Bro, most of the anime that I watch do not fall into the category of Gunnar slop bait. I'm actually not a huge fan of a lot of those either. Like, I know anime like interspecies reviewers, all that sort of stuff. I'm not a fan, but I see there are plenty of people that like that type of anime. But hey, my dress-up manga has loads of fan service. Do I love the anime and manga because of the fan service? Not necessarily. I love it because of the characters, the story, and the romance and all of that. But I'm not gonna go to my dress-up darling and be like, hey, you know what? Marin Kitagawa wears a lot of like sexualized clothing. You should remove them. No. This is what the artist intended to express. Let them fucking cook. It also means you know nothing about misogyny. Fictional female characters being sexualized has nothing to do with real-life misogyny. Nothing to do. I am a misogynist, but it's not because of fictional characters. Look, I'm telling you guys, I may have misogynistic viewpoint on women. I'm telling you, women, because women. But it's not because of fictional characters. Seriously. It is not because of fictional characters. Come on. Many of the best manga are incredible because the mangaka is horny. Neon Genesis Evangelion, Ghost in the Shell, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, Macross Plus, etc. are all horny. Many mecha artists also do hentai. Fan service is a sign of passion. Without it, you end up sterilized and dying. Yes, I agree. Still dear for the above. I only view women as objects to be sexualized. No. I see nothing of the sort what that guy said that actually conforms to what you are describing. I am a pathetic misogynistic incel. I mean, there are plenty of pathetic misogynistic incel, but this guy's clearly not one of them. Who can't fathom quality literature, animation, or cinema without exploiting women. Bro, fictional women are not real women. Dumbass. Also, I've never seen a good anime before. Wow, you just basically called Evangelion, Ghost in the Shell, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, and Cross Plus shit. Nice of you to imply that a lot of those classics are shit. Okay, I'll take the Neon Genesis Evangelion. I'll take the Evangelion one. But Ghost in the Shell? You're gonna call that shit? You wanna pick a fight with me, bro? Seriously? Ghost in the Shell. I've never seen a good anime before. Implying Ghost in the Shell and all these anime are shit. And you wonder why people say you're a tourist. I was never here in the first place because I'm not a mentally deranged porn addict. Wow, nice for you to describe anime as mentally deranged porn addict medium. I watch good anime and read good manga that doesn't treat women like objects. You cannot differentiate between fictional characters. I'm playing this. Dexter! Dexter! I need you, Dexter.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother. Thank you, Dexter. Seriously. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Bro, you're a comic fan. Your medium is fucking dead. My medium is the backbone of billions of dollars in the theatrical revenue. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle broke box office records. It sold way more than a lot of comic book slobs released this year. I'm not even bullshitting you. That's real fact. Demon Slayer Infinite Castle. It sold way more than the superhero slobs released this year. Not even bullshitting you. You can look it up. It's true. It's fucking true. I'm just saying. Billions of dollars of what? Even if it wasn't, I'd rather be into a quote-unquote dead medium than a medium that is rooted. Whoa, hold on! Are you... Wow! You just said, you implied that comics are not rooted in misogyny. Comic books. This motherfucker just implied that comic books are not rooted in misogyny. By the way, this person's standard of misogyny is fan service, right? This person's standard of misogyny is just fan service. And this person had the temerity to say that comic books, right? Comic books are not rooted in misogyny or fan service. I'm gonna show you this, right? I want to show you this, right? Because I feel like this needs to be fucking shown. This absolutely needs to be shown. This absolutely needs to be shown, right? I'm showing you this because this is just the perfect representation of like the whole thing. Where's that? Come on. You reviewed man. Linkara, you reviewed Athena #1. Where's your Athena #1 review? Why did you review it? Is it actually missing? Did it actually not release that? But yeah, regardless, right? How many hold on a second. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna look up images of Starfire and be like, these are very safe for work. No, comic Starfire. Comic Starfire. I want to find the... Ooh. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Guys, you want to see comic Starfire? This is such a perfect way to just perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Fucking amazing. Classic comic Starfire. Oh, Mark Wolfman. Absolutely fucking fantastic. You're telling me... You're gonna go back and tell me that comic hasn't been rooted in misogyny or... What's your definition of fucking fan service, right? Oh, man. Don't even get me started with her boyfriend. Don't even get me started with her boyfriend. Don't even get me started. Her boyfriend will make straight guys gay. That it tends to happen. Oh, man. For real. Oh, by the way, this is the hoopla that I was talking about. Bocchi the Rock screenwriter removes fan service and call it noise. Wow, how appropriate you're playing the guitar.
Bruh.
Okay, so what's going on with this one, right, is that Erika Yoshida, the screenwriter for Bocchi the Rock anime, recently participated in an interview where she had some things to say about fan service and censorship. According to Yoshida, in her work, there are things that she considered to be noise, which detracts from the intended message of the source material when adapting to television. This has led to concern among some fans that Yoshida may be censoring her projects for ideological reasons. Nah, she just said her opinions. She just said her opinions. That's all she said. She just said her opinions. She just like, nah, I don't like female characters being in a sexy outfit and all that. Fan service in works such as Baibashi Witches amounts to child sexual exploitation. Yeah, she said that. That's just her opinion though. These are fictional characters. She appears to only hold these feelings for official works, and what appears to be a contradictory statement states, I don't mind if fans interpret the characters however they like, and I think they're free to draw and imagine whatever they want on their own. Well, there you go. So, it's just her statement, basically. She's just saying all sorts of dumb shit. She's just dumb. She's just saying something dumb. In the original manga, Hitori-chan, the main character, Goto Hitori, is naked in the scene where she takes a bath. But in the anime, she's in a swimsuit. Which actually just makes no sense. I don't know who goes to the bathtub with a swimsuit, but okay. But regardless, that's not the point. The point is, right? The point is, the anime got censored compared to the manga. Like, I don't know who looks at Hitori Goto in a bathtub naked in a sexual way, but hey, you do you. And even then, you can find ways to censor that. Or, not just censor that, just like hide her naughty bits so that it still makes sense. If depictions like that were the selling point of Bocchi the Rock, Bocchi Zeroku, Bocchi the Rock, that would be fine, but I don't think that's the case. And I thought that depictions like that would be distracting when aiming for dominance. So yeah, she's basically just saying it could be distracting, but if I disagree. If you got distracted by a naked Bocchi on a bathtub, that's on you. If you got distracted by Hitori Goto in a bathtub, where she's naked, where she's taking a bath, that's a you problem. That is entirely on you. That is an entirely you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
That is an entirely you problem. Come on. It's worth mentioning that Yoshida claims she worked closely with the original creator of the series when adapting it to the anime. Yeah, she did. Apparently she did. Oh, actually, I want to delete these slides because I actually got shit to do. I'm gonna end this real quick. When adapting new series to television, audiences begrudgingly accept that some censorship is inevitable. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I don't like it, but that's true. If you adapt the manga to a TV, the censorship on TV boards is different compared to the censorship in manga. Manga is a lot more lax, but TV is a lot more strict. Yeah, it makes sense. I can totally see that. I don't like it, but yeah, I can see why. However, fans are concerned that Yoshida's particular statements put a moral judgment on fan service, which could extend to ecchi titles as a whole. From what I've seen, it's people extrapolating a really stupid take and thinking that this stupid take is going to affect the media that they own, that media that people love. It might. My point is, it might, but we don't see that yet. Not yet, at least. Or for future works that this person is making. A lot of Japanese people, they're able to put aside their ideological views when they're making whatever shows they make. They can. It absolutely can. It reminds me of that. Oh man, I want to reference Yes Minister again, but it's a bit of a too complicating reference. Maganote Sensei, who created Mushoku Tensei, has spoken up to criticize Yoshida's statements. Words like noise or exploitation are also conveniently used in SNS to bash things people don't like. So even if the context doesn't carry that much of a negative connotation, when someone officially involved used them, it tends to stir up unnecessary controversy. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. So yeah, this whole thing I'm seeing is just the anime director made a stupid statement. Oh, the screenwriter made a stupid statement, and people extrapolated and think, oh my god, anime is gonna be all censored and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe. It's just words that she said. It's just an opinion that she made, and her opinion is dumb. Don't get me wrong.
I would definitely still stumble upon some Yuri ass creation of Bocchi the Rock Gang.
For real.
And I'm gonna enjoy that. Because why the fuck not?
For real. I am the opposite of woke. I'm beyond tired of all the fan service, especially at the anime. Wait, that doesn't make you the opposite of woke. You are quite literally woke if you are tired of all the fan service. Sorry, not everyone is a permanently horny monkey like you. People that like fan service doesn't necessarily mean they're horny monkeys. Like, I'm not a huge fan of fan service either, but they're there. And I'm not going to tell somebody to remove that whole thing because they're distracting. That actually tells a lot more about you than it is about the fan service or the person that enjoys the fan service. Instead of watermelon boobs and patty shots, it's a gay sex scene. I think all needs to go away. Porous right there. Go watch that instead of demanding everything to be horny bait. Bro, you don't like horny bait. That's fine. Bye-bye. Leave. A lot of people, a lot of media are bait because of their horny bait, but I wouldn't miss it being gone entirely. It's gross and annoying. Things would actually have to be good to sell instead of loading up on horny bait. I generally agree, but that doesn't mean I want that horny bait to be gone. Actually, now that you say that, those horny baits are not even that important to begin with. So if the media is good, if actually they're good and they sell pretty well, and the horny bait still remains there, then I guess that horny bait isn't actually bothering people that much, right? You are just personally bothered by that. It's fine to be homosexual. I commend you for your realization. Being a man is being a horny monkey? I'm embarrassed of my own gender. You are embarrassed of your own gender? Okay, dude, that's a you problem, but don't make your problem everybody else's problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a you problem indeed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I have to wrap it up here because I actually got shit to do.
Oh, shit.
I actually got shit to do.
Oh, shit.
I actually have to wrap it up here because I got shit to do. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the absolutely wonderful, wonderful stream.
Does that mean we're going to have some more recaps next week, bro?
Wow, we are actually... I have to end it right here. We're 75 slides in. I actually have a couple more slides to go through. But hey, we actually have to wrap it up right here because I got shit to do. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, regardless, thank you so much for joining in the stream. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We made it once again, past Stream Elements $30, and we passed Super Chat $30. Amazing. Seriously, you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much for joining in the stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for joining in. You guys are fantastic. Oh, another one. Kyra Silicon tip $1. Appa, I set Windows 11 10 on the email. I wish to see her in the future. Which one was that? Oh, that is adorable. That is adorable. Oh, that's adorable. I do want to see her in the future a lot. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Next week's episode, baby. Let's fucking go.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. You know what I'm gonna do? 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 I'm gonna have her as a brief cameo.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Arcus23, $20. Thank you so much. Swearing off PayPal for censorship and deplatforming, but now YouTube gets a cut for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Wow, keep them coming. That is an oh my god donation. And anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I'll see you all in the next show. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Can I do this real quick?
Why is it not specifically going to the screen that I want. Feature cameo. Seriously. What?